welcome back everyone to the GAN Southern Championships 2026. Here we are in Pure Minx Group 2. We're going to have John Wenger and Marcus Kamen, or how do you say it? Kamen? Pretty sure he's here. Yeah, he's here. Looking at Marcus with a 176 average. He is second on the psych sheet as of right now. John has a 2.46 second average, placing him.
Okay, looks like John's about to start. He has a big jug of water. That's important. You always got to stay hydrated while you're competing. All right. Let's see what he gets though. Do you know what his PR average is, John?
PR average is 2.46.
All right, 2.46. So that's the average we're looking to beat here.
8 seconds.
As he starts with solve 1.
Scramble didn't look like it had much there. Be a 363.
363, not too bad considering I think that was a 4-tip scramble with not a whole lot of blocks from what I could see, so not too bad.
Marcus has a 176 average, placing him 21st in the nation. I think he is SR2 right now. He's a second in Texas.
Yeah, 176. Okay, so let's see what Marcus can get. Again, this looked like a pretty difficult scramble, so I'll be interested to see what solutions he can find. Yeah, so 4 tips here. Not great, but Marcus is pretty good at dealing with these hard scrambles and finding good solutions, so let's see what he gets.
It's a lot of moves, 2.4. For a 4-tip scramble, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, 2-4, can't be too mad at it. It is just the first round as well, right? So
yeah,
this is really just warm-ups. Warm-up for the warm-up.
Well, thanks.
All right, so we got John Wenger approaching on his second solve right now as he finishes warming up. Three tips on this scramble. Looks a little bit better.
That's
Whoa, that's good.
Nice one.
Good solution. He's not too happy with it, but it is okay. So
Looked like he might have fumbled that last move sequence. That was 7 moves.
7 moves, okay. Yeah, very efficient. He did seem to have found a solution pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Interested to see what Marcus is going to get on this time as well, if he's able to find the same solution.
Looked like he wasn't really happy with the 195. I think he fumbled a little bit. Let's see what Marcus can do here. If we can find the same solution. Ready.
Okay, definitely a lot of blocks on this scramble. Okay, looks like a 2-move or even a 1-move V, I think. So that's probably the obvious solution.
And a 1.21.
Yeah, very good. Seems content with that.
That 1.21 is actually PR2 for him.
Oh, PR2.
PR3.
PR3, okay. Yeah, still one of his best solves, so it's exciting to see. Good start for Marcus, and then also decent start for John. He might not have been the happiest, but you can't be too mad at a 1-9, so if he can get that to count or get another good time, he'll be set up in a pretty good spot to beat his current PR average.
Heard a loud clap in the background. I'm assuming everyone's getting pretty good salts on this second scramble.
Okay, John's approaching his third solve right now. He's inspecting.
This one looks decent.
Yeah, not horrible. 3 tips. I see a block on yellow and red, so definitely some stuff to work with.
Block too.
Yeah.
Looked like he might have messed up that B.
Yeah, 3-3-2 though, not horrible. And again, if he can count that 1-9, puts him in a decent spot to get a nice sub-3 average, which wouldn't be bad at all, especially in the first round. Yeah, so it seems like yellow had quite a few blocks on that solution, so let's see what Marcus is able to come up with on that same scramble, attempt number 3.
Expecting for a good amount of time here.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
And a
plus
plus
2.
507.
507, yeah. Seems like the view is alright, but just not a great last layer case.
Yeah.
Especially like the transition from doing the V to that, so. Not the best, but he's still in a pretty good spot with the counting 2-4, and that 1-2 is basically going to ensure that any good time he gets from now on likely counts. So, not a bad spot.
507, yep.
I'm so sorry.
Marcus has one Southern champion in Pyramids, and that was back in 2022. Used it with a 204 average. It's actually the fastest winning Pyr app.
I don't know where the TV is.
So,
That's pretty incredible. I think we're probably going to see faster than that this year.
Yeah.
We got some good talent, so.
You're judging group 1.
You got any people in the chat?
No, you can judge this group instead now.
Okay, sorry.
so it was a nice scram.
Nice scram, nice scram.
Comes out of there.
Anyone got tips for Roman runes?
Roman runes? That's multi-blind. I don't know. I think you're asking the wrong person. I got a 0 out of 3 yes on Thursday, if that helps. But okay, we got John going up with his 4th here. I didn't get a great look at the scramble, but doesn't seem to be any blocks.
Yeah.
A bit of a pause there before he recognizes the
This will probably be like a mid-3 average.
mid 3 average. He does have the 1. If he counts that, then I think it might just barely be sub 3, but
Yeah. Y'all said I can't think of things to make with the letter pairs.
can't think of better pairs. Are you like in the middle of a multi-attempt right now? I'm confused. Why are you asking for tips? I don't get that, man. But all right, now we got Marcus going up. Okay, his BPA is sub 3, so that would be nice if you can grab that. Maybe let's hope for a good scramble on scramble 5. But now let's see what Marcus can get for the 4th scramble.
Marcus can get good self here. I think he might be on PR pace.
If he gets a really good one, if he can count like a low one, but honestly, with what the scramble looked like, I
Yeah,
don't
this
think
doesn't
that's
look like
super
much.
likely. But he does have some pretty crazy TPS, so anything can really happen.
2-2.
Yeah, straight 2s. All right, not bad.
So counting a 2-2 and a 2-4 now, that will give him like high 1 BPA, I think. Thanks. Obviously he has to count
Something like that.
Obviously he has to count
Okay,
1,
so
2,
yeah,
which is
so-
not a gimme.
So you're right. Sub 2 is possible, but again, that 5 also makes a not great average possible as well. So
Very high fluctuation.
hey, I mean it's anyone's game. If John gets BPA and, and Marcus gets WPA, then he'll take a lead in this round. So always exciting to see. It all come down to solve number 5.
Andres, would you say you're more of the like do you rely more on TPS or look ahead whenever you do PR?
Sometimes TPS, I guess. I don't have very efficient solutions, honestly. So a lot of top peer mixers will look at me solve and they're like, "What the heck are you doing, man?" So yeah, probably a bit more TPS. Sometimes I can look ahead, but not all the time. I think Marcus definitely has me beat as far as efficient solutions go. But so let's see. John coming up on his 5th solve here. Hopefully he can finish strong.
At 345.
345. Okay, yeah. So we're looking at about a mid 3 average right here.
Low 3 average. Oh no, yeah, mid 3.
Mid 3, 3.
The 3 counting a 3-3, a 3-4, and another 3-4. That is a very consistent average.
Yeah. Looks like he was hoping for a little bit better, but this is just the first round, so
Yeah,
he'll have plenty more chances to get something
Got
good.
1, most likely 2 more for him. To answer your question, sure, a 3 average is definitely good enough for round 2. I think it's like
Yeah.
the top 64, top 75.
Yeah, I think we can expect probably even like a 5 average, probably making round 2. But all right, Marcus
Yeah.
going up on his last solve here. A little bit of a struggle on that last tip there. 252. That's going to be probably about
It's gonna
like
be
a
mid
2-4,
2,
2-4, something like that.
2-4, 2-3. Counting a 2-4, 2-2, and a 2-5.
Right. We're getting an instant replay of that stall,
Slow-mo.
so we'll see. He honestly had a pretty decent start here. It's just a bit of a fumble on that
Like a
last
little bit
tip.
block. Yeah.
Yeah. Doing that like small B is kind of hard to do with your right hand, which is what he did.
Yeah.
It's a bit better to do that with your left hand, but I think just the way the solution panned out, wasn't really able to do that. But.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so Marcus ends with a 238 average, definitely not bad, and then John Wenger ends with a 341. Not the best for him, but definitely enough to make it to the next round.
So
So
as of right now, Marcus currently sits in 1st, and then John sits in 4th. for Group 3.
All right, for Group 3, that's going to be me, so I'll be saying
All right.
sayonara. But
Let me pull up what we have for Group 3. So for Group 3, looks like we'll have Andres, who just left, and we have Don Daniels, who hopefully is here.
Welcome back to the stream. I'm Jeffrey Woolston with,
Sean Parikh.
and we are now commentating Group 3 of Pyraminx.
We're gonna have Don Daniels up against Andres Rodriguez.
And looks like Andre just got his first solve there with a 274. We didn't see much of that just the last couple turns. Looked pretty solid. Andre, I think, what seed is he in? He's in the...
He's a third seed right now with a 1.9 average, placing him third in the state of Texas. Don Daniels has a 2.3. Yeah, he also has a 2.31, placing him tied for fifth with Matthew.
Alright, Don Daniels up for his first solve here. He's got the hood on, looking serious. I think the last competition competed in was Temple Qualifier. He did pretty well at that competition. Excited to see what he's got. I know he takes Pyraminx very seriously, and so it'll be exciting to see what he can do here. I know he knows full ML4E. I know he battles whether he wants to use it in competition or not. We'll see if he can sneak a couple in there today if he feels confident.
Maybe it might be a case-by-case basis, probably.
Yeah, see how the solves go. I think he's figuring out his camera situation as he goes into the first couple solves. And then I think, yeah, he had a 2.3 official, 2 wins, 3 silvers, and then a bronze Pyraminx. So I think he's getting ready here. So there's a green, okay, there's a big green and blue block, so he's probably going to go, I think he's looking at the green V here. Not all centers are solved, but let's see. A little rough. Rough start, but he honestly picked up pretty fast.
That's like
transitioned into that last layer pretty well. I think he did a whole solve side, if I'm not mistaken, or no, ML4E.
That's just 0.03 slower than Andres, I'm pretty sure. With the two, Andres had 274.
Did you guys do 274?
I think so.
And yeah, you're right. It'll be 0.03. Alright, we are Andres' second solve.
This doesn't look like much.
This solve, yeah, doesn't look great. There is, so you can, actually the red V looks pretty solid, which is what he's looking at there. You can bring in one of the edges pretty nicely. I'm not sure how he's going to do that with that last edge. Looks like he just hedged it into a rotation with pretty bad L4E, honestly, to end it off.
And for that scramble, that 228 is pretty good.
Yeah, I did not guess you got to see that. That was probably insane TPS with that song.
Looked like probably 10 to 14 moves, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, he did the 3 moves to bring an edge in, and 4 moves with that the second edge in, and now 4 so yeah. Probably got him in the 15 moves or so. Alright, looks like, I think he's practicing.
This is practice.
Don.
No, it's not.
This is really good. This is Don's third solve, and pretty lucky, bad repetition. 3-6. Not gonna want that. I was actually supposed to be on stream for Group 1, but I clicked snooze one too many times, and so I did not actually. It's actually why I think the stream delayed. And so, yeah, I was absent for round 1 of Pyraminx on stream. So apologies on my behalf.
That is why the entire stream was not on for Group 1.
Yeah, I know everyone at home was definitely very sad about that. Y'all wanted to watch me compete, but until next time.
There's always second group. Or there's always second round, sorry.
Yeah, second round. And finals. That'll be very interesting. I know we have a lot of high-level competitors here today, and so fighting for that Southern Championship is going to be quite interesting to watch out. Now we have Andreas here with his third solve. Starting, honestly, with not terrible pace, 2-7, 2-2. So he can definitely go both ways how he wants to play out. So he's got...
This looks pretty good as well.
This looks pretty similar to the first example, but yeah,
this looks really
good. The blue and red look nice. I think he's looking at blue, I want to say.
That makes sense.
Yeah, into a rotation. So he looks like and it looks good.
That looks good, yeah. 333.
And what else do we got going on today?
We got a meet and greet with Maddie Hiroto Onaba. If you are here at the GAN Southern Championships, then go to the GAN room by the to the side. I think it's the southern room or south side room, South Texas room, from 1:15 to 2:15 around lunch to a little bit after lunch.
Yeah, 150. Yeah, 115. Yeah. Andreas, we didn't really say much about that solve. Yeah, 333. It's not terrible, but it's not gonna be something long. So, John Daniels onto his fourth solve or third solve. Oh,
That is really
whoa.
143.
And that's gonna be PR single right there. That was insane.
That was really fast.
Yeah, that was a PR single. I think that puts him top 500 in the world for single now.
It was PR single. What was that, 148?
Yeah, he got a 143 there. That was quite to see that Andreas got a 333 on that same scramble. Very good execution.
Andres didn't see that was like a six. That was a six mover.
Wow.
Andres
Don
didn't see
Don
that.
Daniels pretty happy with that. It's gonna be interesting to see what Andreas saw on that because he must have missed
He definitely did.
what Don Daniels saw. So that was crazy. PR single on stream. Very good. Congratulations to Don Daniels for that. You can actually find him on YouTube at Your Next PR. He likes to refer to his fan base as the PR Breakers, and he actually broke his PR.
Yeah.
Look at that. And I think where's that set him in Texas now?
Oh. I'll pull that up. Andres still waiting for his next solve. Andres has actually won 3. He has the most amount of Southern championships for
Oh, really?
Pure Minx. He has 3 of the 6 that have happened. Don Daniels has moved himself up to 8th.
Eighth in Texas right there. Alright, we got Andres this 4th solve.
Putting up ahead Dylan Bombach. I think he just went up 1 spot.
So pretty good yellow. Yeah, I think so. You can make a yellow
This-
layer
this is
in
really
3 moves, or yeah, about 3 moves. He might go for that. I think is what he's looking at. Yeah, into
Ooh.
rotation.
He did a layer.
Yeah, it was a pretty good layer into rotation. Honestly, he's got a pretty good turning today. His turning's been pretty well, and rotating or transition from the rotation is going well as well.
Looks like he doesn't really have much to gain or lose with this average of 2.5 being the BPA to 2.8 being the worst possible average.
All right, Don Daniels getting that same solve. Let's see if he does the same solution. I think he's already focused on. I think he's gonna do a B move here. Yeah, I did a B move. Oh, right
A
into
1.8. That's counting too. That's
wow.
really good.
Yeah, I did a B move into the last layer case being right where he wants it to be. No rotations, no pre-AUF needed, and no post-AUF as well. That's really good. And I think is he on PR pace right now? Is this
8 moves.
BPA? Oh, BPA is a 201,
BPA is a
which
201.
would be
That's
PR by 0.03.
Yep.
Or sorry, 0.3. 0.3. That would be huge for him. I don't, obviously, the odds of him getting BPA is pretty slim since he got 143.
He has to break the PR that he already got in single.
But, you never know. And to do this all on stream is very impressive as well.
Yeah.
Being behind the stream is a very nerve-wracking experience, so for him to keep it collective, it's pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Andreas with this 5th solve, probably just want to wrap it up here, end it off strong. Nothing too appealing on this scramble. Looks like a yellow. I think he's gonna do a couple yellow inserts here is all I really see on this one. Some really good TPS. Oh, looks like the green V. Really good TPS. Into a 2-4.
Looks like he locked up a little bit on the last couple moves.
Ending him off with a, let's see what we got.
Honestly,
256 average. Honestly, really good. That's really good.
yeah.
Just with a scramble set. It's not bad at all.
Yeah. Probably wish it see the scramble 3 though better.
Yeah,
I'll
had he
go
gotten
back
that,
and
he
see
probably
that.
would have put a really good. Yeah, Don Daniels waiting for. Where does that sit him at right now with 256?
The 256 would put.
Alright, Don Daniels got his final scramble here. He could.
256 would tie him with Andres.
So if he gets a 2-4 here, he'd probably still a PR. So if he can do something similar to what Andreas did, I don't know if he'll find much on the scramble. I think Andreas did the green V. I think he's looking at green as well here. See what he can pull out here. Into a B move 162.
Wow.
20. Wait, is that like low
Wow.
2 average?
That is.
Wait, should we get Don Daniels over here?
Don Daniels with a 207 average. That's a
What
PR
the
slotting him in first
first,
right now.
the first seed. Dude, that is
Wow.
crazy. With 2 counting sub 2s and a PR single, 3 sub 2s in the average. That was insane performance by Don Daniels. Great congratulations to him. And I think we're gonna get him over here for a post game interview. He did absolutely amazing, especially with the scramble set.
207
Handling
put him at
nerves.
49th in the nation. That is
Awesome.
phenomenal. Don Daniels is on phenomenal improvement right now.
Don Daniels, come on in here. Don Daniels, congratulations.
Thank you.
Come on, get on in and get comfortable. Get comfortable.
Yeah,
You're not going anywhere.
going
anytime
anywhere
soon.
right now.
So let's talk that through. So you started off with a 2.7 and a 3.6.
Yeah. Even more.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, this average is over, so I just have no nerves going into the next solves, and then if I clutch some good things, I could get PR single, which I did.
Right, you did. Which you did the following solve on solve 3. You got solve 3 and you got PR single 143. Was that what was that solution there? What was that
I
a
think it
6
was
mover?
a 1 to 2 move B into 4, 5, 6, 7. It was probably an 8 to 9 mover.
8-9 mover,
Yeah.
143. Very good execution.
Thanks.
Going into that second solve or the fourth solve, sorry, you got a 162.
I think it's 1
Or
8.
1-8. Yeah, 1-8. Sorry, 1-8. Well, how did that go?
It was just a good execution.
Yeah, you had some
Yeah.
insane turning. Did you use I know you go back and forth using ML4E and L4E. Did you use any ML4E in this
No,
average?
not at all.
Not at all.
Yeah, I kind of gave it up like last month, even though I've been talking about it in my videos. I
Right.
just ditched it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I saw you pull out a couple B moves, especially
Yeah.
off the start. I personally am not good at doing it. Right, the first move is a B move. Very good execution, very good turning today.
Thanks.
Let's put you in the first seed, and I think you probably are gonna win the round. Very good, congratulations. 207 PR average.
207?
That's what we had. 207 PR average with a 143 PR
Let's
single,
go.
Did you
all
know-
on stream.
Did you know that you clutch PR whenever, or did you know that you got?
No,
PR whenever you got-
I thought maybe it's 2-2, but I didn't calculate right. So no, I didn't.
So you had no idea what you needed to get.
No,
to
no, I
top
didn't.
5.
Yeah.
Honestly, in my opinion, that helps because I don't want to like stress out about
Exactly.
it. So
Yeah.
And I think with BPA, wasn't it 201?
the BPA was a 201. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
201 was BPA.
I knew if I counted the 1-4 that I may have a chance for sub 2. I didn't calculate it.
You would have been right on the
So
edge. So
close.
yeah, I think that puts you around 120th, 130th in the world maybe right
Nice.
now. So that's very good. Congratulations.
Thank
brother.
you.
Yeah, great job. Dude, hell yeah, bro. That was so All right, welcome back to welcome back to Pyraminx Group 4, the final group of Pyraminx for round 1. I'm here with Jeffrey Woolston with
Don Daniels.
the winner, or maybe potentially the current first seed right now for group round 1. So Matthew Kleinberg just finished his first solve. He got a 3-1. We didn't really get to catch much of that yet, but just wanted to say he did that. So for the stream, we have Ryan Pilot and then Matthew Kleinberg are the competitors for the stream in group 4, the final group Pyraminx.
Cool. Ryan with a nice ZB, even though we're doing Pyraminx.
Yeah, 3x3 is right after this, so he's probably warming up. Obviously, I know he doesn't care as much about Pyraminx as 3x3, so he's.
But 154 average. Like, was that expected?
I don't think so. He was, yeah. I think he went all the way to Michigan and then. Oh, yeah. Not Michigan. And he got a 154 out of nowhere. I think his previous was like a 169 or something.
I think it's 178.
178?
If I'm wrong.
Yeah. A very big drop for him.
Yeah.
Along with the sub 1 single, so very good props to him. So, how you feeling now that Pyraminx round 1's over?
I don't know.
Just feeling relieved?
I just feel completely relieved. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had no expectations after the first 2 bad solves.
Yeah, that was so crazy clutch up.
Yeah. Just happy I finally got decent scrambles and I executed well on the last 3. So.
All right, I think. Yeah, Ryan's here with his first solve now. So.
Yeah.
And then Matthew Kleinberg again got a 3-1 on this, so we'll see if Ryan will even care enough to pull something off. That's good. Very good chance that he will, but. And then you can help me out and see if you see anything.
Yeah.
I don't see, because we'll see what.
3-tip scramble, no bars.
Is he yellow?
Oh, 1
yellow
bar.
green, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's probably gonna go green and yellow here.
There's nothing good to do with the bar though.
Yeah. Looks like he's doing yellow, the B move.
You're gonna have to, yeah, and then
Oof.
insert.
Yeah, really bad.
Yep, terrible L4E.
Yeah, not. He also, Matthew and Ryan both got 3-1s.
Yeah, I don't think that scramble was sub 2-5able.
That was an interesting execution there.
Yeah.
And an interesting solution as well. Looks like he fumbled that B move. He did it in a weird way.
Had a little bit of a slip.
Something's. Okay, Matthew Kleinberg with his second solve here. I know he averaged, I think he's around 2-4-ish global or so.
Okay.
I forgot what he has officially. To yellow V.
B move.
Ooh.
Bad.
Ooh.
Oh no, +2.
Messed up the AUF.
That's counting 3-1.
Yeah, man. He was starting off pretty consistent too. 3-1 and a 3-0.
Yeah.
I think he did a U2 and still messed up AUF.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate.
Hey, but he could be like me and just clutch on the last 2 and get a decent average.
Yeah.
Clutch on the last 3.
Wouldn't be the end of the world if he doesn't though, just because we still have 2 more rounds after this. So
Yeah.
he'll be able to sneak in and get the next 2 rounds after this very easily. What events are you excited to compete in today?
Mainly Pura, 3 rounds is awesome. 3x3, I hope to get another sub 10 average. So I'm excited for that.
Do you know off the top of your head, is there 3 or 4 rounds 3x3?
Nah, I don't know.
Okay, well,
I think.
we'll find out. It'll be on stream if it happens. So
Yeah.
All right, Ryan with the second solve here. A little bit of 3x3 turns before he starts. Let's see. Yeah, there's a red yellow block, and then there's a nice.
Yeah, that's a nice scramble.
There's a yellow. Yeah, the yellow V looks pretty good.
8 seconds.
I think he's looking at green though.
12.
Oh,
Yeah, scrums to
still nice, still nice.
197.
When I saw the rotation, I didn't think it was going to be a 1-9.
Not bad. Yeah, that's very good. That was a big execution.
L3E came in clutch.
Yeah.
1.978.
Compared to Matthew Kleinberg, who's 501 after +2. So yeah, blue V or no, sorry, green V. Oh yeah.
You think he one-looked that? It had a slight pause, and that
I
L3E is easy to look ahead to.
don't know.
I don't think so.
All right, Matthew Kleinberg with his third solve here. Looks like he's locked in on the red V. Oh, pretty poor V execution, but
Yeah.
and too good L4 execution. I don't think that was good L4 either. I think that was a pretty
Nah, that was back
poor
case.
one. Yeah. Start off very consistent though. Without the +2, if we were looking at the +2, he would have 3-1, 3 flat, and a 2-9. So all
Yeah.
within a tenth of a second of each other.
Yeah.
So very good. Very
You,
good stuff.
you definitely want a safety in first round. You don't want to go all out because
Quite ironic for you to say. It's,
yeah, it kind of is.
After the first 3, no, I'm playing.
But yeah,
I
I think
mean, it
it's,
paid off for you. It paid off for you.
Yeah.
So it worked out.
I think it's something like sub 9 average makes second round, or is it sub?
For 3 Oh,
No,
so
Pyrrha.
Premix? Oh, yeah. Something. Yeah, I think around sub 10.
So
sub
technically,
9,
you can't afford to go all out. Just don't get 2 DNFs.
Yeah.
Ryan is third.
So Cena's third. Yeah. So Matthew got his best solve so far on this scramble. I don't see
8
much.
seconds.
Looking.
There's
looking
a
at-
block
oh,
on
he
red.
a little fumble.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
it doesn't
no.
look good. No, is that a?
It was a nice Polish flip,
Oh yeah.
L4E, so came in clutch.
Counting 2-4. Not bad.
2.481.
Let me see what else events do we have today. So we have 3x3 right after this, and then we got 5x5 clock, 4x4, and then OH. And so
Nice.
we'll do all those today.
I'm actually excited for OH too.
Really?
Yeah, I want to get a sub 20 average. I came so close last comp.
Matthew Kleinberg with his fourth solve here. Looking at, I think,
Nice.
the
Like,
green
tip at
V.
the end. Still very consistent.
2-8. Yeah, he is all
Did
around
you
very,
use
very
2?
consistent.
Yeah.
All within every single solve has been a tenth of a second faster.
Yeah.
Without, give or take, without the +2.
3-1, 3-0, 2-9, 2-8.
Yeah, that is
Nice.
actually quite impressive.
We
Honestly.
should have allocated like.
He's
for the
probably
stream
not
already.
happy with that average, but it looks pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna set him, I think, in the top 10 for sure. Top
Yeah.
10 spots.
Top 7, probably.
Yeah, there were some. I mean, there were a couple good averages that happened today. A lot of good scrambles that have been out. So, all right, Ryan with his fourth solve, and then again, this is also Matthew Kleinberg's best solve of the average. So we'll see
Yeah.
if that translates over to Ryan or not. Looking around pretty frantically. There is a nice
Yeah,
the green and blue
8
block
seconds.
there.
I don't know why he wouldn't do blue.
12.
Probably forcing a good. Yeah,
Nice
he
tip
said
at-
preserve
oh, yeah,
the
he
block.
forced it. Nice.
Preserve the block into a insert. So
That
very
was great.
good. Very good execution. Or solution, sorry. Well, both solution and execution.
It also looked like he safetied very well because he
2.24.
he
didn't have
slipped a
that many
little bit.
fumbles.
Yeah,
Tiny slip, but
yeah.
controlled it, which is great.
So the BPA is a 2-2, which is pretty solid, honestly.
Mhm.
Pretty solid. WPA 2-6, which is also pretty good, especially for this round. So Matthew here with his last solve, BPA being a 2-9, and then
Whoa, it's extremely fast inspection.
oh, a 3-1, which is also pretty consistent with his whole average.
Yeah.
It's gonna be not quite sub 3. I think it's a
3
little
flat,
low.
probably.
Yeah, 306. 306 for Matthew.
Yeah.
Very consistent overall.
What was that inspection though?
Yeah,
Did
that
miss
was.
the
I
first
didn't.
half.
Yeah,
Like,
we didn't even get to see what was going on. He just put it down and he was going
Went.
at it.
It was even 4 tips. I usually take a while to look at all the tip.
Yeah, he probably was just done. Just did
Just, like,
not.
send
He was
it.
probably done with this average. Just wanted it to be over as fast as possible.
Yeah. It'll make second round guaranteed.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So with Ryan here, he has a 223 BPA, 261 WPA, and honestly, with a 1.9 for Ryan is probably, depending on the scramble here, it's
The
probably
last
doable.
scramble didn't look that good though.
It didn't, but he still was able to pull off a 3-1. But
True.
I mean, he's been pulling 3-1s the whole average, so maybe that doesn't mean anything. Though.
Yeah.
And I think you did mention it was a 4 tip, so that could throw things off also.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it'll set him for sure.
No
Just-
bar either.
Yeah, no bar 4 tip is pretty rough. I think you can insert that green
8
edge
seconds.
pretty nicely. I don't know if it's gonna do that.
12.
That's not going to be BPA.
very in WP. Or no, he tied his worst time, so still WPA.
Okay.
261 average for Ryan. Not too bad. Not
Still
too bad.
solid.
We'll be excited for what he does in 3x3 today.
Yeah.
Maybe another sub 6 average for him. But yeah. Very good job to two competitors today.
Yep.
And it
solid
looks
average.
like you won round 1.
Let's go.
Congratulations. And then we have following Don Daniels at number 1. We have Marcus Kamen at number 2 with a 238 average.
Nice.
Andreas Rodriguez with a 256 in the 3rd seed.
Let's go. Solid performance from
Yeah.
everyone.
And we are just now wrapping up Group 4 of Pyramix Round 1. That was the first event of the day. We're now going to transition into 3x3 here in a minute. We'll have some new commentators and then new competitors. And after that, we'll hop out.
Peace, y'all.
Thank you, guys.
Rapid fire on to KC Solve here. We're looking at inspection. looks like there's not too much. I don't know.
Yeah, Casey is a white-yellow dual neutral solver, known for his fluid turning. Very
Good
smooth
look ahead.
turning. Yeah,
A Permington
8-31.
8-3.
not his best solving, but it's early in the morning. You can pick up the pace. His turning looked pretty clean, but we know he can turn faster than that. PR average is currently 686. Not on pace to break that at the moment.
We have Maddie, the current
Current Nar holder, Matty Kuroda Inaba from Hawaii. Yep. Getting his cube.
really excited to see how good he does.
Yes.
Projected to probably win this competition.
He's been doing pretty well in comp, getting a lot of low 5 to mid 5 averages. So hopefully he gets a chance at Nar sometime this comp. I believe 4 rounds.
Completely
bit
good.
locked.
That's a good. That's solid lockup though to 5'9".
991. Looks like a bit of lockups are plaguing Maddie this morning. Still, a pretty decent time for Maddie. And yeah, looks like his main competition for this round should be Dylan Miller, who we'll see in the later groups.
Bill Miller, who's second in the psych sheet, Ryan Pilot third, and Sid four, all with sub-6 averages. That's pretty insane to think about.
Yes. It'll be a battle for the top 3 at this competition with the 4 sub-6 averages. But right now, we're getting back to Casey No. See if we can recover from the a bit lackluster start from this PR. It's like there's a few white pieces solved. We may go for the white cross. Taking a long time on inspection.
Very slow, methodical, but it's all. But she's moving pretty good. Heel
Yeah,
on 5. And he's
very,
at 686.
very efficient, slow, smooth turning. 686.
That is
exactly what his PR is.
It's exactly his PR average.
If he continues this turning pace, he'll be looking at a good average as long as he doesn't count the 8. Now here's Maddie on his second solve.
8 seconds.
Maddie is color neutral for everything, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure about BQs. Most people aren't
Or color neutral
BQs,
for
but for
3x3,
3x3,
sorry,
yes. Again, Maddie's a little bit locky on the last layer. It's costing him
585.
a little bit of time. Yeah. Hopefully he can clean that up in future solves.
Casey right now is tied for the SR holder in Oklahoma with Jake Maddox, both with 686 averages. We'll see if either of them can break that and take first in Oklahoma for 3x3.
Yeah, I believe Jake Maddox got the state record for Oklahoma a few comps ago at the Oklahoma Championship.
Yeah.
And here we go for Casey on the third solve.
12.
Again, taking a while in inspection. Smooth turning. It looks like he may have messed up though. Oh no.
874.
Lockups on the last layer.
Make sure you are checking your IDs for judging assignments as well as
A bit hesitant on the last layer. It seemed like he didn't exactly know which A-perm he got or something.
As of right now, the 8-3 is counting.
Yes. Morning solves are always a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Well, it could be the comp venue. Getting used to the room. Maddie on solve 3. Let's see what it can do.
It's like the judge was about to lift it up a little bit early.
8 seconds.
Looks like he's going through a bit of many solutions. Again, very locky on his solves.
It's
Still,
579.
yeah,
That is-
still at 579.
That is insane that that's not really good for him, and he's just like popping out 5s.
Yeah, definitely for this round, a 579, like high 5 what he's getting, that will be enough surely for like at least top 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think If he wants another shot at Nar, cleaning up that turning, it's something he'll need to do throughout the competition.
Pretty much, ultimately, I think this is a guarantee that he will not be getting on this average, but there's obviously 3 more for Maddie, barring any hiccups, but he has plenty of opportunities to get the Nar here, to break his own Nar, maybe.
It is also just the first round of the competition.
Yeah.
Just feel out how your nerves are doing, how the venue is.
These are his first official solves in this competition.
Exactly.
I don't think he did pure.
Yeah, this is Maddie's first day of the competition. He didn't do 6x6 either.
Yeah, he wasn't here at all yesterday. This is his first day at this venue.
Casey again is a little bit hesitant on his last layer.
And
992.
through to 992.
Yeah. So both these competitors doing a little bit worse than what we would expect. Hopefully they can do better in the upcoming solves. Maddie here, quick inspection, going for white cross.
This is really fast, but kind of choppy. Yeah, 658. Looked really fast to like the first 2 layers, and then kind of like.
It looks like he's pushing himself a little bit too much. He's locking up a bit, probably from pushing that TPS a little too far. I think if he calms down a bit, he should be quite good.
I don't know, it kind of looked like he was going for pure single, but because I mean he knows there's obviously nothing he can really do with an average like this. So I mean, he's gonna make the second round, so he might be just pushing for like a really good single.
Yeah, pushing for that PR single. Casey on his last song. Let's see what it can do. His best possible average is sub 8, 797. Let's see if he can get that. Taking a look at white cross. Very smooth turn from Casey.
Pretty decent. This looks really decent.
Good solve, 6-9. So again, showcasing that efficiency. Smooth turning.
That 6-9 gives him an 8 flat average. Obviously good enough for the second round.
Yep.
I don't know where that will place him yet though. Obviously these are the
only 2 competitors in right now.
Yeah.
Maybe the 4th scramble was a little bit bad. Both of our competitors on stream got their worst solves on solve 4. You can look for that in the next stream competitors as well.
We'll see what color Maddie goes with. I'm curious to see what like color neutral people see in terms of like which.
It looks like he's going for yellow.
He's going for yellow.
Yeah. Ooh, smooth turning
really
here.
Fast. And a DNF.
Yeah.
I think
Maddie's a bit confused as well.
I think he completely like misjudged that last layer case.
Yeah. So
gonna give him a 611 average.
Right now for Maddie, it's looking like his F2L is pretty clean, but he's making a lot of mistakes on last layer.
Yeah, he's always like locking up whenever going to last layer.
Yeah. Okay, so now we'll be moving to Group 2. We have
Group 2, we're gonna have Jake Maddox and Dylan Miller tied with Jake Maddox tied with Casey in Oklahoma, and Dylan Miller, obviously one of the best ones. I think he's I assume he has Louisiana. Record.
He does.
Yeah. By a whole 1.8 seconds.
Dylan Miller has very decorated Southern champ. He has podiums 2025, 2024, 2023, 2019, 2018, and 2017. So he'll be looking to get on the podium and hopefully win the Southern Championship again this year.
Yeah, also a 4-time Southern champion. That is. He's got a big medal collection here in the South.
A lot of history for Dylan Miller. What are you expecting for him to do in average this weekend?
I mean, it's going to be in terms of like the pure Southern Championship podium, it's going to be between him, Brian, and Sid. Obviously, Maddie's in Hawaii. Yeah. I think it's going to be all about like who can control their nerves the most. They've all been here before. It's going to be honestly who's like everyone sees, like things differently. Everyone has their tendencies. It's going to be which scrambles like lean towards their tendencies the most, in my opinion.
That's true. Sid and Dylan are definitely more of the TPS-based solvers. Ryan, knowing full ZB, is more on the efficiency side. So look out for these competitors as they get on stream.
As of right now, the Southern champion has only been two people in the entire history. It was Dylan Miller in 17, 18, 19. Ryan Highland three-peated, and then Dylan Miller took it back last year in Natchitoches, Louisiana.
Yeah, so we'll see if Sid can break into the Southern Champion.
Yeah,
And bring it to three people who've got the Southern Champion title.
Sid has yet to get a podium in the Southern champion.
Yep. Sid is the up-and-coming Southern Cuber at the moment. He just got sub-6 recently, I believe about 2 months ago. So, yes, we'll be watching out for him as well. But for Group 2, Jake Maddox and Dylan Miller. Dylan Miller has been doing pretty well recently in competition. I believe he got one of his best competition mean of 3 rounds recently. So, you can look for some like mid-5, low-5 averages. Hopefully, that'll break his PR. His PR is currently 5.21. So,
Dylan
yeah.
Miller's also been doing a lot of the like the Premier Speedcubing League.
Yep.
I wonder how that's gonna. I wonder if like any of that like translates to actual like championship level competitions, or if like maybe it hinders him or benefits him. I'm curious to see how that's going.
Definitely a different format, very similar to the new implemented WCA head-to-head. In the finals, we're doing the old head-to-head system, which is just an average of 5. So
Yeah, so it'll be a 16 versus 15, 14 versus 13, 12 versus 11, so on, so on. Everyone does an average of 5. Everyone gets input into WCA like they're doing an entire finals.
exactly, the traditional head-to-head setting. Looks like none of our competitors are out yet.
3x3 round 1, group 2, featuring Oklahoma's best against Louisiana's best. Jake Maddox versus Dylan Miller.
Yeah, both of these solvers are heavy TPS based, so we're gonna see some fast turning this round with this group. Looks like Jake's display is a bit messed up. Jake having a bit of trouble dropping the cube.
Kind of very choppy.
Yeah,
Wow. Very frustrated with that. 999.
a lot of lockups.
Yeah,
in this-
especially in the last layer.
yeah, cube drop.
This is like a complete flip to what we saw last. We saw Maddie and Casey, who are more like methodical. Maddie obviously a bit more of a hybrid in my opinion. Casey
Yeah.
more methodical, and this is now two very TPS reliant
Yeah,
cubers.
it's all about their turning. So if Dylan and Jake lock in their turning, they will get good solves.
Yeah. TPS can be very good, but when you are nervous, it is your
Yes.
biggest flaw.
So here goes Dylan. Dual color neutral on white and yellow. Let's see what he's planning. Looks like he's going for yellow cross. Wow, very smooth turning from
This
Dylan.
is really nice.
Wow,
430. Wow. Very smooth F2L into a last layer.
Yes.
Very happy with that.
Yeah.
Dylan Miller also coaches Jake Maddox.
So maybe
And-
getting a slow-mo replay. Yeah. Just very smooth, very accurate turning.
This is the coach versus the apprentice.
Yes. Teacher is the student. Let's see if Jake can put that 9 aside. Hopefully that doesn't get in his head and he can clutch up
Yeah.
like and get close to his Oklahoma State record times.
A little bit locky on that
Yeah.
cross. Pretty
Fortunately,
smooth F12. Good
yeah.
OLO onto PLL. That's going to be an 876. Again, a little bit of choppy trying
Yeah.
to go into the last half of the solve.
this F2L is just looking a bit unfortunate. Some cube drops and misturns in the F2L. His last layer was a lot better turning, however, this time.
Yeah.
So, looks like he's improving, getting more used to the venue and nerves, as all first round competitors have to do. We go Dylan Miller with a 430 on his first solve. That's a very good start. Setting up his camera. Okay. Looks like he's taking a while to warm up, get in the right headspace.
Yeah, I mean, when you get a 4-3 on your first solve, you feel like this can be a really good average. That's a really good
You
start.
have to get your mentality. Just think it's a normal average. A quick inspection, it looks like he found that solution very fast.
Really solid.
Yeah,
Onto Olo and J-Perm, 7-6.
yeah. Unfortunately, a really locky,
Like a very long
Yeah.
F2L there. On those, like, on the last 2 or 3 pairs.
very locky and long F2L.
Not happy with that. That's very high fluctuation. A 4-3 instantly to 7-6.
Yeah. So, looking to the next 3 solves for Dylan. I want to put the 7 out of his head. Just keep the 430 in his mind. Jake, can he clean up his turning? Looks like he's going for white
Pretty fast
cross.
inspection. Looks like he was making.
Yeah.
Again, choppy F2L. Onto Olo. Very locky. That's a DNF.
Oh no. The 9.9 on the first solve is going to count as in his average.
Counting a 9-9 and then can't mess up now after this.
Yeah.
Kind of have to be more. Kind of have to safety the rest of the solve,
Exactly.
really, especially when you
First,
have DNF.
it's the first round and there's 3 more. You don't want to DNF in the first round and not have any more chances. Looks like Jake is still very locky in his turning, so
Yeah.
he needs to slow down. Then he can get those times we know he's definitely capable of.
Dylan Miller, the most Southern champion titles in 3x3, won in 17, 18, 19, and won the most recent one in 2025.
Yes.
Also got third in 2024, third in 2023. Okay, so this thing goes it's not on here.
Yeah. Doing some warm-up solves. Looking like some mid fives for Dylan Miller, so
Popping out fives, yeah.
yeah.
He's getting his cube right now.
Hopefully he can continue this warm-up pace on the official solves.
High fluctuation, this solve is going to determine a lot from this
Yes,
average.
yes it is.
Especially since this most solve, it's odds to say this solve's
Yep.
probably going to be counting.
Mhm. Solves 3 and 4 really determine your average. So it's like the most important lock and solves of the average. You need to be very mentally sound. It looks like Dylan once again is going for white cross. He's taking a while on inspection.
Going to white.
Yeah,
Already into last Slayer. That's a 5-1. That's counting.
5-1 counting. That's very good for
This
Dylan.
is a really good start in these first 2 out of 3 solos. for
It
Dylan.
looks like he's a bit disappointed, so he probably missed some easy, maybe last layer.
Could make probably thinking that could have been a sub 5 that he counts.
Yeah, a little bit locky on the OLO we see there. Still a 5-1 counting for Dylan. It's very good. His PR average is currently at 5.2. So, as long as he doesn't count the 7, he's in very good standings to get close to or even beat his PR average.
If
Now
you're Jake,
Jake,
you
yeah,
really want to safety this solve.
exactly. Looks like a much better turn from Jake. Oh no. OLO lockups.
In 8-1-4.
8-1.
Kind of looked like you can't really go full speed in PLL when you have a DNF
Exactly,
hanging
yeah.
on your head.
Looks like he fixed up a little bit of his F2L and last layer turning. Still, you wanna be a little bit safe on the stops. Make sure you actually solve the cube. You don't want a DNF average.
Yeah.
Here we go, Dylan on his 4th solve. Now this will really determine how,
It's gonna be really big.
yeah, how it will shape out.
If he gets a sub 5 here, this is gonna be a really nice fit. This is gonna be a really intense last solve for Dylan.
Yeah, solve 4, solve 4. Right. Okay, so the last 3 solves, he's been a little bit locky, so hopefully he can just mentally lock in. Clean turning, good solution.
Looks like he doesn't really know where to go yet. I think he's locking onto a spot.
Looks like he's going for white cross again. Oh no, a little bit locky on the F2L.
This is
It's still pretty
relatively
quick.
But
Oh
messed
no,
up the
he
PL.
messed up the PLL.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
A 7-5-9. Went to PL like 4-ish,
Yeah.
5-ish.
The M moves on the U perm.
Yeah.
Just locked up.
When you're nervous, you could easily take the U-perm for granted.
Exactly. Especially with those M moves.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it looks like Dylan won't be able to get close to his PR.
Yeah.
His best possible average is 5.6, but that's if he counts a 4.3.
Yeah.
Now Jake Maddox looks like he's on his last solve. His best possible average is 8.96, sub 9 average. Oh no, he's pausing a lot.
He just needs to not DNF, to be honest.
Yeah,
And that is
805.
805.
Yeah. This is best possible average he's going to get at 8.96. It's going to place him pretty decently in the round. We don't have standings exactly yet.
Yeah, there's
But-
the only people who are input are the people that we've seen in the stream so far, so it's really
Yeah.
hard to say where everyone's ranking right now.
Mhm.
As of right now, though, it is Maddie, Casey, Jake, and we're waiting on Dylan's next
Yeah.
solve.
Dylan's worst possible is 6.7. So of the stream competitors, okay. Of the stream competitors, it looks like he's going to be at worst second in the round.
They're second or first right now.
Yeah. Depending on what he gets on his last solve. A huge variance, 1 second between his best and worst possible averages. Looks like he's going for white cross again. No, yellow cross.
Oh, this is
This
pretty
is
smooth.
very
Yeah,
smooth.
475.
475. No. That force solve is so unfortunate. If he didn't lock up on the PLL, that would probably be PR for him.
That's easily PR if he doesn't lock up on the PL.
Yeah,
That's
a 5.81 average.
It could have been a sub
with
5
a
if he didn't lock
count,
up on the PL.
without counting 7.59.
wow.
So that will place him first in the round currently. Hopefully he continues the performance of the first few solves and gets his PR average in the next few rounds.
We have
Whoa,
Dylan Miller here.
Dylan Miller on the stream.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
We have Dylan Miller joining us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey guys.
So how did that go?
Yeah.
I'm not particularly pleased with it. What was even the average? Y'all know?
581.
581 with the
Yeah,
counting
the counting
7.
7.
Oh my god! What are we doing?
Yeah.
Dude, the 7-2. If you saw it, like, it was on pace for like at least mid 5 or something.
Yeah, the U-perm with the slices, just
It was Z perm. It was
Oh,
Z perm.
Z-perm.
So
Z-perm?
in defense, because people always
It's
call me
all-
out on the MU perm, they're like, it's inconsistent. I'm like, okay, well, hey, like, don't.
I mean, any M moves are inconsistent.
That's
Coming
true.
from a
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, I guess like I beat Maddie with a counting 7. I don't know, like
Something to hang over him.
yeah, no skips either, full step average.
Yeah,
Um,
it looked like very clean turning on last layer, except for the force solve.
yeah, that one was not clean. That one was pretty bad.
4-3 was really nice. So what happened? What'd you see on that?
Oh, dude, that scramble was like amazingly easy. Scrambles are actually pretty good this group. I saw like 2 pairs. It was like 5 mover, and then I just got like sexy sledge A perm last layer. Like it was 2nd solve. I just like literally did cross wrong. I like tried to plan something. It wasn't that good. 3 was pretty solid. 4 was okay. 5 was amazing. Like they were all like good scrams. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm coping so hard about this average. Oh my god.
Just sub 5 in the next whatever 3 rounds.
I mean, hopefully.
It'll come.
I mean, it makes me feel better at least because like every group, I think, every round I've had, like my last like few comps, I've had a time sub PR average or like I'm counting solve sub PR more. Like that's all you can really ask for.
I mean, for every single solve, you're like up to F2 is like pretty efficient, other than like the one where you messed up the cross. You said that was like
yeah. Well, these scrambles were good, so I don't know if I can do that every time, but it's what it is. Yeah, it feels bad.
Just do whatever the scrambles tell you to.
Yes, of course. I'll get rewarded next time.
Yeah, just turn faster, obviously.
Oh, right.
Like you hang.
Yeah.
Are you learning any ZBL? Actually,
No.
No.
everybody back to the Southern Championship stream. Here we have 3x3, Group 3. People to look out for. Switch are this work? Okay. People to look out for here are going to be Tyler and Ryan. So Tyler, Rue user, to my understanding.
Exactly. So since he uses Rue, I think I'm only going to be able to commentate that he's doing M slices. So
Yes.
we'll take a look at that. But,
So I vaguely know we have first block, second block.
yes, there are 2 blocks. I can confirm that.
Yes, there are 2 blocks. Okay, so he's working his way through first block. Locky first block, second block.
Okay, I think the blocks
Just
are
finished.
complete.
Yes. CMLL, and then LSC.
Okay. He did get angel numbers, but I don't think that is the time he's looking for. But
That's a great call, and I love that. Thank you so much.
yeah.
Yes, it is an 11-11. I think he has better than that one-handed.
He needs to make a wish. Okay, it's time for Ryan Pilot to solve. He uses CFOP, so I will be able to provide a little bit more insight here, hopefully. Is he color neutral? Do you know if he's color
No,
neutral?
white yellow.
White yellow. Okay. Looks like he's
ZB
going.
user too.
Looks like he's going with white. Yeah.
No, I think this is yellow.
Yellow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
this is
Quick.
clean. Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Little bit of a pause there.
ZB. Oh, he gets a good ZB there. That's. Hey, I don't want to say. The soon ZB all 2-gen. I know that one. That means it's really good. And it does help out. I think that saves the solve essentially. Because first 2 pairs pretty solid, pretty decent, but then pretty big pause going after that. And then he gets really easy ZBLS into soon ZB. Like, you know, you escaped that one, but you want to be a little bit cleaner if you want the average to also end up like that.
Okay, I see. All right, now we're approaching solve number 2 for Mr. Guy. Let's see if he can improve from that 1-1-1-1 time from before. Do we know what Tyler's PR average is? I think it's 7 something.
Wait, really?
I don't know.
I have no idea. I'm not from here.
Yeah. Fun fact about Tyler.
728. Oh, so solve 1 was.
Oh, 720 is his PR average? Okay. So yeah, we should be looking for something much better here, hopefully.
We have a pair here. I don't know how much that correlates to a block, but
yeah.
Oh, nicer, smoother turning. Getting rid of some of those.
Okay, I think the blocks are
first
done.
2 blocks clean. CMLL, LSE. Oh, this is good.
Oh, good one.
716.
Okay.
We take those.
It's much better, yeah. That's on pace for PR average if you just can pull 3 more of those out of his arsenal. So
I know nothing about Rue, but it did look like a pretty nice LSE.
it did look like that, yes.
See, Ryan's gonna be able to take advantage of this pair on yellow here. To be determined if it's actually the best thing to do in this spot, but. Oh, and we have a block. Oh, block
Yes.
plus pair. Oh, this block's workable.
Yes, he has made eye contact with the pair and the block, so I'm gonna assume he's taking that into account for his solve. All right,
Oh,
going
this
quick.
is good.
Ooh, he's on good pace. Oh, and the
ZB?
ZB. Okay, a little bit of a lock up on the ZB, but still sub 5. Very impressive.
That's pretty good. That's
Very
a really good solution he found there. He preserved the block and the pair. That's great.
Would you say he found the line?
I would say the line is you do OLO PLO, but sure. Yes, I would say he found a line.
He found the line.
Yeah, here you see a slight lag up on that ZB, wide arm moves. I can't tell you if the AUG choice is the best there or not, but presumably it's good enough if he's using it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sub 5's a sub 5, even on a Saturday, so we're excited for that.
True.
Okay, Tyler coming up on his 3rd solve. I'm sure everyone is dying to hear more insightful Rue commentary from the both of us, so we'll be sure to provide that for this upcoming solve here. So
Oh, yes.
again, 728, that's kind of the benchmark we're looking for here. Hopefully we want to avoid a bad time because that 11 will make things tricky for us, but I have my faith, I have my trust in Tyler that he will be able to pull out a clutch solve right here.
Back kind of against the wall here. You start with an 11. That doesn't really feel great. It seems like he's locked onto an orientation relatively quickly. It looks like things are pretty far apart, so I don't know how easy the block is. First block. Oh, this looks like... Oh, that was a really good CMLL transition. LSE, this is going to be like a 9.
Oh no. So unfortunately, we have a counting 11 now. At least he seems to be in good spirits about the solve. That's I think an underrated thing. You got to keep that mindset up, right? Because we still have 2 more opportunities for him to get a good solve here. You know, it's just first round, so.
We've got Ryan going here. Ryan sneakily on PR pace, if you think about it.
If you think about it.
Yeah.
As PR pace as you can be with 2 solves in, but we got it, so.
Well, his best time. Oh, this is pretty clean. Oh, long last two. Easy ZB. That's huge.
580. Okay, okay.
That's a great time from Ryan there. ZB cases, barring the 4, been pretty fortunate. I think EO was pretty much done on the first 2. No, second solve EO was done. Third solve EO was also done, I think. But I mean, 580 average, pacing pretty good for Ryan. And worst solve here being 6-0 is a really nice spot to be in. You don't want to have, unfortunately, like Tyler's situation where you start off with that one bad time and then you have to kind of work your way back, be clean throughout the rest of it. Ryan still he can still give one away, and if he BPAs, it's like.
At the same time, you never know. When your average is cooked and you have 2 solves left, sometimes I feel like that just kind of makes the nerves go out the window.
Oh,
and then
this is true. Yeah,
sometimes you can just pull out a random single. So, the average might be over in terms of PR average, but he can still definitely get a really good single in these last 2 solves. And it's just the first round, so he has more chances this competition to.
Seems like someone in the audience is very happy about it.
Yes, someone did great. Unfortunately, they're not on stream, so we don't know, but. 7.
Oh, this looks like a decent thing here. Block on this yellow blue. Oh, dude, I called it. I think so.
Oh my gosh, you should switch to Rue, Dylan. I think that'd be a good.
Oh, dude,
idea.
Baki CMLL LSE.
Okay.
8-0. I mean, he was pacing pretty good until the CMLL.
8-0 is definitely not bad. So.
Take the 8-0.
Take it.
BPA 877, D and F, WPA.
Yeah, hopefully we avoid that WPA.
Oh, you just gotta solve the cube.
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna take the last one pretty safe. I would imagine.
What are your thoughts on M slices being +2s instead of DNFs? Do you think we're like kind of biased against Rue users?
I don't know, because my thing is if they change it to M slices being +2s, does that mean that M slice is just gonna be one move in FMC, right? Like, do we have to be consistent?
No one thinks about the FMC, bro.
Across the WCA. Yeah.
Dude.
We should have had FMC on stream. I think that would have been really electric to watch. But
especially yours. Did you ever find insertion stickers?
Oh yeah, I mooched insertion stickers off of someone at every comp, and shout out Tristan for providing them to me this competition.
Okay, we got Ryan here.
Ryan, Sol, 4. All right.
White, we have free pair, and this looks also pretty workable. I don't really love it, to be fair. Oh, this is clean. ZB?
Ooh, bit of a pause there to recognize the ZB and a +2.
He knew he was on pace, dude. You see him instantly hit the shakes.
He was quick. When was he on like ZB? I feel like it had to have been like.
Can we hit the replay here?
Yeah, the replay?
The ZB was probably like low 4, high 3.
Yeah, it looked like he got there really quickly.
Yeah.
But forgive me, is that like a harder ZB case?
Well, it's a Soon, so it's harder to recognize. I think that the Soon Algs are actually pretty good. Tyler's going here. Pretty clean turning. You see, playing it pretty safe. Locky turning. Unfortunate.
All right, he solved the cube, so that's good news.
That's all that matters.
We're gonna see Tyler in the upcoming rounds, and he managed to get
God bless.
a not bad average. I think what is that? It's gonna be about
926.
926, not bad. I mean, not bad. He still beat my my average in round one back counts or something. So good job to him on that.
So we do have so Soon cases. Algs are actually pretty good. People think Soons are bad. They are not bad. It's just that ZB over replacement, which is just doing OLL PLL, especially because Soons are pretty easy to predict too. The value isn't really there unless your recog is really good. The Algs are not the problem. It's the recog exec.
And you said they're hard to recognize, right? Or like at least quickly?
Quickly, yes. Because Soon is pretty predictable from last slot, so most people would just like from whatever angle they can go straight into Soon.
Okay. So before they're while they're doing that last slot, they can already kind of have an idea in their mind of what ZBL they need to do.
Well, I'm saying if you're doing Ola Pilo, you would just instantly rip the Soon.
Whereas for I think even I can tell sometimes it's gonna be a Zoon at that.
I do. This does look like a really good scramble. We have another free pair on white. I think potentially 2. I did see 1 at least. And we have block. Oh, I think he's going to work with this block. Oh, wait. This looks really good. Oh, big pause. ZB. Oh, nice 2-sided recog, though. That's pretty clean from Ryan. I mean...
So does Ryan do ZB every solve?
Yes.
Okay.
Ryan, I think, has switched to full. He's not happy with this average. This average had so much legs. Like, solve 4... Dude, you'll see here, ZB slightly locky. He does 2-sided recog here, which is really impressive. L is one of the easier sets to do this for, but I can't do it, so like congrats. And Ryan, 602 average, second seed in the round so far.
Not bad at all.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey, this
We're
is
off center. Should we get more?
Yeah.
center? Here,
Scoot on
I'll,
in, buddy.
I'll get more in the frame.
Yeah, this is how we've been rocking. I got the gamer lean, looking at all
Gamer
these
lean?
solves. Yeah, dude.
I'm not familiar with the gamer lean. What is that? Oh, okay. Yeah. I see that.
No, the gamer lean is where like you get really close to the screen, so that way you can like process it faster.
I see.
You get the screen, the blue light burn into your retinas.
Do you think that maybe that's like an untapped thing in cubing? Like maybe we need to be solving like
Dude,
this?
Caleb Chin does this.
Really?
Caleb Chin, like,
Is he on the come up? I'm not really familiar
he's
with
really
this.
good.
Okay.
Actually, he's really good.
Maybe, okay, you heard it here first, folks. In 2 years, this is going to be the World Championship Finals. We're all going to be like
We're
this
all gonna
day.
gamer lean, yes. That'll be amazing.
That's good.
Who do we have coming up in the next group? We have Sid.
I think Azur's in this group.
Uzzer!
I don't know if he's featured.
Uzzer!
I'm hoping that he's featured.
I would love that. Oh, we have
Ray
Ray
Bai,
We have
okay.
Ray Bai and Sid Reddy.
Okay.
That's a pretty good group.
Yeah, those are two very sneaky solvers to look out for, you know. It's anyone's game, really.
Dude,
They can...
I don't even think at this point. Maybe I'm very deep in the weeds. I don't even know if Sid is like, if he's a sneaky one anymore.
True.
Dude, Luke Greiser reposted Sid on his Instagram story being like, "This kid's the future," and I was like, "Dude, I've been saying that.
He's been the future.
He's been the future just because you're not from Texas and you've never seen him." Like,
Yeah. I think I picture Sid as being sneaky because I've seen him since he was a lot shorter than me, and now he's a lot taller than me.
yeah,
So
yeah,
he's been quite a prominent figure in the Texas community here for a while, but
most definitely.
very fast, very promising solver.
Yeah, cool kid too.
We'll
be hoping to see some good results out of Sid. I don't think he's gotten an average that I think like really represents his solving. He posted 2 threes back to back, not back to back, but he posted 2 threes recently in like the same session. That's
What would you say he probably like globals then, like at home maybe?
I'd say maybe like I would say he's sub 6.
Sub 6.
But my definition of global is also extremely strict. So
Oh, do tell. Why is it extremely
well,
strict?
okay, so for me, I have only now started saying I'm sub 6 because my mean of 65 to 67,000 is 5.77, which is enough margin for error to where like if I'm bad, I'm still sub 6. So like for me, I'm sub 6. There are people who say they're sub 6 even though they have like sub 6 A100.
You're the last person I expected to pull out numbers like this, Dylan, but I see that you take cubing very
My
seriously.
Louisiana education,
Yeah.
you didn't think I knew him that high.
Yeah. I didn't think they taught him that high in the great
Yes.
state of the boot. Is that what they call Louisiana?
They
It's
do call it the boot.
Yeah.
They do call it the
I
boot.
love Louisiana. For anyone watching, you should visit Louisiana. It's
Yeah.
an awesome state.
Shout out. We are from the South, so maybe we're a little biased. I love Louisiana.
I like Louisiana.
As unbiased as I can be.
One time we went to a mini golf course and this lady pulled a frog out of
She-
this pond and
she
she held
did.
it for us. Where can you see that? You can't
She
see that in
did
Texas.
pull a big old
That's
bull
only a
frog,
Louisiana
and she was like,
thing.
"Yo, look at this guy." Okay, sorry. Let's look at Ray do some songs. No more bullfrog talk.
Okay. Is this official or is he
yeah,
warming
this
up?
is
Oh, this is official. Okay. Solve one. Okay, yellow cross here.
Locky second pair. Oh, undid EO. Interesting. Ray also is a big Idoer.
Really?
He hits Idos all the time. Which, like, generally, I think, objectively speaking, is suboptimal. But, I mean, he has a 6.3 official average. He's still a very competent solver. Slightly, had a pause here. Slightly lucky turning. Last pair solution, not the greatest. Could have done some OLCP for OLL as well, but besides.
All right, now we got Sid up here coming up for his first solve. So let's see what he gets. Do you know if he's color neutral, white, yellow?
White, yellow.
White, yellow. Okay.
We have block potential on this.
Yes, I do see the block.
Oh my
Seems like he
goodness.
saw the block as well.
What?
Oh, very clean on that ZB. 582.
That solve looked a little bit behind the pace, and then that insane EOZB, it just clutched up.
Yeah, that last layer, you blink and you miss it. That was great.
Dude, not only that he hit the EOZB, he did get a fortunate ZB case, that's just the standard COLL. But he hits the EOZB and just like insta recogs. That was crazy.
That was impressive. It didn't really look like there was a pause. He almost kind of just like flowed into it, really.
Yeah. F inverse, generally you can look ahead pretty well / predict pretty well into it. So, good stuff there. But Yeah, Sid. So there was some really interesting block stuff on that scramble. Like there was like potential double X cross. I couldn't figure out how to do it. I don't. Maybe Sid tried and then ended up getting left with like a unsolved pair at the end. But yeah, his turning's crazy.
All right, we got Ray coming up on solve 2 right here.
Free pair on white. This is good.
White.
ZB.
ZB?
No,
bit of a
miss recog.
Okay.
See, I know which ZB he was trying to go for there.
Yeah.
Which again is if I know it, it's a good sign. I also know the one that he didn't do. So yeah, that one is just actually the inverse of what Ryan had last group.
Okay. Okay.
Here we see Sid going for this scramble. I mean,
Assault.
dude, free pairs again everywhere.
Slipped out of his hands a bit.
No. EOZB again? Wait, is he canceling? Wait, that's actually so tough. Dude, you didn't peep game there. Bro, he did EO cancel into ZB. That's crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, even though he kind of like gave up a little bit, like did the slow stop there, it's still a sub 8.
Yeah,
It's not even bad, honestly. He probably could have like if he put his full heart into it after that drop, still probably would have been like a low 7, I think.
probably.
So it's not bad at all. Yeah,
Wait,
just
dude.
unfortunate on the first little slip
Dude,
there, but
slightly lost. Dude, peep, that is so tough, bro. I'm sorry, I'm glazing right now. Dude, he hits the EOZB, he tries to cancel into the one of them, like the other set, but it's the wrong one, and then he fixes it, and then he cancels into fat set. He's like,
a lot of cancellation.
dude, I love cubing, bro. This is so sick.
I love cubing also. All right, so we got Ray here inspecting for his third
Nonchalant
solve.
inspection.
Yeah, he's inspecting under the table. He doesn't want us to know what he sees, but we're gonna see right now.
Left to cross edge at the end. Clean transition in the last two. Lock up on that other good OLL. Counting 7-5 for
Please
Ray.
get around 2 to 3 more judges on both the red stage and
Ray's
blue
probably not happy with
stage.
his average. Again, group one, round one.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. There's 4 rounds at this competition, I believe. Or
See, look, we can say it doesn't matter. But let's be real, okay? 753. Look, for me, and I'm sure for most of these other competitors that want to do well as a competition, the first rounds, they don't matter, but they are good litmus tests for the future rounds.
yeah, at any round, you can get a PR average on, right? You want to, if anything, I feel
Exactly.
like the first couple rounds are more likely to get PRs, at least just for like me, because I feel like there's a bit less nerves going into it. But all right, anyways, we got Sid here on his third solve. A bit of a lockup, but still really fast turning. Finished with a 673 on that third solve.
He's gonna throw that one away. I mean, if we saw a lot of other competitors in the spot, I think they hit a little emote for us.
A little emote.
Yeah.
Did you hit an emote?
In my round,
Yeah.
after I got my 4-3, I hit a little. I stuck out my tongue and did a little shaka for the camera.
Nice.
Because it's full step for 3. Like, come on, dude. Like, of course we're gonna do that.
All right, we got Ray going up on his fourth solve here.
Yellow looks good here too. Whoa!
Ooh.
Wait, this is tech. Wait, this is crazy tech. Oh, and E-perm.
E-perm, yeah.
That's soft.
Doesn't that just stink? You're doing so good, and then an E-perm, life throws an E-perm at you, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just do the E-perm.
Yeah.
Still a 703, not bad.
You have
but
no other choice but to do the E-perm.
just E-perm.
I mean, to be fair, his other choice is he does COLL on that case, which I don't know if I would have from that angle, because you have to like AUF to the proper COLL, but I mean, whatever. He was on good pace. I really liked his pair order there, where he like preserves all the free pairs that happen to get belt. He did like X crosses and then he gets like free pair, sequences it correctly.
Yeah, that 2L was very, very fluid, very quick, so.
Most def.
All right, we got Sid going up for his fourth right here.
Free pair on yellow. Ray preserved this like a block where he inserts a cross edge at the end.
It looks like he's going for yellow as well. Probably saw that free pair. Okay.
Oh yeah, he preserves a free
Ooh,
pair
that was
differently. Locky turning. There we go.
640, hey.
640.
Yeah. Still pretty quick. Not bad at all.
So look, quick turning revolves around two main things.
Okay. What are the things?
Doing the turns fast and not locking up on the turns. Okay. Sid didn't have any catastrophic lockups, but constantly throughout the turn, it was shaky. It wasn't linear. and you'll see like when he's turning, he puts a lot of force into it, and it's causing him to lose out on a lot
Okay,
of time.
we got Ray going up on his final solve here.
Oh, clean F2L. Interesting.
Ooh. Very nice.
First sub 7 of the round. You take those. 638. Clean solve, and like not great cases either. Like I think.
Hey, BPA is BPA. I mean, no better way he could have finished, right? So,
This is true.
719.
This is true.
All right. And then Sid going up for his final solve.
I mean,
so BPA is what, 632? I think.
Dude,
if I read that correctly.
given the way his average has gone, like Sid still being able to get 6-3 here, like
Yeah.
pretty comfortably is you're in a decent spot. Like
All right, let's see what he can find, what he
he's
can put
rotating
together.
around a lot. You gotta hope his turning kind of carries him through this one. Oh, that's good.
Ooh.
Oh,
615, not bad.
pretty close. I mean, we're still in like the mid-low 6 range, so you take those. I mean, this solve, his solutions weren't as good on this one, but still.
Yeah. Z-Perm is interesting. How do you feel about Z-Perms?
Well, Z-Perm is what bozoed me on solve 4 of my group, so 643 for Sid. Z-Perms, I do RU Z-Perms a lot, actually.
Really?
Yeah, that's a Dylan Miller
It seems
exclusive.
sacrilegious to me. I don't know. I like my M moves, but at the same time, they're kind of a high-risk maneuver, right? You mess up one, solve is kind of cooked, right? You
Yeah,
know?
most def. Well. Sorry.
All right.
I'm trying to get. Okay.
Our stream director is telling us to move.
Apparently.
All right.
Apparently
Now we're more
askew.
in frame. Yeah. Doesn't matter. They don't care about us. They care about the solves.
Yeah. Well, I feel you don't think they care about our dynamic, do you?
Maybe. Maybe they do.
Anyway, we saw some good solves there. Dude, you know, everyone I think in this group, barring like, I mean, me, Ryan, Sid, I think our averages were all pretty solid, but they all should have been so much better. Maddie got 611. Maddie just, he said said verbatim, I'm chopped. So. I don't. I mean, you know, that's the high level assessment that we got from him, per Maddie and Abba. But
Now, I know this is different for everyone, but for you at least, do you feel like you do better as the comp progresses, or do you think like, do we have potential to see maybe some more best possible averages in the second or third rounds here?
I think it's entirely RNG, bro. There's no correlation between me doing better or worse. I would say today this is the only round of 3x3 today. So for the one round, like today isn't really the day that you want to be doing well. You know, get your sleep tonight. Wake up bright and early. Get you a good hearty breakfast.
Yeah.
Some whole milk.
What's your go-to breakfast before a lot of 3x3 rounds?
I don't eat.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Do you have any other pre-comp activities, rituals that you think help you perform better?
If I'm being honest, I woke up. Dude, Maddie texted me today at 9 a.m. He was like, "Where are you at?" I was like, "Dude, I'm in bed." Like, I was like, "I have not gotten out of bed yet. I'm still in my jammies."
Yeah.
And
you missed Pyraminx?
I know.
Oh no.
I know.
That's rough. For those who don't know, Pyraminx is actually Dylan's second most practiced event behind 3x3. He's just keeping that under wraps for to pull out of his sleeve one day. But
They can't know. I am a Pyraminxer. Dude, I have a 5 official average.
Wow, that's pretty good. When did you get that?
2018.
2018. Okay, that's probably older than some of the people that like beat that average at this comp.
That is true.
But,
that is true. Yeah. There's definitely an 8-year-old faster.
Yeah. A 5-second average in 2018 is actually pretty good.
I know, dude. I know. It was 5.3 too.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dude, I love Pyrrha. Well, do you know what event's next? I think it's 5x5.
5x5. That's interesting. 5x5 is like the 3x3, but with 2 more layers.
I love that, dude. I agree. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. And yeah. I have no other thoughts. That was perfectly well said.
Yeah.
5x5 actually is probably my second most practiced event.
Really?
Maybe third. Behind Mega. But I don't practice Mega.
Yeah.
I need to tell myself that. Yeah. Well,
off camera, Tristan did a really cool jump. He did a vertical jump onto the stage. That's probably at least 40 inches. That was pretty interesting.
All right. Well, seems like we are going to be after Tristan's amazing thing. We have to take a break before 5x5, guys. So we will be back momentarily. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed the 3x3 solves.
Thank you.
Dude, we are so.
That's not true. I told every commentator did a good job. Well, some of them didn't do a good job.
Wait, you think we actually
Wait,
did a good job?
It was fun. Can you mute the mic?
7.
Jackson in the middle of his first solve here. Didn't really get a good look at the scramble, but he's doing edges around 30 seconds in. He's looking to get his first sub 1 average here. He's barely above that.
Yep, PR average of 1 flat in 6 milliseconds. A little pausey on it.
He's doing L4E right now.
Yep. A lot of pauses on the edges.
Starting off not too great. This is not a particularly good solve for him.
115.43. Yeah, he'll be wanting to put that behind him.
William has also just started his first solve. He's almost done. Flip at 22, not bad pace. He is flying through these edges. Oh, a little bit of a pause now. L4E. Done with edges at 38. This is pretty good pace.
Looks like it might be the low
Block
50s and high 40s.
ups on 3x3 stage.
48
Very
single.
good solve. His 3x3 stage was a bit locky, but he clutched out the sub 50.
Very good time for William. I believe both these competitors are using Meow, as this is the standard for most top competitors, unless your name is Max Park.
Hey, you're bumping the button.
Was that his PR?
I don't know. I'm
trying to check that right now. Yes, that was his PR.
Nice PR single. Nice.
PR single for William.
He's gone very good
Jackson
pace.
going on to his second solve.
Hopefully he can get a better time, closer to his PR average. Hopefully he can break it this round.
Finished his first 3 out cross hitches, just under 20 seconds, starting on the centers. Center's looking not terrible. 30-second flip.
It's not too bad.
Looking on better pace than the
Last
first
one,
solve.
yeah.
2 edges done, 3 edges done.
He's looking a lot more fluid on his edges on this solve.
Alright, on to the L4E.
Yeah.
L4E was very quick. He's on 3x3
At
stage.
50. Should be a sub 1
Should looking like a
Yep.
sub 1. Much better than his
56.
first attempt.
Very nice for Jackson on time.
William now onto his second solve soon. 56 is 1 second slower than his PR single.
William, right now his PR average is 50.91.
He has been tearing it up recently and very high,
And big
very
cubes.
quickly improving at big cubes. Constantly PRing. PR'd in 6 and 7 yesterday.
He stays on the pace of his first solve. Looks like he could maybe break the sub 50 barrier for the 555 average.
He's very quickly on last 2 centers, 20 seconds in. 25-second flip. Flying through these edges.
He's looking a tiny bit locky on the yeah, big pause for the
Big pause,
to
but
be-
3x3 stage at 40.
Yeah, should still be a pretty decent solve for him. 50.27.
50.27
Those two
on quite a
solves,
good average
yeah.
pace.
Those two solves are sub his PR average. If we can continue this, it'll be very good. Now, it's like we'll go back to Jackson for his third solve. Doesn't want to count the 115. Hopefully anything over a minute. In order to get a PR average this round.
He did start off with quite the bad solve, so he has to clutch out the rest of the average if he wants to PR.
Yep. Have to be in the mental state, not to think about the bad solve. Think about rolling out that solve.
50.2 seconds. It's only because like 48.17. It's PR.
His cube is going up to him right now.
52.7.
Get rid of it. Start his solve very shortly.
Here we go. Jackson Botkins, third solve. Taking a bit of time to warm up for his mental. So, how has your competition been, Jaden?
Hoping to do better today than I did yesterday.
4 and 5?
And 4 and 5 for sure.
Yeah.
Jackson beginning his third solve. That white center was very quick.
Yeah,
It looked very
quick
good.
First 2 centers.
A little locky on the yaw edges.
Taking a while to find the second one.
Done with the yaw edges at around 15, onto his centers.
It's like a bit of a long solution.
30-second flip is not the worst, but his solutions looked quite long. His edges are looking a lot better.
A little bit locky here.
Onto the L4E at 45. 3x3 stage at 49.
Yeah, looks
Looking
like
like
sub one single.
another 56 for Jackson.
It's
Very
on pace for
he's getting solves very
PR,
close to
yeah.
his PR.
Now
on to William right away.
see if we can
There is a
continue
white
this.
bar on this scramble, so another quick white center.
Ooh, a bit of lockups there.
Yeah.
Looks like he's
His Yao stage was a little bit quicker than Jackson. He is locking up a bit. I think
locking
the
up a
nerves are
lot on
showing.
Centers, yeah. This is gonna be probably his worst solve of the average. Flip at 30.
His flip at 30 has been slower than his other two previous solves.
Edges also look more
They're
hesitant.
locky, but he is getting through them quite quickly, all things considered. The last two edge algorithm at 45, 3x3 stage at 45.
Yeah. Probably gonna be mid 50 solve for William.
Quite
55.
locky on this solve. His worst solve of the average so far. Can dial his nerves in.
Yeah.
It's not the worst.
Not the worst. We can definitely deal with a 55. Definitely better than Jackson's worst when compared to like what he was.
What he could, his worst possible is a lot better than what Jackson could possibly get.
Speaking of
Right now, Jackson's fourth solve.
Yes. So he can continue his streak of 56s.
That yellow center looks quite built.
Yeah.
Well, locked up, but it's still a quick first center. Second center, 8
A
seconds.
bit long.
2 Yao edges done very
Yeah,
quickly.
very quick
Three
edges.
three Yao edges done very quickly. A bit of lockups on the centers. Flip at 25.
Yeah, his centers
That
look-
has been his fastest flip so far.
Centers looked a lot better on this solve. Oh, he's pausing on edges.
Edges are looking quite slow. A lot of pauses.
Yeah. It's not looking good for Jackson.
Those edges were definitely his old.
He's locking up a lot.
Locking up on the
It's
edges.
nerds.
Had edge parity, and he had quite the good first part of his solve, but
His centers were really good, but the edges really
killed that solve. Counting 105 for Jackson Bodkin. He can still clutch a sub 1
yeah,
here.
sub 1 BPA.
If he gets the BPA, or even a little bit worse.
Jackson Bodkin does have PR average potential. Let's see what we can do if he has PR potential on this average.
The yellow center looked quite good on this solve, and both these competitors only do white-yellow first two centers.
I believe most competitors who do Yao white yellow. Notable exception being Karen Bahan.
2 second first center, very fast.
Yeah.
6 seconds first two centers, on good pace so far.
Yeah. Looking good for the Yao edges as well. Onto centers now.
Locking up a little bit, but the solutions are still big lock up on the last two center.
Still, looks like he's
still on decent
yeah,
pace.
He's doing well on edges. A bit of a pause there. Yeah.
Done with edges at 40, still on good pace.
Should be a sub 50.
Looking like another sub 50 for William.
Yeah.
48. Counting 48 for William. He is definitely on PR pace with this.
Yes, he is. 48.3.
His WPA could be pretty bad,
Yeah,
but
he has 2 solves in this average that sub his current PR single.
even his worst possible is not that much worse than what he could than his PR. So looking to see if he can clutch that.
Yeah. Looking to see if Jackson Bodkin
Jackson Bodkin
PR average. Sub 1.
looking to do his last solve. If he can clutch his sub 1 PR average, it'd be good for him.
Taking a long time to warm up. For sure before you're deciding to solve a PR potential average.
Looking like the yellow center has some bars. And he did start with it. 8 seconds first two centers, which has been on pace with all his other solves.
Yeah.
Very
Yao
fast
edges,
Yao
very
edges.
close, yeah.
He's locking up on the centers a little bit
The
though.
centers so far have been a little bit locky and inefficient.
They have been his fastest centers so far now.
Flip at
26.
Looks like he's doing,
He's doing
a lot
better on his edges for
compared to
sure.
last solve. A little bit locky, still a lot more fluid.
He's working on his last last 4 edges right now.
Yeah.
Has edge parity. 3x3 stage at 48.
This looks to be a sub 1. Another sub 1 for
On
Jackson.
pace for sub 1 for sure.
Yeah. Oh,
like
the lock up on the A perm.
He still clutched his PR average, I believe.
Yeah.
Sub
Definitely,
1 for sure, yeah.
59.95 PR. It's barely sub 1. He's gonna be very happy about that.
59.95? What?
He's looking happy about that.
Lock up on the apron was almost
detrimental.
so sad.
He clutched it out good enough.
Yeah. I think William's on his
William
last solve
now
as well.
inspecting
Yeah.
for his last solve. See if he'll also start with the yellow center.
Looks like he did.
Yes, he did.
Onto wedges.
He is doing quite good on his centers right now.
He's turning very fast on the centers. Onto edges at 20.
Not very many lockups
22.
until this point.
Yeah.
He is
turning
flying through
so
these
fast.
edges right now.
This is looking like a very
on
good
a
solve.
very good pace, doing L4E.
Wow.
Doing
Parity.
parity, edge alg. Do retro stage at 40 again.
A little bit
Locking up
locking on last layer though.
locking up on the last layer.
Looking like
I do believe he
Yeah.
PR'd. I don't know if he got sub 50. He did not.
50.25
52,
PR.
50.25. He PR'd by how much?
PR by 0.7 seconds, so pretty good. But
Pretty good PR. Could have clutched
Yeah.
the sub 50 if he didn't lock up. Both of the competitors on stream PR'd right now.
PR averages for both of them. They both locked up a bit on the last layer, which cost them
Better PRs, but
PR
they did
average
clutch it out.
nonetheless. Love to see it.
Love to see it. See if I can PR. That'd be great.
Looks like this will be it for the first group of 555. Second group of 555 coming up. Who will be on stream? Looks like
I believe Azur Varani and Ryan Pilot.
yeah, looks like it. Ryan Pilot's first seed on red stage with 46.6 average. Azur Varani on blue stage with 53.96.
Azure starting his first solve. Oh, shoot, he's locked. Alright. So Azure definitely has some potential to get sub 50 average, especially with a 46 single. I think it's all down to a matter of turning, for sure.
Nice start.
Yeah. Oh, he does his yeah, he does his cross edges on the E layer, which is interesting. Pretty straightforward centers. What are we at? 27. So he's on pace for about a 55 right now. Depends on how these edges go. Oh,
A little pausey.
pause for sure. Finishes off last four edges with a couple more pauses. And he has parity. Really fast 3x3 stage. Locky OLL
And Beaver.
with a 104. No one likes a V-Prim.
Especially with the AUG with the rotation.
Yeah. Like, RUD AUG is not the best for 5x5 either. You could use the OH AUG, which is probably the best one for big cubes.
We need lots more judges on both the red and blue stage. So if you competed in group 1 of 5x5, please come help judge. If you are in group 3, please come
Ryan
help
about to begin
judge.
his first solve.
Thank you.
I believe he has a 46 average. I could be wrong.
46 average and a 40 single.
8 seconds.
He actually got his 40 single pretty recently at a weeknight comp. So it's pretty cool. Ryan finishing his first two centers at 7 seconds. Oh, it looks like he might have finished the yowage and then messed it up. It's not very good. You can probably still recover though.
Center is done at around 25.
That's perfectly on pace for sub 50, but I'm not sure if that's what he wants. Not really sure entirely what Ryan globals. I just know his PR. And that'll probably be 50. Yeah.
Yep.
The ZBLO there. Oh, looks like Azur's already beginning a solve. He's got his... I noticed he has his cube, like, right over the table, which is definitely interesting for a 5x5 solver. Personally, I think that after maybe 20 seconds is probably the limit for keeping a cube over the table. Because at that point, it starts to limit your turning.
Agreed.
A lot better 3x3
Dot
stage.
case.
Azure with a 56. We're good. So far, it's not really shaping to be how these competitors want it to be. But there is still, I mean, for Azure there's 3, and for Ryan there's 4 more souls left, so there's definitely a lot of room, a lot of opportunity. Alright, Ryan gets his cube. See what he can pull off in solve 2. Looks like a relatively good white center. Yeah, it's kind of what I... Wow, he did that in under a second. That was
Very fast.
very fast. This is the solve we want to see. This is good. Okay. He's currently on pace. I mean, it's still early in the solve, but he's on pace for a 45 right now. For sure. Just depends on how he does on the edges.
It's 30.
And 3x3 stage at 37. This should be sub 45 if he does the ZBLO. There we go. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. As they're practicing his 3x3 stage. So, if Azure can pull off like a 50, he can get his average back on track. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. Let's see what this is. Doesn't look too good for either center, but we'll see how he does. Pretty fast yellow center, but the white center was terrible. I'm not saying the execution was. I'm saying when you looked at the white center, there was just no pieces around it. As your TPS spamming here on the centers. We're
finishing at 30.
As you're locking up a little on the center, looks like he accidentally did an F slice. Okay. Oh, he gets parity at 50 seconds. He can probably pull off a sub 1 here. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, PLO skip for
PLO skip for
58.
Luck was in his favor. Ryan getting his third solve here. And we'll see what he pulls off here. Looks like he might be planning his entire first center here. Just by the way he was looking at it. Whoa. Oh. It looks... Oh, Ryan with a lock up there. Doesn't look like a pop, but he is majorly set back right now. Ryan flipping at 26, which is on pace for a 52 or so. So... Oh, and he's locking up on edges a little. This is not looking too good for him. With a soon ZB, Ryan gets a 53-7. Which means he's now counting the 50, which, I mean, it's not the best, but he can still probably pull off a good average if he just does good on the next two solves. Azure checking live before he starts his fourth solve. See if he can pull off something much better than what he's been doing before. Okay, yellow center probably looks like the one you want to start with here, for sure. Yeah. As you're doing his yaoi, just doing a lot of rotations. Ooh. Azure flipping at 29. Okay, Azure finishing edges with, with parity. Once again, parity is very annoying here on big cubes because, especially on 5 and up, it's a lot harder to execute, especially when you're under a lot of pressure from having good edges. So Azure here with a 101, which means he has a chance for sub 1 average, but his BP or his WPA is a 101. So Ryan inspecting his 4th solve. Looks like he has something down for yellow. Okay.
Nice start.
Okay. Ryan at a 14 for finishing out edges, which is pretty good. It's like 46 pace. Pausing a little bit on the green center here. Looks like maybe his pieces weren't where he wanted them to be. Flipping at 27. Solve is kind of turned into a 180 here. We'll see what he can pull off on the last 4 edges. On 3x3 stage at 42. And, oh, he's opting for Olo PLO here. 49.98. He what? Oh, interesting. VLS. I haven't heard that in a while. Azure getting his 5th solve. Azure getting his 5th solve. Okay, there we go.
8 seconds.
White center probably looks the best to do here. Looks like whichever center he has on top is probably the one he's going to do first, but... Ooh. Azure having a little more luck than last solve on Yao edges, which is good. Getting a free bar already on green, which is a great way to start your centers. Okay. Azure having a little bit of difficulty getting started with his the rest of his edges. Three by three stage at 45, so if he locks in, this could be a 53. 53.5, I'm predicting it right now. Oh, no way.
So close.
Good job, Azure with BPA of 58.65. Ryan getting his 5th solve. He is predicted for a 48.3 as of right now. I think the 2 people who could get ahead of him here are Ray and Maddie. I don't know if Maddie's competing in 5, but Maddie is really good at 5. So he is competing in 5. Danielle over here neglecting his stream duties. Ryan, ooh, this is the best pace he's been on yet. Last Yao edge at 10, or 3rd Yao edge at 10. But he's having a little trouble on these last 2 centers. Looks like they were not set up very well. Ryan smoothly going through his edges. Doing a lot of D finger tricks, wide D finger tricks, which is something the higher level big cube solvers will do so they can avoid rotations. Ryan here finishing off with a 48.87. Should give him sub 50 for sure. 49.83 average of 5. Good job to both competitors. Who's in our next group? Let's see. Oh, here's the Pyramix ranking. Ray starting his first solve. We're in a new group, by the way, in case you haven't noticed.
Ray's a
Hoya,
Hoya
yeah.
user, so first 4 centers and then cross edges, and then last 2 centers and then edges like normally out, I think.
Yeah. I've never really known much about Hoya, but it looks like a pretty interesting method. It looks pretty efficient too, especially when you see someone like Ray do it. Maddie also starting his solve simultaneously.
Or they can't see Maddie.
We'll have Ray off screen. I'll tell you what time he gets. Ooh. Ray finishing off with a 45-1, and Maddie starting his solve. He uses Yao. Looks like he's pretty much TPS spamming through this.
On last 2 centers, going on to edges.
Yep. What are Maddie's PRs?
Maddie's PR is a 41.65. Ray is second on the psych sheet with a 45.73.
Ooh, Maddie is a 36, so this could be good. Oh,
it's pretty good. Locky on the third pair
39,
though.
40, 41. Okay.
333.
That's sub his PR average, so yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Ray reading his manga from, if you remember yesterday's stream, he was also reading manga.
Yeah.
During 6x6.
And 7x7.
But he wasn't on stream in 7x7, so it doesn't matter.
That one, right?
Oh, he's... Yeah. That's...
Ray currently the Texas state record
Yep.
holder in 5x5?
He is Texas state record holder in both single and average for 5x5, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he is beginning his second solve, so let's take a look at this.
I don't see. White actually looks pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know what... I think he starts on blue and green. Or maybe he's color neutral, but... Yeah, I guess he is color neutral. Or he does orange and red instead of blue and green.
Yeah. Looks like he's... This looks pretty fast now.
Yep. Finishing... His center's off at 23.
Really fast
Flying
edge
through
pairing.
edges. Wow.
Couple pairs left. Looks like he's pausing a little bit on those.
He's parity.
2x3 stage.
And alright, let's see what he does here. Little locky on the last pair here. Lefty alg.
And 46.
46-4.
That was really fast edge pairing.
Yes, it was.
That's a great question. There is random clown music, I think, or something.
It's like the mariachi music.
Yeah. Someone has that as their phone ringer. Maddie about to start.
Maddie beginning his second solve. Alright, well, white center looks pretty good, as we said last off. Looks like he's going for yellow though. Maybe he has a plan for white. A little struggle there in the last bar. His first 2 centers in at 7. But, you know, first 2 centers don't always dictate your entire solve. Unless they're really bad, but... Okay.
Going to edge pairing at like
Maddie
18.
Finishing his centers at like 16. He flipped at like 18, so this is definitely on pace for a 38 if he can just keep up this edge pace. Looks like he's probably going to get a 39 if he really rushes through the other stage. Oh, little lucky. Then he gets a V perm too. 42.5 for Maddie.
Maddie currently ranks 18th in the world for average, 16th in the world for single.
Ooh.
Ray Bai is 74th in the world for single and 75th in the world for average.
So pretty even. Even. Ray, beginning his third solve.
Eventually.
Hold on, he's at a good part, and you gotta let him finish. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
This also looks good for white, but I don't know if he'll use it.
I think he does red orange for sure.
Yeah.
We're about to see if he does really do this. Yeah, okay.
Yep, just red orange.
Looks like he's doing his next two centers. Alright. Looks like Ray is starting with those last two centers.
Wait, what was that?
And he's already on edge pairing. Wow. That did not look like a good center case, so the fact that he did that so quick was really
Any
good.
yard? He's almost done with edge pairing by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shoot. Okay, this is sub 45 right here.
He can finish the 3x3 stage.
Ooh, Ray struggling a little bit.
ZB, 47.
47.6 for Ray Bai.
So that means the 46 will count as of right now.
46, 47. Did Jose already go? Oh, it would be really funny to have him on stream.
Jose has not gone yet. I think Jose's going either this group or he went last group and hasn't been put in yet.
Maddie doing a warm-up soft, just waiting for his cube. And Ray opting to go back to reading. It must be pretty interesting whatever he's reading, because he's been locked in on this the whole comp pretty much.
Is that like a Kindle or what is that?
I guess it's a Kindle. Yeah. Alright, Maddie getting his third solve. Let's see what this one is like. So we don't get to see much of white or yellow on Ray's solves. Pretty straightforward first two bars here. Actually, well, that's like a 4-move first two bars there. You can easily predict the first center on that. That's pretty good. Maddie finishing Yao edges at 10 seconds. Locking up quite a large amount of centers. He seems to be shaking a little, or maybe it's just lockups, I don't know. Flipping at 21. So, about the same as last sol. See if the edges are any different. Maybe he doesn't get parity this time. Getting a middle slice last layer and no parity.
Nice.
There we go. Maddie with a 43-1. One lone clapper here in the audience.
I'm a 43-1 behind. Counting a 42.58.
Now Ray Bai beginning his fourth solve. I can barely ever tell if see who's judging, or like, because he's always like out of frame. Okay. Ray beginning his
he's going
fourth
green
solve.
blue this time.
He's going green blue. Might have been a better choice here. We'll see. We'll see how this pays off.
He might be like, I guess red orange dominant, but if he sees something that's really good, goes to the other colors.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter much for centers, especially for Hoya, because
Yeah.
it's like not really that important to the method.
Oh.
Ray with a lockup. Ooh, that's a pretty bad one, but he finishes at 32.
It's like a 5 or 6 second delay.
So, as of right now, he's on pace for a 57. Oh, Jose's competing right now, I can see. Oh, he's right next to Ray. Well, Ray finishing his edges at a 52 seconds. At a 50, yeah. That's English for you. Ray with the
Yeah,
ZBL.
57, you called it.
And gets a 57. Oh, yeah, I said it. I'm so cool.
So that's counting a 46 and a 47 now, which is roughly on par to what he normally averages.
40 what?
45.
40. Ray's, or not Ray. I believe Maddie's starting his. Okay, Maddie's starting his fourth.
Yeah, wedges at 13, going on to centers.
Can really just rush centers. Ooh, okay, yeah, flipping at 20, flipping at 20, like 20.5 probably. I mean, pretty fluid here through these edges. Ooh, but not really knowing what to do on the last 4 edges. Sometimes you can really hit a little dilemma there.
Yeah. See a lot of times they stutter on those. That's a nice last 3x3 stage. That'll be a 43.
43.4 for Maddie, which puts him at around a 42. And his WPA is 43.06.
Not much room for improvement or
Current trend for both competitors actually is they've both been going worse every solve. Hopefully that isn't the case for Ray on his last solve because we don't want him to count a 57. That would be bad. Jackson dropping his cube in the background.
Maddie's now counting a 42 and a 43, so I think both of them are not going to be getting any PRs in this round, unfortunately, other than a single maybe.
Didn't sack one yet.
As of right now, if Ray counts the 57, he'll be keeping second for now.
Alright, Ray beginning his 5th and final solve, completely unaware the cube is in front of him, it seems. It's really locked in. Alright. I'm gonna call it right now. We're gonna see a 44-3 from Ray. It's gonna get BPA right here.
Seconds.
Ray beginning, it looks like he's doing He's doing blue and green again. Alright. Just hope it's different than last solve. Ray, TPS spamming through these edges. Wow. Okay. I gotta figure out what is going on in Hoya. This looks really interesting.
Yeah. Have you ever tried Hoya?
No. I should learn it so I can commentate on it easier for sure. Okay. Alright.
Pretty fast on
Pretty
edges.
Pretty fast. Oh. Ray stole on his last 2 edges. Looks like he got parity. My prediction was in fact wrong. Oh,
On the last 2 pairs, going to
that was a pretty fast last layer. 52.4 for Ray, which gives him like a 49 average, 48.
Got 49.
48.83.
Maddie, not much room to move the average at all with the 42, with like 0.7 seconds being between the worst possible average and best possible average.
If I were him, I would all out because there's not really much you can do, and it's just a normal average. But we'll see what he does here. We'll see. Ooh. Natty finishing his last yowage at 13, which is not good. Let's see if he flips at 20 though. Yep. Oh wow. Okay, so he can definitely recover off of pretty much anything. That's really good. It's a really good skill to have to recover, especially in like 6 and 7.
Yeah.
Sub 40. Come on. Come on. There we go.
39,
39 for Maddie.
yourself on that.
A lefty apron too. That's pretty cool.
You got a sub 40 single. That's pretty nice.
And the crowd having a little bit of a delayed reaction, but
we'll take it.
We'll take it. That is a 42-3 average for Matt.
So that'll put Maddie at first and Ray at second for now. And we will be coming back from lunch at 1:15.
We will be we will be coming back from lunch at 1:15, so we will see you guys then.
Back everybody to the GAN Southern Championship. We're back from lunch, right into clock round 1, group 1. Guillaume Sharma, I believe, has just gotten a 3.3.
8 seconds.
Yes, off stream, but very good for him. We have Ryan Lagged right here, 3.92. Oh, it looks like a DNF. Unfortunate. This is solve 1, so that will be over his head, hanging over the average for the rest of 4 solves. Guillaume doing some warm-up here, getting a sub 3 solve. Guillaume is currently the Indian national record holder, I believe. Let's see if he can come close to his PR in this competition. Hopefully this round. Okay, here is Guillaume's clock. I am definitely not the most knowledgeable in clock, but I'll do my best to commentate. Quite a quick memorization from Guillaume. With 374. Get Ryan Lagan up for his second solve at stage. Going straight into the solve, almost no warm up for Ryan.
8 seconds.
Taking his time with memorization, safetying solve. Looks like some misturns and a safety flip for Ryan, a 6.03. Yeah, all Ryan wants to do this round is just make sure he gets 4 solves for an average to make it to the next round. He does not want a DNF average. We have Guillaume on his 3rd solve. Wow, very fast. 2.6. Good. It's good for Guillaume. Very quick. Guillaume is on quite good pace for his average. Not quite sure exactly what the his PR times are. These are certainly very fast. Looks like Ryan has gotten his 3rd scramble. Once again, taking a bit of time for memorization. Just wants to solve the clock. .4. Good solve from Ryan. Unfortunately, the 6.0 is counting because of the DNF. 3.48 is a good recovery from the last 2 solves. There's Guillaume on his 4th scramble. Let's see what he can do. Perhaps come close to his PR. Quite a quick memorization again. Ooh. 2.9, it looks like he may have DNF'd. Yes, DNF from Vyom. So, unfortunately, the 3.74 is going to count for him. .9 would have been an amazing counting time. Unfortunately, it looks like he did a misturn in execution. One tick DNF. Both competitors on stream have worst possible averages of DNF, so going into the last few solves, they want the safety to make it to the next round. Here's Ryan's fourth scramble. Ryan does not take that long to get ready for his solves.
8 seconds.
Once again, taking quite a lot of time in inspection.
Check it.
4.2 from Ryan. These last two solves have been quite a good recovery from the DNF and the 6.0. So he's got to be happy with the recovery. Now, coming up, we'll have the fifth solve for Vyom. 3.25, best possible average. .7 for Vyom. He's very unhappy about that. That will give him final average of 3.63. I believe that is just a little shy of his national record. We have Ryan practicing OH on stream. Looks like he's doing Rue. I myself have a bit of knowledge in the Rue method. Quite a fast solve. But right now, we are doing the clock. It's taking quite a while to get Ryan his last scramble. There may have been a missed scramble. And here's Ryan for his last solve of the average.
Ready.
Eight seconds.
Ryan's been taking a lot more time in inspection, making sure his memo is correct. Once again, a safety flip just to make sure you solve the clock and move on to the next round. 577. So that is going to be 5.34 average for Ryan. Not great, but all you want to do in the first round is make it to the next. With the DNF on solve 1, you just got a safety.
Gunner's getting his cube here. Let's
We
see
are
what he
in
can do on his
Clock
first song.
round 1. It's not a cube, yeah.
Clock.
Who's behind the microphone? Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Okay, let's see. Gunner, I believe he is.
Gunner has a 360 average.
267 single, 360 average.
He should have a 215 single. But there was a
There
misgram.
was a miscram by him.
But you never know. I mean, okay, from what I've heard from him, he could not care. 6-7. He could care less about clock, to be honest. That's what I've heard from him. And honestly, I feel like that is much better for nerves. If you can just
There he goes.
turn normally, you can easily pull off low 4, high 3. Just
Looks
without
like he is
a second thought.
Using Tommy 7 simul. He's about to start his solve here.
Ooh, messing
Little
up his third
lofty.
move a little here.
Little lofty.
Oh, messed up his memo, and he gets a 587.
It is good. It is good. So that is going to affect his average, as that is not a very good time for him. But here we have Gideon starting on his first solve as well.
Gideon using a green limited edition Shangshao clock with blue pins, it seems.
Oh, pretty fast memo there.
Looks like he uses 7 simul flip, which is a variation of 7 simul where, you know, you do flip. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously.
Also starting with a 5 here. Both competitors appearing not too satisfied with their first solve. Let's see what they can pull off.
Gunner here is I believe he is the Louisianan state record holder for clock average and maybe clock single. I haven't really checked up much with that, but I think he's the only person who really cared about clock in the state. So, yeah, it's definitely a good title to hold, you know, state record holder.
Gideon warming up with an E-Star clock. That is a new addition to the market.
It looks like Gideon really prefers clocks that are less clicky and much faster. Some people prefer slower clocks that click more for extra control, and this usually can give them better results on average, but it also makes it harder for them to get really fast singles.
Oh, double checking here. Gunnar Engelsman is second in the state of Louisiana for clock average.
Next to
behind
John S.
John
Russell
S. Russell
III.
And he is first for single with a 267. Okay, Gunnar about to start his second solve here. Let's see what he can do for this one.
Alright,
Gunnar using
Gunnar
a lilac clock.
with like black ticks on the other side. I guess it's to make it more visible.
8 seconds.
See what he gets here.
Starting his solve.
6, 7, and
Oh.
ooh. It's still 401 though.
That is.
It looks like it wasn't a memo, but rather he misturned the last turn and then safety flipped and then redid the last turn. That's still pretty good. 401.
Pretty decent single. Let's see what.
Thank you.
So Gunner now is a sub 5 mean. It's not really much, it's the second solve, but
It kind of, with accounting 401, it does affect his chances of getting a PR average.
pretty much he is on thin ice right now with his average because he started off with a 5.8. If he gets any worse time or a DNF, even just by the smallest tick, the average will go right down.
Gideon.
I'm not really sure what Gideon Global is. Can you pull up
I
the
think-
PRs for Gideon?
Gideon 349, 5. I know he has a 349 single. I believe he has a 532.
532 average, yes.
532
So,
average.
looks like, I don't know if Gideon's going for sub 5, but he's right around the ballpark of where he averages with his first solve.
Looks like his median of the past 20 averages in competition is a 25, which is pretty interesting. But
I think it might have added the DNFs.
yeah. Okay, here's starting on his second solve. Let's see what he can pull off.
So, an actual fun fact, Gideon mains clock and 7x7, which is, it's a very two really contrasting events for sure. Gideon over here fumbling his last turn, still getting a 560 though, and it looks like it is good. Yep. Yeah, and he actually got a 223 meme in 7 yesterday, which is, I believe it's second in the state, unless Zachary White is something better. Zachary White.
Here's Gunner starting his third solve. It's like.
All right. Yeah. Turn around, Gunner.
I'm ready.
All right.
Does
what is
not
this?
appear to be a block on this solve.
Oh no, there is. So he will skip his first D move. Essentially, when you have two clocks that are connected in the same direction, it's called a M1 skip,
504.
and
It
basically
is good.
means you skip your first number, and so it actually allows for a much better start. Gunner here with a 504.
Looks like both competitors are performing a little bit slower than usual, but they're only on their third and second solve, so
You have to put into perspective as well that Gunner has entirely stopped maining clock. So it's not really an event he cares much about anymore, so I'm sure he's perfectly happy with the 5.
Gideon starting.
Eating with a 440. Oh, but it's a
Oh,
DNF.
it's a DNF.
Unfortunately,
So,
on the
unfortunately,
slash.
he will be counting that 560 and that 557.
Unless it's his best.
Unless it's his best.
But knowing Gideon, he probably will not have that counting.
Gunner appearing to be watching this. Gideon warming up, trying to lock in.
Clock in. I'm sorry.
Gunner starting with his fourth solve.
Gunner over here, probably aiming for a 5.0 average, depending on what the solve is. He is probably guaranteed a low 5, high 4 average. But he could pull off a 3. Let's see this scrum.
There
Oh,
does appear to be a block.
there are 2 blocks on both sides, and I think he chose this one, which is the better.
8 seconds.
6.
Oh, and it's good. A 287.
Gunner with a 287.
I believe that is PR2.
Yes,
no,
that
PR3.
is.
PR3.
PR3?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see a replay of that. Oh my god.
That was a very
3, 4, 5. That was not even fully simultaneous, too. He actually had different, or like a misturn or something, and he had to undo it. So now, Gunner has a 397 BPA
with a counting 5-0.
and a 497 WPA. So, I mean, that's kind of what I was saying, like 5.0, 4.9 ballpark.
Alright, here's Gideon. About to.
It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay, Gideon starting his fourth solve. We've seen that the scramble is pretty good, so maybe it's PR worthy for Gideon. I don't know exactly how 7 simul flip entirely
Seven
works.
Flip works that there is no gaming. So,
3.
yes, he will get some skips.
Oh, 4-3, 4-3.
434, it is good.
So it looks like Gideon does not care about safety. He just finishes the clock and hopes for the best. And, you know, sometimes
There's
that's
a
beneficial.
517 BPA and a DNFW.
517, I believe, is PR, correct?
Yes, 517. Gunner,
You know, honestly,
Gunner just got his cue.
safetying is definitely better if you want to advance further into the rounds, which is probably the best idea for Gideon because he still has finals.
Oh, there appears to be a walk there too.
Ooh.
They're being similar.
It'd be really funny if you got a sub 4 average right now.
Oh, 372? Is it good? It is good.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what
Good
average
finish to
that
the average for Gunner. That's a 4.3 probably? 4.2. Close, 4.26 average. That is...
decent start.
That
for
was a
Gideon.
crazy finish. Oh my god.
Let's see what Gideon can do.
Something fell out of his clock. I think it's the screws. I heard the E-star is a problem where the screws eventually just loosen and come out.
To avoid that, you could always just do a tape mod or
Yeah,
just,
tape mod,
Yeah.
where you put pieces of tape on the edges of the clock so that it stays together and you don't need to use screws.
Here's Gideon coming up on his last solve. He has a 517 BPA. Let's see what he can pull. As we saw before, this scramble is pretty decent. So
Two. Flip.
flip at low 2. Oh, and some correction moves. A 544.
The safety flips that'll
That
leave him
is-
with about a 553.
Oh, he DNF'd his average.
Oh.
Gideon will not be advancing to the next round. He DNF'd his average.
Oh, so he tried to fix his first memo mistake, and I think he did it wrong. So he left another memo mistake.
That's very unfortunate.
Well, that's the end of this group. We'll see you in the next group.
Alright. I'll be competing. So.
Yeah.
What's good? It's DNF Daniel and my boy Ishan to my right, and today we are at the GAN Southern Championship Day Trace 3 Tatlo. Other ways to say 3? Anyways, we're about to look at Clock Round 1 Group 3. Up next, we have who are we watching?
We are watching William and Jackson Bodkin. So the
Golly, two solid solvers. And I'm super excited to see what's going on here. Both of these competitors care a lot about Clock. And Ashan, tell me some stats right now, dude.
Yeah, so starting off with Jackson Bodkin, he's got a 3.7 clock average.
Oh my goodness!
52nd in the nation, 4th in the state. And for William has a 3.41 clock average, placing him 33rd in the nation.
Hey, that's genuinely a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's how long I take to do one like cross, dude. But imagine both of these competitors are like care a lot about this event, and I'm ready to see some good results from both of them. It's close between the two.
Yeah.
So again, I'm really just looking forward to seeing what they can pull off right now. Will nerves affect them, or are they gonna pull through? I see that we have a funny clock design on William's clock. I don't know if y'all can see it very well. But I heard that he does clock inserts for $1. Did you know that?
That's interesting.
Dude.
Would you do it for $1?
I don't know. I don't think I know how to for $1, let alone for free, dude. Like, I don't think I know. But again, I'm just chilling here. We're waiting for the first scrambles to come out. And
Jackson's about to get it?
I think, yeah. Jackson's going up first. And again, these are going to be lightning fast. So don't blink. Try not to. So what do you average on clock, Ishan?
I don't know how to solve a clock.
You don't know how to what? Wow. You actually don't?
No, I actually don't.
Wow, that's all right. So Jackson has 3 gold medals, 1 silver, and no bronzes. But with the water bottle in the way, ooh, a drop at 3.5, I think, giving him a second extra for 4.5. Is it safe is the real question. Okay, it is safe.
Yep.
Bingo.
Looks like William's about to get his clock solve on the...
All right, William's going up next. William, I don't know. The chat can't see it just yet, but William is inspecting right now. William's on his first scramble. He's about to start, and he does it. Let's see. At a 3.5. Pretty smooth.
Likes that a lot.
Yeah, he seems pretty satisfied with it. Low-key mogging the camera, and it is A-okay. You know what I'm saying? It is A-okay. Oh, what is he showing up? Is that the Massachusetts logo? Hey, if you're from the South, I think anyone can recognize that AI-generated logo. But honestly, I'm seeing some good results already. Let's see if Jackson can pull something off, like, in the next solve or two. He's still in the running for something really good. So why not clock, Ishan? Why not clock? Why am I the only one here that knows how to solve a clock?
Because I don't like the event. I don't think it should be in the WCA.
Oh, okay.
So I kind of don't. I know it's like simple to learn, but like I kind of don't. I kind of like
3-5.
never learned myself to sound like protest.
I guess differing opinions do matter after all. But speaking of differing things, let's hope that this next solve from Jackson differs from the first. Ooh, look at that transition. Anyways, I can sense some nerves, but I think with a few deep breaths, he's A-okay, good to go. Okay, let's take a look-see. Now, since I am not a 7-simul solver, I'm not the most knowledgeable on what he's looking for, but I do know that a 409 is pretty average for him. Yeah. No head shakes, it is A-okay. And the other thing I can say is that red water bottle is really really visible.
Yeah.
But William's already got on a second. And again, lightning fast solves. I'm really looking forward to seeing the consistency between William and Jackson. Yeah. Like, again, a 409, slowly getting lower than that 4.5, but
remember whenever I was commentating with William, he was practicing a little bit of clock before one of the 5x5 groups, and he seemed like he was doing really good here. I was seeing like a lot of 2s and 3s. So.
Okay, a head shake here and there. And then it's a flip. A 5.92. That's okay. He's pretty calm about it. So Jackson and William already have a solve that they are not really wanting to count in the average. But again, anyone's game, anything can happen, and they're guaranteed to make its finals. Guaranteed.
Yeah, and with here, honestly, if you like don't have that many good solves, you can kind of you might want to safety a lot of your solves instead of just like
Exactly. You know, if you're gonna go all out, it should probably be in the later rounds when you have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Besides the podium, but
we have just 2 rounds of clock. According to the psych sheet, Jackson is 5th and William is 2nd. And if you get sub 6, you should be good to get clock finals.
Jackson's already on his 3rd solve, and I'm really excited to see what goes on. Maybe he'll get a 3, maybe an exponential decrease in times. But you know, some warm-up turns, a few deep breaths, a moment to lock in. And he is ready. Okay. Again, 7 simul user right here. I'm a personal flip user, but oh my goodness, look at that turning. Very smooth. Safety flip with a 3.73. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Look, it's A-okay.
It's good.
A-okay. As opposed to B or C okay. Yep. Now, let's take a look at that replay. Oh my goodness. That turning was seamless.
Yeah.
Even with that flip at the end. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I only have a couple 3s at home on StackMat during my prime. I use flip, which is pretty unorthodox. But since I stopped practicing past COVID, things have slowed down since then. So my personal clock rounds have been pretty mid.
Didn't Clock used to be your main event, or am I?
Used to be a what?
Clock used to be one of your main events, right?
It was my main event
Yeah.
because no one really knew 7 simul or no flip back then, so that was all I grinded, and I was pretty okay at it. For a second, I was NR2, if you didn't know that. Oh, and we're switching out?
Yeah. Well, I'm right here.
Hello, Sid.
Hi. I don't know how to solve clock. That's why. I don't know the
Sid always ready, dude. How
Hey.
are you, bro?
I'm doing good, bro.
It's
I just
our
competed.
second
I
time.
just finished my
Okay, that's great. That's great. How was it?
435. I got 40, 40, 49, 62, 36.
Oh, that's awesome. But look, take a look at William's 3rd. Let's see if this can be the best solve of the average so far. Oh no, he doesn't seem too nervous. He's thinking.
Looks chill.
He looks pretty chill. Smooth turning on his end. And a 3.36.
Flip, 336. His WR36 single back in the day was 336. That was Texas Champs 2023.
Oh my goodness, dude. I was just telling Ishan a second ago that, dude, I have a couple 3s using flip at home. But nothing like this. Take a look at that replay, dude. Seamless turning. And I assume Williams is a 7 simul user.
He is, yeah.
Take a look at
One
that.
of the first, actually, to be really good with it.
Now, these solves are lightning fast, and so far, both solvers have their best on the 3rd.
I got my best on the 5th, though. So.
All right, I'm excited
Look
for
at
that.
Jack's. Oh, I thought he was competing.
Now, I'm excited, Sid, because this is our 2nd time commentating together.
Yes.
Yes, since...
First time DFW Cubing Spring.
A monumental historical event, dude.
Yeah, and now we have another monumental historical event.
Clock Group 3.
Clock Group 3
At the
Southern
GAN Southern Championship. Would you look at that? But hey, I'm ready to go for that next solve.
Absolutely.
Do you notice that the warm-up clock has 2 different color
Oh yeah.
clocks on the first side? I don't know. If you look at the other side, I think. Let's hope he turns it around. There you go. Yeah, look at that, blue and black. How are you enjoying the comp so far, Sid?
It's pretty fun. 3x3 round 1 could have been a bit better. I fumbled that second solve. I'm still kind of mad about that because it was such a good scramble.
Hey.
But it's alright. It's alright.
I have +2 to, I think, a 9, which could have been a pure sub 10 average, but
no,
I
that's
I
alright.
finished with a 7-1.
That's good.
So that's
good,
fine.
yeah.
That's fine for me. But hey, we finally see the cube cover put down.
For
on the
both competitors, actually.
Okay. William is now on his 4th. Will he pull something good?
This scramble wasn't too great for me, but it is a good scramble in general. And it, oh
Oh,
no,
with a
443.
with a flip afterwards.
It is going to be solved, probably. Well, let's check. It is
Let's hope
solved.
so. All right, and it apparently is. Not the worst in the average.
Not at all. I think William still, even with the counting 4.4, is on better pace than Jackson.
Exactly. And I'm taking a look. Jackson's
BPA is 386.
Ooh.
He didn't.
What was?
Now we have a little mix-up going on with Jackson's 5th.
Let's take a.
on the timer. No, but like as soon as I start the timer didn't like start. What?
I think that was a DNF. Because I think he picked. I think he. At least this is my hypothesis. I think he picked it up, was about to pick it up, and then realized he wasn't ready to pick it up, so he started the timer. But I'm not sure because I wasn't looking at the timer. William is scrolling on his tablet.
I wish I had a
and it's
tablet to
good.
scroll on. Okay, it's good.
That must have cleared his mental barrier. But like I said, that last scramble is, my opinion, the best scramble.
And I'm seeing that right here because that 3.14,
14,
that
yeah.
pie solve on the very last for Jackson is looking pretty good. Now, William, will he deliver?
He has to get sub 3.36
to get BPA.
What is? Wonder what he needs for 3.85. Currently, neither of them can beat Viom, which means Viom is gonna go into finals being the first seed at 363.
Insane times.
He's cracked.
Yeah.
But let's look at what William needs for sub 385.
I don't know. You do the math, because I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, Sid. You know what I'm saying? Like, life is about calculations. Speaking of calculations, let's calculate what's gonna go on in this last solve. Ooh, holy transition! Wow.
He needs a 3.60, so exactly what I got on my last.
I think he needs a 3.60 as well. See, I calculated that in my head, so really, I sense some nerves, but let's see if that affects him a little, like not too much. Yeah.
He's chilling. He got that. He got that.
Shoulders down. Bang! BPA.
He might have DNF'd.
Oh.
No, he didn't.
He didn't? Okay.
Yeah.
It is A-OK, BPA.
377 average of 5.
Which sweeps Jackson and puts him at second.
That puts Jackson at third and William at
second. Awesome, dude. What a speedy round of clock.
Did I get fourth? That's kind of funny. Oh no, Gunnar Engelsman.
Hey, good job on BPA though. Like.
Yeah, Gunnar Engelsman beat me. Okay, I think I got like fifth.
Alright.
Well, anyways, stay tuned for the final round.
Yeah, stay tuned for the final round. I don't know if we're going to take a break or anything.
6 to 620.
6 to 620. Now, let's take a look at those final numbers.
Sounds good.
Fium first with a 363 average. William second, Jackson third.
See, I think you're 5th seed because
Wow, and I see myself on that list at 13th with an 805 average.
Not bad, not bad. Just the DNF that hurts, but it's alright.
Hey, you know, it's part of the name, you know, it's the part of the game, might I add, dude.
Silver cubes.
Oh wow, how niche. But yeah, let's go on a quick break, and we'll come right back at 4x4 round 1. Awesome.
Okay,
we are live with Tristan Patrick, currently doing his first 4x4 solve. Let's take a look. He's on edge pairing right now. It looks to be pretty smooth, pretty solid. Around 20 seconds in.
Yeah, looking a little bit locked.
Nice TPS though.
Yeah.
Very smooth, very fast. Approaching 30 seconds here. Fortunate Willow parody. 8 perm to a 38. That won't be the best for him, but it's alright.
Definitely not what he's looking for.
But it's alright. One
Yep.
solve.
One solve. First solve. Just feeling out the nerves.
It's the first round anyways, so.
Exactly. All you have to do is solve the cube. Tristan currently has a pure average of 32.79. So we'll be looking to do a little bit better in the following rounds. Dylan Miller is up next.
Our 2018 Southern Championship for
Yes.
4x4.
His current PR is 26.58.
It's pretty good.
Of course, know him for specializing in 3x3s. So I don't know how much 4x4 he's been practicing recently.
Probably not a lot.
Yeah, but we'll see what he does. Maybe he'll surprise us.
Maybe.
How's your competition been going, Sid?
It's been going alright. I got 6-4-3 round 1 for 3x3, which could have been better, but it's round 1.
Yeah. Round 1's kind of whatever.
Yeah. Anyways, how has your competition been, Tyler?
Not bad.
Not
Same.
bad.
Things could have gone better, but things could have gone worse, so.
Yeah.
We're having fun. That's all that
Yeah.
matters.
It's the name of the game.
Exactly. Looking forward to all the top level talent we'll have in the 3x3 finals on Sunday.
I'm looking forward to watching George Fan.
George Fan?
Specifically.
Specifically George
Yeah,
Fan?
specifically George Fan.
Wow, are you a fan?
Yeah, I'm a fan of George Fan.
It's gonna be a tough battle for the podium at this competition. We have 4 sub-6
Absolutely.
averages. You, Ryan, Dylan, and Maddie.
Oh, tough battle for the podium. I didn't even get top 3 last round with the 6.4 average. Podium was really, really good. Maddie 6'11", Ryan 6'02", and Dylan 5'81".
Dylan 581 with the counting mid-7.
That's crazy.
It's a tragic 7.
I don't
but
understand how you do that. Anyways, Dylan is going up for his first solve right here.
4x4. Very fast TPS. Looks like he solves cross edges on bottom.
Oh, interesting.
Very
Oh my god,
interesting.
he's already done with centers. Whoa.
Wow.
Center's done at
Actually
10.
really fast.
Yeah, this is a
He's
really
turning
good
it
solve.
so
Oh my god.
fast, wow.
This is a really good solve. From the looks of it, at least.
Yeah,
this is
looks
gonna
like
be
you're
sub
at
PR.
mid-20.
Yeah, 25.
15.
That is sub his PR average.
Yeah.
By over a second.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've seen Dylan solve anything other than a 3x3 and
Or Mega Minx, yeah.
Very good start from Dylan.
Mm-hmm.
Next, Tristan Patrick up once again. But you can put
Hoping
the
to
first solve
recover
behind him.
from that 38.
Yep. Don't see too much on this one. Looks like there's maybe a white bottom. Tristan also does cross edges on bottom. Very interesting.
Centers. Going to 3-2-3, center's done at around 14,
Yeah,
which
this-
isn't bad.
It's much better to solve than the last one. He is pausing quite a bit in edges though. seems to be down.
But he's on 3x3 stage.
Yeah.
At 24.
Efficient enough in edges, so.
Another unfortunate OLL parity though. And he's gonna finish the OLL and another PLL to get a 36-18. He's not gonna be happy with that. That is counting.
Not happy. It's like he needs to maybe slow down a little.
Yeah.
Look ahead more in the edges. Centers is blazing through them.
Oh, Dylan is solving.
And I think it's a warm-up solve.
Dylan got a 30.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's not a warm-up solve. Yeah. Quite the variance in times from Dylan. 25 and a 30. So. Quite a fast transition.
Yep.
He's like halfway through the solve when Tristan finishes solve.
Tristan can still claw back a good average.
You know what surprises me the most is that Reyes has yet to win a Southern Champion title.
Well, Ray has only been here for
like 2 years though.
I think he's only been present for 2 Southern Champions.
Oh, yeah. But he does have fastest PR from the Southern.
Yes, he does. However, it seems like Ryan gets the best of him in the finals.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
However,
but
Ray did win the head-to-head
4x4, yeah.
The official new WCA. So
let's take a look at Tristan.
We'll have better luck this year.
We'll be looking to compete. Starting off with center is pretty fluid. Around 3-second centers.
Yeah.
Good. I mean, first 2 centers, and then he's going to.
Now it just looked a bit slow. He's pausing a lot during centers.
Ouch! That's the centers looked a bit slow.
Like,
it's gonna be
he
looking
missed
like
it a bit.
around a 36 in my opinion, from my vague knowledge in 4x4.
Once again, he's quite loggy and pausy on the edges. The 3x3 stage is going very
Another
well.
OLL parody. That's
so
3
unlucky.
for 3 for Tristan. And a PLL parody as well.
No.
And he's gonna be counting that 38 unfortunately. Doesn't look happy with that.
Some lucky turning from Tristan and just unlucky PLL
cases.
OLL cases. What is that like? How many parries?
3 for 3 on OLL.
So like 4 for 6 something. Here's Dylan. Once again, he's turning so fast.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
A little bit locky though. Still on
It's definitely not going to be as fast as the 25, unless he gets a really good case. I don't know.
Yeah, his centers were a little bit locky.
Yeah, he finished at around 13 or 12.
He's pausing a lot.
Yeah,
during
unfortunately, a lot of pauses. I think this is going to be another like 30.
Yeah.
Or actually, he can clutch sub 30 here with a 29.83.
29.8. Dylan is pacing a high 20 average right now.
Yeah.
Not quite enough to break his PR, but still will put him in very good standing for the next round.
Yep. Tristan's going up for his next solve, hopefully looking to redeem himself from his first 3.
Yeah. He needs to calm down and focus on looking ahead, making sure his solves are fluid. He's been making quite a bit of mistakes. Nice first 2 centers from Tristan.
Nice Yowidges as well. Actually, kind of lucky, but Yowidge done at 9. It's a bit slow, but it's okay. He can redeem himself. Should be able to. Yep. Edge center's done at 15.
Yep. Not too bad.
3-2-3
Still
right now.
Pausing a lot on edges.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is gonna look like similar to his last 3 solves.
Yeah.
Because he's on 3x3 stage now at 28. Maybe he can clutch up his best solve so far. I think he will be able to actually. Unfortunately, another PLL parity. It's a 37. He's gotten parity on every single solve, at least one parity, which is unfortunate.
Seeing like 5 out of 8 parodies in this average. So again, the parodies as well as the edge look ahead is what's getting him.
That's why 4x4 isn't most people's favorite events. Because
Yeah.
of the parodies, if you get one, it just adds a second to your time and you can't control it, except for OPA.
That's why one of our top competitors uses Orlo parody avoidance, so we can avoid specifically the longest parody out. And here we have Dylan Miller for solve. Wow, very quick first 2 centers. Pausing a bit, as the out edges though. Flip at 12. Both Tristan and Dylan seem to be having trouble with edge look ahead.
Maybe bad cases if they
Yeah.
both seem to be having trouble. But this is a 27. That's not bad. That's actually really good. Looks to be laughing at that.
3x3 stage for Dylan.
Yeah, that looked to be like a 5-second difference.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Very fluid last layer, maybe some cancellations.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, Tristan is going to be going up for his last solve in a bit.
37, best possible average for Tristan.
38 WPA. So not much difference, but maybe he can clutch up a good single here.
Yeah. Definitely not what he's hoping for, but good enough to make the next round, which is all he needs.
Oh, there's 3 rounds?
I believe so, yes.
Oh. Maybe I have a chance to.
Yeah.
Anyways, Tristan going up for his last solve. In my head, I'd only just go for a good single right now.
Yeah. It doesn't look like too good of a scramble either. Yeah, quite a long first 2 centers solution. Yeah. Also, very long solution for Yao edges. Still, he's turning quite fluidly. Flip at 16.
This seems to be better than his last 2 solves, though.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
His edges look a lot better. A lot
Yeah.
cleaner turning, better look ahead.
Maybe this will be a low 30-second solve. I think it will.
Yeah.
And the unfortunate 5 for 5 on parodies, giving him a 35. That is his best solve, so he will get BPA. A 37.44 average for Tristan Patrick.
Yeah. So, next, we'll look at Dylan Miller's 5th solve. And then, I think group 2 should be Ryan Pilot and Azur Veroni. 2 southern staple names. 4x4. Dylan's best possible average is at 27.6. This doesn't seem to be the best scramble, with our competitors spending a lot of time in inspection. Dylan took quite a while on those.
Yeah, these centers are taking quite a bit of time.
Still, he's just flying through the TPS. He had a big pause there in edges. He's just turning through it though.
Oh my god, ZB. ZB. Dylan Miller ZB.
He knows the ZB!
Dylan Miller ZB! Oh my god!
26.
Dylan Miller ZB!
Oh. Dylan Miller is not known for his proficient ALG knowledge, mainly using the standard OLL and PLL, pulling out the ZB and 4x4 and getting a 26.9. That's gonna count. We'll
And
give him
his
a final
average will be a 28.23. Definitely, I think sliding himself into first place right now.
So we're back with the GAN Southern Championship. This is 4x4 round 1, I believe, group 2. And I believe on stream we'll have Ryan Pilot and Azur Veroni solving. Currently they're ranked, Ryan is ranked 3rd on the site sheet and Azur is ranked 4th. Ryan has a 24.1 official average and Azur has a 26.5 official average.
All I want to see is Ryan get a sub 30 average.
I think that is very doable.
If possible.
Yes. If possible.
Have you seen his results at OKC Champs?
I've not. What happened there?
Oh, okay, Champs.
Well, what happened at Oklahoma Champs? I'm assuming it's not good. Anyways, on to the first solve. Here we have Ryan Pilot. Looks like there's a white bar already made.
8 seconds.
It's taken quite a while in inspection. Very quick yaw duction from Ryan.
Finishing centers at around 10.
Yeah. A little bit hesitant on his edges, but still, on 3x3 stage at 19 seconds. 26.7 for Ryan. Not the best solve for Ryan, but like Maddox said, that is a sub 30, so hopefully he doesn't repeat his Oklahoma Champs average. So what did happen at Oklahoma Champs?
He got the first 30-second average he's gotten in, I believe, over a year and a half.
Oh.
It was something.
So it's like when I got a 14 3x3 average at Temple, and I haven't had a one-handed average that slow in about a year.
It's like you getting a 2-second pyramid single with like a 14 average.
You see, I wouldn't do that though, because Pyraminx is my main event. Looks like we're waiting on Azur's cube. Might have been a miss scramble. And taking quite a while.
Grab that guy in the blue shirt. Is that okay?
Azur has been very good at 4x4 for quite a while. I believe he was top 100 back in 2018. Azur is no stranger to this event.
This is 27 average.
Yep.
And
your 5x5 is good.
Really?
Yes.
Too fat. I'm glad you like it though.
Azur has no Southern Championship podiums or titles. Maybe he can change that in this competition. He is ranked 4th on the site sheet.
Oh wait, I do?
I did it.
I didn't even know how to
Oh, it looks like Ryan was solving. He got at 28.5.
That's why.
0.4.
almost got a DNF with that
Yeah.
slice there.
It looks like we have Azur starting his first solve. Quick inspection. Very smooth first 2 centers. Azur is also doing a cross on bottom. Flying through centers right now. Flip at 11 seconds for Azur. It's turning very fast at edges. A bit loggy on 3x3 stage though. And Olo parity. Oh. Not terrible for Azur. 26.7 even with the lockups in the last layer. That's pretty good for him. If he can keep up the pace, he'll be close to his PR average.
Six out.
What?
6-7.
Oh, was it?
26.76.
Okay. Thank you, Maddox. It was very insightful.
You're
I
welcome.
did not notice that. How was your competition been going?
The Ray Buy jacket made me get a pretty decent average, but then I choked it.
Oh.
Because
sad.
I got what would have been a sub 30, but I didn't start the timer.
Oh.
Then I got a counting 36.
Did you call a delegate and ask for an extra?
That's not okay. I just like I was in inspection, and then once he called 12, I didn't put my hands down on the timer and just started solving.
Oh.
I think Ryan's gone twice actually.
Yeah, I don't think you get an extra for that.
Yeah.
I think that's a you problem.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's,
so we have
pretty
Azza on the
skill
second
issue.
solve. Looks like Ryan had a little bit of trouble on this scramble, so we'll see what Azza
No
makes of it.
bars.
Azza's turning quite fast. Okay, on 3x3
Very
stage
fast
right now.
edges.
Yeah, this is definitely slower than his last solve. 32.
He is
Oh,
not
on
happy
board.
with that.
Yeah. Especially with what he had on his first solve. I'll be looking to replicate the performance of that one on the next three. It did look like a much tougher scramble. No bars on white or yellow. How does it feel being the Mega Minx Southern Champion, Maddox?
It's nice.
That's nice.
It's nice.
And only about like what, 18 months after you started maining the event?
Yeah.
It's quite impressive. Very fast improvement.
The champion title isn't that crazy, but beating Dylan is what I think is just wild.
Dylan was one of the top competitors in Mega Minx, and he's the top competitor in 4x4 as well. Right
Ryan
now.
starting his third solve.
Yes, with Ryan looking to take that first seed away from Dylan.
8 seconds.
Looks like there's a bar on white.
12 seconds.
A little bit locky on the first two centers for Ryan. Not too bad. 11-second flip for Ryan. He's very fluid on the edges. Three by three stage of 20 seconds. A little bit pausey. And a rare OLL PLL from Ryan. Ryan is known as a ZB solver, orienting the edges and then solving the rest of the cube in one out of it. It's quite rare for him to use OLL and PLL. $27.2, not that great for Ryan, but will definitely be enough to get him into the next round. But we have Azur in the third scramble. Started good, but there was a huge pause going into the Yao edges. He's turning very fast on the centers. A bit of pauses. Yeah. It looks like there's a lot of pauses and rotations throughout his solve. Oh, he gets a pure PLL parity for PLL. 26.5. Now, if Azur continues the performance of the first and third solves, he could be on pace to break his PR average.
at least come very close. Ryan Pilot has won the last 4 Southern Championship titles in 4x4. We'll look to see if he can continue this performance and win a fifth 4x4 title in a row. Still waiting on Ryan's cue.
Doing practice 6x6 solves or
practice 6x6 solve? Yes.
No,
wait, no,
5x5.
We might be blind.
Oh yeah. A little bit of a pause on those edges.
Seems to have been a misscramble in Ryan's cube, seeing as how long it's taking to get him. Here is his cube now. On scramble 4. The savage is not great for Ryan, but we'll see what he can do on solve 4. It's very consistent though. Looks like there's a yellow bar. Should be able to make use of that. It's very pausey on the yaw edges. Still about 9 second yaw reduction and flip at 11. Very consistent with what we've seen from the past 3 solves for Ryan. The edges were very fast. He's on 3x3 stage already. He got a PLL skip. Ryan once again doing OLL PLL.
That honestly looked like just a one-look last layer.
Either one look last layer or a PLL skip from Ryan. That gets him, I believe, the best solve we've seen on stream. Now we have Azur on solve 4. Let's see if he can continue the performance of his first and third solves. Hoping not to count a 32. This does look like a good scramble. Azur's turning
Big
quite fast.
pause
Big
and-
pause on, yeah, big pause on the cross edges. And centers as well.
Still turning very fast.
Yeah, Azur is having a lot of pauses right now. This isn't looking too great, but maybe his TPS can make up for it. All-up parity is very unfortunate.
Ooh, double parity.
Double parity. 30.1 with double parity. Isn't too bad. So it looks like Ryan will have a best possible average of 25.7, and Azur will have a best possible average of 27.8. Neither of them will be able to break their PRs in this round, but they'll be very much the top of the pack in standings for the next round of 4x4. There's Ryan on his 5th solve.
Are you looking like a yellow bar?
Yeah. Very quick first
Very
2 centers. Yeah, Ryan's flying through the solve. He's having a little bit of trouble on edges. Still very efficient. On 3x3 stage at like 18.
Little slip on OLL.
Yeah, 26.7. Not what Ryan was looking for. Seems like he's doing a lot more OLL PLL in 4x4 rather than ZB. Probably because of the ease of execution and recognition of PLL with parity as compared to ZBL.
Again, that 26.7. 6 point what?
Oh, okay, Maddox. Thank you for telling us. The 6-7. Ryan finishes with a 26.8 average. Let's see what Azur can do on the last solve. turning very fluidly.
Big pause and
Yeah.
cross edges.
I just had
for
a
the
lot of
transition.
very big pauses on the transition. Still turning very fast. Yeah, the pauses between the
A
cross
lot of
edges and
rotations in 3x3 stage.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot about Ether's solves. He rotates a lot. Still a 28.2, maybe? I need to get some confirmation if that's a +2 or not from the delegate.
+2, right?
Unfortunately, that is going to be a +2 for Azur. So he's guaranteed a sub 30 average, always possible of 29.7, but he it looks like 30.2, so he'll get a final average of 29.06.
Still sub 30.
Yes, still sub 30, even with all the mistakes and pauses he's had in the transitions. So if he
That
keeps
counting
up,
26 really helped a
yeah,
lot.
for sure. If he keeps up this turning and improves his look ahead, I think he'll be on pace to maybe break his PR in the following rounds. But now we'll be transitioning into Group 3 of 4x4 after a short break.
Alright. Here we go into 4x4. Round 1, Group 3. Ray Bai on his first solve. He's currently tracing for OPA during inspection. Ray Bai is our best Southern 4x4 solver with a top 5 in the world PR single of 1684. He's very quickly into edges on a pretty decent pace. 3x3 stage at 13. Oh, he mistraced. He's doing parity. Even with the mistrace, he's a 2881. Which is honestly quite... Or 2281, sorry. 2281, which is a better time for him recently. He's been having consistency issues recently. He is the fastest Hoya solver in the world on 4x4, which is quite uncommon, as many of you know. A lot of people prefer to use Yao.
And that's only because it's so easy to improve at.
There is definitely not enough resources for Hoya, and a lot of what Ray does has been improved on by himself. On the blue side, we have Maddie, who I don't think needs any introduction. Who is currently missing. He is walking towards his station. And he's at his station now. And brought his first cube. Maddie is currently the best ranked average holder at this event. And like we mentioned earlier, he is using Yao, as many of the top solvers do. Very quick inspection. A sub 1 second first two centers. Flip at 10. A little bit of a lockup, or a little bit of pausing on edges. 3x3 stage at 15. No parity. No parity. OLO or PLL. 20.75 for Maddie.
One thing I noticed about Maddie, he has very accurate turning.
His turning is very accurate.
You don't see him really...
You don't really see him lock up, yeah. Usually on Yao, you're doing way less turns than you are on Hoya, which I think is why Ray sometimes has consistency issues where on days where his turning is not really doing well,
And he's
he locks up a
starting
lot
his
more.
second solve.
Doing his OPA tracing. OPA is a method used to avoid parity by doing different solutions while you're making centers, which is a lot easier to do on Hoya than it is on Yao, because you make 3 centers very quickly. Ray at flip at 12, or the equivalent of. 3x3 stage at 18.
6 or 7 more judges.
ZBLL 2348. Quite a bit of pausing during that 3x3 stage. He doesn't look too very happy about that. He is on decent pace right now. His PR average is right around these times. Maddie being brought his third or his second cube or his second solve.
Like
Maddie inspecting.
32, 33.
There you go.
Very fast edges. Wow, he's flying through those centers.
Extremely
Sub 10
fast
centers slip. 3x3 stage at 12. 1665 for Maddie. I don't know if that's faster than Ray's single. Ray's PR single.
And that's gonna be.
Then that means he just has WR5. WR5 single for Maddie Hiroto Inaba. He got to 3x3 stage at around 12 seconds. And no parity. No parity U-perm. Very lucky last layer from Maddie. Took Ray's WR5 single, put him at WR6. Ray beginning his third solve. Inspecting. Tracing for OPA.
No, we can update it.
Whoa. Quick first two centers. A little bit of pausing and locking up. Flip at 12, which is a little bit behind pace. 3x3 stage at 18. He is fumbling his turns quite a lot more than usual. Has PLL parity 2574 for Ray.
PLL 30 with E-perm as well.
That is very unfortunate. Ray is a solver who knows quite a few pure PLL parity algorithms, but that is one of the worst cases you could possibly get. Maddie
A white bar.
on his fourth solve, or his third solve, sorry. Very fast first two centers again. Yao edges done at 4 seconds. Flip at 8. Edges are a little bit slower. 3x3 stage at 14. He's locking up on 3x3 stage. PLL parity into ZB. 2280 for Maddie. I think the 16 might have made him a little nervous. It's turning not looking as fluid as before.
Maddie clutches up these last two solves. He could be.
He definitely
breaking
has
his PR.
possibility to break his PR average, especially if he gets more sub 20s. Having a 16 be his best solve gives him a lot of room.
He didn't catch it, and then they came up and they're like, that was wrong. It's not silent. Yep. I'm just gonna steal the pen.
Currently waiting for the scrambles.
I will.
Did they?
They scrambled his,
Yeah.
they scrambled his cube, so currently solving it and re-scrambling it. Maddie got his cube first, so we're gonna start with him. taking a little longer to inspect. A bit slower first two centers. He's doing yellow cross this time. Locking up
little
on the
bit of
last
a
two
big
centers.
lockup.
Big lockup. He flipped at 12. Flying through these edges. Another lockup. Three vector stage at 18. OLL parity. Soon A perm and PLL parity. 2676 for Matty. Definitely his worst solve.
Going to be counting that 22 from earlier.
Which is not ideal, but his BPA is still PRable. Oh, it's not. Wait. Oh, yeah.
Ray getting ready for his
fourth
fourth
solve.
solve.
Tracing for OPA. Those look like good orange and red centers for Hoya. He ended up doing them. Had to do a Y2. His turning looks a lot smoother right now. 11-second flip. Okay, recti change at 17. Trace correctly. No PLO parity. 23, 28.
Fluid 3x3 stage.
The 3x3 stage was very good. Has not mistraced his OPA since the first solve. Which also happens to be his best solve, which is quite unfortunate.
And it looks like Ray's BPA is... What is Ray's BPA?
That's a great question. Ray's BPA is PR.
Just by around point 3.
0.3. It would be PR by 0.3, which is definitely doable for him. He's been quite consistent this average so far. Matty BPA is also PR, but it would be quite the scene to see if he would get this. Counting that 16 would be quite difficult, and the range that he needs is also very hard. He would need another high 16 or low 17. I think like if it goes over 17, it wouldn't be PR.
Ray getting ready for his final solve.
He's a 22.7 or 2371 better to break the PR.
Very achievable, it looks like. Looks like nice blue and green centers.
Whoa. He does end up doing them. Flip at 11. A little bit pausey on these edges, a lot of rotations. 3x3 stage, mistrace. A DNF. He's DNFing the solve. Voluntarily DNF the solve. It's quite unfortunate. Showing the stream. He gets his worst possible average of 2417. Maddie on with his 5th solve. Inspecting.
Looks like not much going on.
Slower first 2 centers compared to his other solves. Flip at 11. A little bit of pausing on these edges and locking up. 3x3 stage at 17. No parity, PLO parity into A firm. 2249 for Maddie. Which
should be around high 21.
22
2020,
average. 2201 average. Which is the best average in the round so far. Congratulations to Maddie for his PR single. NAR 2 single.
To be honest, most of the determining factor of a lot of these top solvers are their edges.
If the edges are smooth, the transition into 3x3 stage can also be very smooth. And Maddie got the same amount of Olo parodies as Ray, despite Ray using OPA. So it is quite unfortunate that he mistraced some of his solves. And that is the end of this group.
Three by three one-handed is going to be coming up next after this break.
Hello, we're back with the GAN Southern Cuban Championship, starting in one-handed Group 1, Round 1. Now we have Jaden Castillo using Rue. It's not his main method, he uses C-Fop for two-handed. 16.6. I believe that's not bad for his average. Jaden has a current personal record of 15.34, so 16.6 is not bad. We also have an update for 4x4. Matty Hiroto Naba's 16.65 was misscrambled, and he was given an extra. Unfortunately, he got a 22 on the extra. We have Dylan Miller for one-handed. Dylan Miller, one of the fastest two-handed speed coopers in the world. Not exactly known for one-handed, but the skills are very transferable. He's turning quite fast. Good solutions, very efficient. This is a good solve for Dylan. Oh no, he messed up the PLO. That's very unfortunate. 13.54 for Dylan. I was on pace for what looked to be 10 second, maybe even a sub 10 second solve. Dylan's current personal record for one-handed is 11.04 seconds. We have Jaden inspecting. It's quite a lot of blocks for me, you can see here. A lot of F moves for Jaden, which seem a little bit unergonomic for him. On to CMLL. And a long LSE for Jaden. Still a 15.62, that's not bad for him. That's well near his PR average. If we can clean up his M slices, perhaps he can break his PR in this round. Dylan Miller is now on his second solve.
I'm doing really good.
There looks to be a lot on yellow. It appears that's the cross he's choosing. Some very fast turning from Dylan. A bit locky though. And a long algorithm, a lot of moves for OLL. 14.1. One-handed, we tend to see a lot of CFOP users, if they care about a one-handed event, they may choose to switch for Rue. Since Rue seems to be a very viable method for one-handed, there's no rotating and it's fewer moves. That's why many of the top one-handed solvers use Rue. The CFOP is still incredibly viable. It currently holds the world record for the average and single. Here's Jaden getting his cube, the third solve, warming up with M slices. There's not too much we can see on the scramble. He's taking quite a bit of time to inspect. Using a lot of moves for that first block, it looks like. But quite an efficient second block. He's having trouble recognizing the CMLL. He gets very lucky in LSE. Oh no, the misturns though. 18.7 for Jaden. His mis-execution on LSE, it could have been a lot better.
15.6, 6.2. What is that? 15.6.
Dylan Miller now on his third solve. He's taking a little bit of time to warm up. Looks like he's found his orientation solution quite quickly on the scramble, going for white cross. Looks like a pretty efficient X cross, but he messed up the cross. He did an M2 cross. He's going to have to fix that in PLL. Oh, he flipped over the cube and had to do an H perm. 16.1 for Dylan. It's not what he's looking for. His third scramble seems to be quite hard. Both of our competitors are getting their worst time so far on it by quite a large margin. Jaden once again warming up with those M slices before he gets his fourth scramble. Again, these scrambles don't seem that good. There's no pairs easy to be seen on the scramble. Jaden with the quick inspection and the cube drop. That's unfortunate. Jaden gets bad CML, has to do R, U, and D moves, which is not very ergonomic. You don't want that for a one-handed. Still puts it down with a 17.44. It's going to be looking about a second slower than his PR average. Both of these cubers are definitely not one-handed specialists, so we can assume they don't care too much for the event, and are looking forward to the other events planned for the day. Dylan looking for two-handed, and Jaden looking for the big cubes, 4x4 and 5x5. Dylan seems frustrated with the scramble. It must be bad for both Rue and CFOP. It looks like a lot of moves for the cross for Dylan. Still, he gets F2L done very fast. Onto PLL, it's 7 or 8. 11.79 for Dylan Miller. Quite a good solve. Jaden has a best possible average of 16.5. A worst possible average of 17.59. We'll see if he can clutch up and find a good solution on this last scramble. Let's hope this last scramble is better for both Dylan and Jaden. There are some blocks we can see here. This might be good for Jaden. Jaden's taking quite a bit of time to recognize the second block. It took a lot of moves. On pretty fluidly to LSE. He's using a lot of moves though. 17.3 for Jaden. Looks like that will net him near the slower end of his times. We'll give him the final average 17.13. Dylan on his last solve. Actually, never mind, he's doing a warm-up solve. Now here's the fifth scramble. Dylan gets a 393 warm-up solve? The scramble does look a lot better than the last two. Let's see if Dylan can count the 11.7 and give him a best possible average of 13.1. Dylan's turning quite fast. It also looks like he's using a lot of moves to solve these pairs. A lot of F moves, very unergonomic. And he looks like he gets an F perm too. One of the worst one-handed PLLs. A 14.4. Looks like Dylan's going to end his average. A 14.02 second average of 5. That looks like we'll wrap up Group 1 of one-handed, and we'll be transitioning into Group 2 after a short break.
Ryan coming up here, starting off with a 16 on solve 1. Not ideal. Good turning here. Pretty solid first 2 pairs. Not great Olo. EO to ZB this. Not even. F-perm. 13-4. Yeah, he's not gonna be happy with that. We've got some warm-up solves from Matty Roberto and Haba, North American record holder. Locky on that B perm.
Yeah.
I'm commentating Matty's warm-up solves. To me, this is more interesting, but
I mean, they are fun to watch. That one looks really good. Nah, I didn't lock it up.
yeah, not a great start for either of our competitors here. Matty getting his cube now, 5-5-8. I gotta say, I love a judge that will wait to put the cube down until you finish your warm solve on the station. That does warm my heart a little bit. Got a bit of a block here. Looks like he's going for white. I don't know. Blue looks like it would have been a better play. Oh, free pair. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, this is Locky though. Last pair. Messed up on the XX. Started doing wiper from the wrong angle too. 14-12.
Maddie has a 10.37 PR average in one-handed, and Ryan has a 10.35, so they're like dispersed by just a 0.02.
What is going on with our competitors today?
Maddie did also just get the world record 5 single.
I did see that 4x4.
16,
Yes. Actually, I didn't see it. Someone came running into the shout out GAN room. It was a misscramble. Oh, never mind. Oh, we've got Ryan here. Diag Pie. Oh, that's tough. Bad in perm. That's like honestly worst case scenario. I wonder why Ryan's not doing any ZB on OH.
Maybe he doesn't like knows.
He does righty OH, I guess. So he can't mirror the odds.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems like it'd still be better though. I mean, I guess he doesn't care that much. But.
I don't know, maybe he just hasn't gotten the time to like learn the ZBs on OH, because is it a little different like with AUGs on the OH compared to?
Yeah, but if you're doing full ZB, you just transit the AUGs to one-handed, like you don't do anything crazy.
Okay.
Wait, really?
You have a 603 AO100 officially.
Wait, why would they tell me that? Why would they tell me that? That's so no, no. Oh no. Shout out you in chat, I guess.
Oh, do you see it or no?
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, good.
Okay, we got Maddie going. Yeah, this is like, this is okay. We have another Y perm. Unfortunate. Maddie infamously has some history with Y perm, where he did sexy sledge righty instead of lefty to miss out on potential NAR OH single.
Wow.
I think it was WR single actually. Ryan here inspecting. It seems like he's not happy with this inspection. He's moving around a lot. This is not a great
I don't
sign.
think he knows where to go. He's trying to lock in now.
Yeah, this does not feel great. We have a block, but I don't know if it's actionable. Going for yellow. I mean, smooth start for what it's worth. Like, this is pretty clean. Oh, yeah.
ZB? Or
No.
No. Yes, he does do ZB for OH. Yeah.
Huge lockup. Oh, my goodness. 13-7. WPA 1445. BPA 1321.
Yeah, so no PR possibility for Ryan Pilot.
Yeah, no. And we just got Maddie warming up here. Oh, no more Maddie warm-up solves. Dang it. It's okay. It's okay, we're gonna get some OH from him. It's gonna be so fun. Matty currently counting 13-7. 1160. Dude, he's got not great cases. You think he just kind of smooths it out a little bit, he'll be good. I mean, he's moving around a lot. I
don't think Scramble 4 looks that enticing at all.
It does not. Going for Red Cross. This is pretty smooth, pretty accurate turning, good trans. Why perm again, bro? That's that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
And now he's counting 11 though, which is nice to see.
I mean, yeah, you know, you kind of come back from this, right? You're counting 11, 13, you know. Ryan definitely should be able to BPA this. Like, it's only a 12. He has, what, 10 official? And he's locked in on this angle, which is good. I think maybe he's just trying to figure out exec. Oh, that was an interesting start. I don't know if I love that. Is he... Okay. Oh, EOZB. He knows this one, OH. That's for sure. That's a soon anti-soon combo. BPA for Ryan. 1321 average.
1321. Slotting him over you in one-handed.
Oh, dude, I did terribly. 14-0. Yeah, we don't talk about. I got a 3 on stream in between OH solves. That's all that I care about. that's the fun part.
Will Matty get a 3 on this solve?
I don't know if Matty got a 3.
I'm saying on this.
Oh, on this one? No shot. Imagine. Nah, he already gave up, dude. Wrist stops. Wow. Looking like a certain other cuber. Anyhow, so we've got just waiting for Matty to get his cube. This average for both these competitors is pretty
pretty
mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can say that comfortably.
Matty has confirmed first place though as of now, with 13-14 being the worst possible.
I mean, sorry.
average.
Yeah. That's really good.
Brian looked pretty dialed on. Solve 5.
Yeah,
Matty's going a little bit
he likes yellow, but Matt, like, I don't know. This is the thing with CN is like you kind of have to look around a lot, and sometimes you don't get as much inspection time. He's also going for yellow. Different approach to Ryan though. Pretty clean. We're already on last pair. Sexy Sledge, and we got A-Perm cancel. Oh, this is good.
923. That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's
good stuff from Matty. 1228 average BPA.
Yeah.
I mean, calm little average, you know, like, you know, the 9.2 is obviously the highlight here. It's pretty solid, but
it's like below average to like average for both competitors.
Oh, I would say Matty's very inconsistent because he doesn't do OH. Ryan, I think, is a little bit more consistent in OH. But still, I would say this is more so a below average for both competitors. Anywho, that was group two of one-handed.
In group 3, we will have Ray Bai and Tyler Gee.
Oh, those are our top 2 seeds, no?
Yeah, those are our top 2 seeds. Both have sub 10 averages. This will be really exciting to see.
Yeah. Tyler, obviously, resident Rue user.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about Rue?
Not much. I know. I just know like the whole like block thing. I know how you have to do 2 like 1x2x3 blocks. And
2
then,
blocks.
And then you do a bunch of middle moves and then it solves it somehow.
So you do 2 blocks and then essentially you do COLL. And then you do last 6 edges, from my understanding.
Okay. Have you practiced any Rue or no?
Dude, I can't do Rue. I can't do Rue. Every time I stream, people ask me, can you do Rue method solve? And I'm like, I don't know. It's physically impossible for me to do that. So, yeah, but you know, obviously we've seen more Rue users come up. Tyler, also an all-star.
Yeah.
2025 all-star in Rhode Island this past year. So, shout out to him. I think Ray also all-starred that competition. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Tyler has won a Southern Championship before you in 2022.
Dang.
Other than that, it's been Ryan since.
Yeah. 2022, that was an interesting year. I missed that year because there was Southeast Champs the same weekend.
Okay.
So I went to that instead. And then I think I did the same thing in 2023.
And then did you podium in both 24 and 25?
Oh, no shot. No. Maybe 25 because the turnout for that one was lackluster.
Yeah, like 77 competitors.
Ah, well, we don't
72
need to bring up the exact number. You know, that is, but that wasn't my home state of Louisiana, so I am gonna rep it.
First Southern's in Louisiana.
First Southern's in Louisiana, yes. I think it did not do great for us. I think it maybe gave us a bad rap, but
I think it was a little bit because of how close Worlds was as well.
Thank you. I appreciate you giving us an out.
Yeah.
We need those. Yeah, we definitely do. And that's a factor. You know, I think the location of last year was not necessarily ideal.
Yeah.
It was centrally located. That was the rationale. But yeah, Ryan, Southern champ last year, 12-24. Worst average of his Southern champ wins since 2023.
Yeah.
12-0 at 2023 and then 11-4 at 2024.
Yeah.
But drops 12-2.
Fastest Southern champion was the 11.47, obviously. Ray Bai has yet to win, but I mean, right on the psych sheet, he is projected to win Southern. He is projected to win Southers for one-handed for the first time in his career, so that'll be really exciting to see how he does.
Yeah, that's the hard part about being a favorite. This happens to me too in the South. Is like I think there's a lot of expectation for you to just do well, and for someone who's like pretty handedly the best, I think like over the pack. I mean, Ray, not so much faster than Tyler. Tyler's obviously improved a lot recently, but you expect him to get there, and it's hard to have that much pressure on you, and to like it be the expectation that you win.
Yeah,
I find that can throw you off a lot.
Do you like pay attention to the psych sheet at all before comps or no?
No, but I'm like aware of the South.
aware.
Like I know what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's very rare that someone like surprises you. I mean, Maddox, I didn't know who he was until yesterday.
Jake Maddox or Maddox Smith?
No, Maddox Smith. Yeah.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, congrats to bro. Yeah, that's the thing is like, there's the expectation that I'm just gonna win.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't practice this. But yeah, shout out to him. That was awesome.
Yeah, he's worked really hard to get the Southern title for Mega Mix. So.
Oh yeah.
So really huge congratulations to him.
Definitely. Ryan locked in for 3 years. That's true. Yeah. I mean, Ray didn't show up to 2025. Speaking of the devil, we have Matty Hiroto Inaba, Ray Bai, in front of us here. And he obviously a CPOP user.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be doing a lot more ZB than you saw from Ryan. Here we've got Pyraminx. Okay. Pyraminx is the next event. Don Daniels. Yo, shout out Twin. 143 PR single, 207 average. Beat other sub 2 solvers such as Marcus Kamen, Andres Rodriguez, and Ryan Palat.
Don Daniels is like another person who like kind of similar to Maddox, who's just like grinded Pyraminx and he's like worked really hard.
Event specialist,
Yeah.
new gen.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the ID year? Dude, this is crazy how he did it too. This has counting 277.
Yeah.
And he clutched on last 3.
It started off like kind of like on par to what we were expecting because I was here like commentating it and then they just throws down like a 1-4, 1-6, 1-8 and we just like blew this away.
Dang. Yo. 2022 ID. Interesting. Huh. Wow. Dude, is there any other kids in Texas I need to... Is he a Texas resident?
I think so, yeah.
Is there any other Texas kids I need to know about?
What event?
I mean, like, just like anything. Apparently there's Texas kids coming out of the woodwork, bro. Like, I mean... I had no idea we had kids. German Nats? Yo.
Look at this map.
This is a crazy map. Wait, why is this map like this, bro?
He has been to Canada, Germany. What is this?
Hanoi? He runs 3 YouTube accounts.
He runs 3 YouTube accounts.
Shout out Twin.
14 competitions
Wait.
in like 10 countries.
Oh, wait, I know this guy. Yo, wait, shout out. I know he's been grinding.
Yeah.
Wait, yo, that's awesome, actually.
See, is there any up and coming people from one-handed from?
He has that
States?
road to PR.
Yeah.
Daniel Morgan? Who's that? Do I know him? Oh, no idea. 2017 ID. Whew. Unk still got it. Yeah, I mean, this is
Ryan Logan, do you know him?
Ryan Logan, yeah. Sid.
Anish.
Let me see his. I need to see.
Good with faces.
Yeah.
He was at Southern's last year.
No, sorry. Seems like we have a bit of a lag of OH right now.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil, speak of the angel. Sorry, my apologies. I'm not trying to slander anybody.
Looks like Ray.
He is wearing all white.
Yep.
So
he
that's
has
very
taken his
angelic.
jacket. He has taken his jacket back from Maddox, who took his jacket for I think 4x4, which is fun. I guess Pura is up right now, so we might as well talk a little bit about Pura for.
You're not playing one-handed group 3.
Never mind.
This is the final call to compete in 3x3 one-handed.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know nothing about
Pyraminx.
Pyraminx.
Judge. Thank you.
If you wanted any input on that from me, you're not gonna get any.
It's gonna be Andres, Ryan, Marcus, and Don.
I love Andres.
Andres is.
Yeah, my casting duo from 3x3 earlier.
casting more tomorrow together.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Okay, I'm gonna step away. Do you guys want to go to break for a second? No, there's only people in OH right now. Or the people who are
the OH people in song.
He's doing his first song. It's okay. We can come back on like the middle of the averages.
Oh. We're gonna have
Zach. I can download Tube Station to my Mac. So we can just literally just play.
How's the cookie?
Pretty good. I had one yesterday.
Yeah. Cole got one too.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Yeah. My high school, they advertise like these cookies are like the cookie the size of your face, and like they're like $2 and it's just like this.
You can't go wrong with big cookies. Tyler Gee here, going for his first solve. Second block already done. CMLL exec pretty clean. LSE going good. Oh, slight fumble at the end. I can't tell if that's intentional or not. I know nothing about this method.
I mean, he didn't look happy with it, so I'm assuming it wasn't.
That's typical Cuber behavior, though.
4 more judges in the red.
Very rarely do you see a Cuber do a solve and then they are satisfied.
Honestly, yeah. To be honest, the only time I am is if it's like a good bit better than my PR average.
Exactly. Yeah, like even me, like dude, it's like I do any solve and I'm like, dang, dude,
could be better.
Like I dropped the 4-3 in round 1, and then I just kind of like sat there. I was like, big pause in third to fourth pair. Like I was like, we got Ray here. Speak of the angel. Speak of FCFOP.
Ray's first solve was a 13.59.
That's not a great start. You back against the wall here slightly. Big block on Yellow that you can kind of deal with, and he does seem to not take advantage of that. But good turning throughout here.
This is good F2L.
Sledge, interesting. Into the. I do not. I think that's a bailout. I'm sorry. I don't know what the intention there was. Like, is that ZBLS? I guess. Like, I don't. If it's the ZBLS alg he's doing, like maybe it's good for one-handed, but it's slightly inefficient compared to the 3x3 alg.
Yeah.
But then he gets like 9-move last layer. Like I mean,
lucky last layer case, but the execution for most of the F2L was pretty.
It was very clean. It was very clean. Yes. But he clearly made some type of decision in last pair to do something, whether that was like to influence better like OLL or if that was to like do ZBLS, but some recognition happened there.
You definitely saw something a little different.
Yes. Also, shout out Tyler for the IEMs. Dude, I think more cubers need to be rocking IEMs.
Yeah.
It's straight swag. No bias here, but I think we have block on. Yeah, so that block I was talking about with Ray, I think Tyler's gonna be using that for first block with a yellow, green, orange. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. Looks like no clean. Oh, he
Looks
used it for
pretty
second
efficient.
block. CMLO, LSE.
This is very 964.
That's clean. That's clean. And he hit some S moves in there, dude.
Yeah. That looked very.
That's
efficient.
tough. Oh,
Little smile.
clean. Oh yeah, dude. A cuber showing genuine emotion in a positive manner.
Yeah.
That's unspoken of.
One thing I will say about Tyler is that he gets in his own head pretty often when you watch him. Like he'll fumble on like the last few moves, and like he's very DNF and +2 prone, especially when you use Rue.
Exactly. Yes, that is part of your method. It looked like Ray was practicing. Ray's doing Rue OH right now. You know, every C-popper, I think secretly wants to be a brewer for one-handed.
Yeah.
I think they all practice it in secret, but they know that they've gone down the path more
Too far-
traveled.
Yeah, too far down CFOP.
Yeah.
Do you feel the same way?
Oh, dude, I don't care. Big blog here. I mean, clean start here. What are we doing for
fumble.
CBLS? No, just OLL, PLL. Dude, Ray's turning's really clean, actually. Oh, commentator curse. Whoopsies.
that 13's gonna count.
Yeah, that's
You don't want to see that.
it's unfortunate for Ray there. You don't love to see it. Yeah, 1127, man. Dang. +2. 1327. Tyler pretty comfortably leading now, barring any last turn shenanigans that we have previously discussed.
We'll see how he does in solve 3. Usually, from what I have seen from him, in my opinion, it usually just gets worse as that.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, he's not trending that way currently, and he's locked into this orientation, which gives a lot of confidence no matter the method.
8 seconds.
So, let's see. First block already. Oh my god,
This
second
looks
block
really
done. Wait, this is great. CMLL, LSE. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Wow.
yes, dude.
944. That is really good. Counting a 964.
That's great stuff. Dude, this turning on like he first 2 blocks really fast. The CMLL seemed a little bit tricky. I think it was just the case that he got.
Yeah.
But then this LSE is so long, but he just turns through it and it's 9-4. Counting 9-6, that's PR pace for Tyler right now.
Solve 4, in my opinion, is probably the most important solve of the average.
Oh yeah. It's where you get your like bounds.
Yeah.
Your upper lower bound. And for Tyler, let me do some quick math. If he counts that 9-4, it should be
If he gets like
if he counts the 9-4 here, it's guaranteed PR.
Yeah.
Because he'd be counting 10.
Yeah.
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 It'd be guaranteed PR if he counts the 9-4.
For sure.
Even if he gets like a 9-5 here, it should be PR.
No, he just needs like a 13 or a 14 to guarantee first place.
Oh, well.
It depends on what Ray does.
Yes, of course. First place in round 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, PR watch here for Tyler. I mean, we'll get a gist of what the scramble's looking like during Ray's solve. See if there's any blocks we can kind of work around. Does not look good. Yeah, you can see Ray instantly. Like, he's exacerbated right now.
I don't see much at all.
Oh, Y2. Clean turning, though. This is pretty solid. Fat anti-soon into the... Ooh.
Decent last layer cases. That's a 998. That's really solid.
Pretty clean.
So the 1014 and a 1327 will count with 1.3 seconds of disparity.
Yep. That's always not something you want to see, but that's okay.
BPA 1113, WPA 1233. I will say from this scramble, it doesn't look like there's much rue wise. Although, like I've said repeatedly, I know nothing about this method.
I mean, me neither. I just know for rue, you have to look for blocks.
Exactly. Yes. One thing extremely underrated that is also really useful for 3x3 is one move blocks, one move corner edge blocks, and he seems like he's already locked into this angle. So I think that's pretty confidence inspiring.
8 seconds.
Clean start. Don't want any lockups. Second
Looks like
block
he's going a little bit slower
done.
than
CMLL. Oh, slight lockup. Is that it? No, I think he did the LSE
10:31
wrong.
is.
Oh no. And you think he knows it too. 980 BPA.
So he is unfortunate. No,
he can still
no,
get
he can still get it.
still
Never
get
mind.
it. He can still get it. And WPA is 1014. Like this is.
You're really happy with the 1014.
Yeah, it's only like 0.2 off PR.
It's all going to come down to last sell for Tyler.
Oh yeah. And that's the type of juicy content you want.
Yeah. Ray practicing a little bit more rue before he does a C-flop one-handed solve. Oh, this looks decent.
Oh, dude, big pair. You love that. You love. Oh, but he doesn't see a way that he can deal with it. His mannerisms are so funny, so animated. Oh, what? Some free fopness going on here. Oh, multi-slot. Oh my god, into the 9-mover. No way, bro. Hold on. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, dude. Okay, so I don't know if we have the replay. It was insane. So he does like a free flop. He does a free flop way of preserving two pairs. He does like this like last cross edge insert. Then he gets like pretty straightforward last two pairs, but the way he does it gets a multi slot, and then he gets 9-move last layer.
Yeah. That was a really fun solution.
That's a very hard solution to execute. However, very, I mean, you know, good enough, right? I mean, the execution, especially on last layer, should have been better, but yeah. Here we've got Tyler, potential PR clinching solve. We do have that free pair on white. Whether or not he can utilize that, I have no clue.
8 seconds.
You would think he can use a block here.
Yeah. I mean,
I know they're like.
I see some like 1x1x3 blocks.
Oh, okay. Second block just done? No, I think he didn't get the second block done in time. Oh, this is not it. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Still, I mean,
good average. Good
10-14,
average.
yeah.
You take it. You take it.
Clinches him to first place.
I mean, pretty comfortably too.
Yeah, by
over almost
1.3 seconds.
Yeah, almost second and a half over Ray, second place.
Is it 3 rounds of one-handed?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh shoot. To answer your question, what happened to Maddie's 4x4 PR? It was a missed scramble. Next up, I think we have Pira, and we do. It will be Andres Rodriguez and Ryan Pilot for Group 1, and Marcus Kamen and Don Daniels for Group 2.
Welcome back to the stream.
Hello, chat.
We're in Pyraminx group.
Round 2.
Yeah, sorry.
Group 1.
Yes.
And we
Let's
have
sit on
Andres Rodriguez on our
with his
view
first
right
solve.
now with his first solve. Ryan Pilot is
Oh,
the
did you
other
he got
competitor.
this cube? It's popped.
Oh, bro. Hopefully that's not bad luck. But anyways, we're gonna get into his first solve.
He's got no good blocks. There's just connected pieces, but none of them are solid. I think the green yellow. I think there's a green yellow bar.
Doesn't look too bad. He looks calm, composed. Nice turning.
Or
That
yellow
one
V. Ooh.
looks like he messed up that
Was
one
it-
look, but it's okay. A 4 flat. Doesn't look
Was-
too happy with that, but he's hoping to recover.
Was that two rotations?
I think so.
Two
I think it was 3 actually.
No way. Oh wait, I think he did I think he built it here and then moved up.
Oh, I see.
I wouldn't really. I don't know if I consider that rotation.
Yeah.
And then we did 1 and then 2. That's pretty rough. That's actually a pretty rough start. Maybe the pop Pyraminx dropping on the floor was bad luck.
Oh, but it's okay because
Let's see what Ryan can do. Ryan
is going up
for his first solve here. His Michael, it has Don Daniels things popped up.
Anyways, Ryan
here's
is going on
expecting.
his first solve.
12.
I think he locked in. What was that? Oh, I can't.
Also,
Oh,
3
oh,
rotations.
that's more than 3.
480.
Oh man, was it really
Both
nothing
of
on
them-
that?
Yeah, both of
Oh,
them
man.
getting above 4-second solves.
And they
here.
both did blue V, right?
I guess it just might have been a bad scramble then.
Yeah, no, it's not very good at all. So Andreas actually not looking too bad with a 4 flat.
Yeah.
Comparatively to
Ryan.
Ryan's 4-8. Shows not gonna be a big issue to either of them mentally because it's like first solve, so just brush it
yeah.
out of the way and then kind of get in for these next. Also, thanks Andreas here with the
Andres.
second solve.
Let's take a
This
look. I'm really
beautiful-
loving this angle right here.
Beautiful judge Tristan Patrick today.
Oh yeah.
He's gotten a great haircut. He's got a nice. Okay, this is a good red block, red green block. I think he's going for
Andres
green.
seems calm and composed even after that 4.
Yeah, green V here.
Nice turning.
Nope.
1 rotation. Oh my god, beautiful turning. 233. That was a
fast.
great
That was
solve.
fast.
That was fast.
Fast TPS there.
Great TPS, fast solve, fast everything.
2.33. He looks content with that. Content for sure.
Looks to be laughing it off, but anyways.
Shake off the 4 flat. Did you go to the meet and greet?
I did. Oh my god. That meet and greet, you know how
Sorry,
they have
wait.
to race for
Wait.
let's take a look at
bring it
Ryan's
back.
solve.
We'll put that conversation on pause. We'll watch Ryan's second solve here. Just getting ready. Probably just a little bugged from the last solve. Like,
It's alright.
look, he's getting on that yellow V. Look at that. He's getting on the yellow V here. Probably gonna preserve the block if he can. 1 rotation.
259,
2-5.
not bad.
Okay. He did preserve the block into the 3.
But
Those are
Andres
the
is
three
2-0ing Ryan right now.
Which is interesting. They both don't really practice that
Yeah.
much. They both don't really practice very much. Even
But-
though they are both very good at the event. So yeah, how did the
Oh,
the
you
meet
know
and
how
greet
they
go?
have the race Maddie and race Susan thing for GAN V100?
Right.
I beat both of them, so I
Did
got 2 V100s.
Oh. Oh wow, nice.
That was funny.
That's awesome.
But it's a good time. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Let's look at Andres' next solve here.
Solve 3. Okay, there's actually there's yellow green. Oh wait, this looks similar to the last one. It's got a yellow green block. He's looking at I think yellow again. Oh, green. Rotate.
Oh,
Oof.
unfortunate. Oh, he's gonna be counting that
counting
for-
a 4. Oh no, that's rough.
This is a really good time for Ryan to redeem himself.
Yeah, this is
If
rough.
he just gets a
counting 4 is
2,
pretty
then-
rough. I think it was a great execution up until I think he messed up Alfori, and then he also had rotation as well. It's not gonna be ideal for him. Ryan does not seem like he cares at all right now.
Yeah. I don't think this is one of the events that Ryan prioritizes, frankly. But
Yeah, when we were in the meet and greet, there was Dylan Miller versus
Oh my
Maddie. That was quite
Who
quite
won?
interesting. So Dylan starts. So it got pretty intense.
Oh my
'cause
gosh.
It goes up to Dylan. Dylan's like, all right, let's do this. And then it goes silent as he starts to solve. And Dylan's like, why is it quiet? And he starts it. It's like dead quiet. It's like a library.
Oh my gosh.
And he finishes his solve. He like completely choked it. Got like a 7
no.
or 7 or 8 or something. In the grand scheme of top class cubers, it was a really bad solve.
Yeah.
So Maddie just safety's like a 6 or something. And then Dylan's like, nah, we gotta run it back. So he goes into the next solve and it goes 1-1.
Oh.
And so here we go, Ryan solve 3 here.
Hopefully
beats the
not
4.
looking to count that 4.8.
Yeah.
I don't think he will.
Unless he DNFs. I think the only chance is if he DNFs.
Or if he like messes up really.
Yeah.
But I don't think he will count that 4.8.
Green B.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's 308.
Little
A
fumble.
lot
but
better than a 4.80.
Clutched it up. And it's okay.
It's
is
okay.
okay.
It's a-okay.
Salt.
A-okay.
The salt pyramids.
It is a salt cube, yes. Or
No.
not cube, but
Pyramid.
salt tetrahedron. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Another yellow-green block here. Wait, is he? Yeah, it's salt. Okay, I was making sure it wasn't practicing.
Solve 4. Andres is
Red V.
nice turning on. Another lockup,
Ooh.
256.
Into the,
Not bad.
Into the sledge. Very good.
We're gonna take a look at Andres' BPA and WPA after this. Though.
Yeah, it's a pretty good recovery, honestly.
Does he still have sub 3 possible? Well, yes,
I guess he does.
296.
Just barely.
I think he can get BPA.
Okay, honestly, WPA isn't even too bad.
Yeah,
either.
360. That's good enough for finals. For
Yeah,
sure.
it is.
Yeah.
It is well beyond good enough for finals. But yeah, so Dylan and Maddie did a little head-to-head, best of 3.
Oh.
Or it was like best of 3 solves.
Oh.
And it comes down to it. Dylan got a PLL skip, so he got a 4-9. Maddie couldn't beat that, and then they went to a third solve, and then Maddie ended up clutching it out with the win. So I think he only lost once, and I was to yours truly, Siddharth, who's always ready. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting 3v3 finals.
Absolutely.
I can't
yeah.
I can't.
I'm excited for the head-to-head.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Unfortunately, not the new WCA head-to-head, but
Yeah.
just a traditional.
Some
head-to-head.
people they had a stock. Some people like the farm solves and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Not Sid though. Not Sid.
I think we're watching one of them right
Just
now.
kidding. Just kidding. We're all for legal reasons. I'm joking.
Yeah.
All right. Solve 4 for Mr. Ryan. 2-5 and a 3-0. Not too bad. So you want to just ignore that 4-8 entirely, honestly.
8 seconds.
And so Andreas got 2-5, so there's got to be something Ryan's gonna probably point out that he also saw here.
219.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice TPS.
That looked a lot less moves than.
Yeah, it
Andres'
looked
solution.
very low move count.
And I think Ryan will also have sub 3 BPA here, definitely. And I think his BPA is going to be much.
Oh wow,
faster
that was
than
very good. That was a pretty poor alpha read he had. That was very good execution.
However,
Yeah,
Ryan's
2.6 BPA.
Ryan's WPA is definitely slower than Andres' BPA.
Yeah.
But Andres is going for his last solve here. See how he does.
Oh, right into
198
with the BP.
Nice sub
Oh,
2.
he's happy.
Nice BPA. I think he's going to be happy with that. That is a sub 3 on average for Andres Rodriguez.
There we go. He's probably gonna sit him comfortably top 10.
Yeah, for sure.
Going
But
into
top 10, much higher than top 10.
I don't know. The first.
Really? Let's
yeah,
take a look at
'cause
round 1.
Unless people do good, because I got 9th with a 311.
Oh my gosh.
And like, yeah, it was honestly pretty competitive. So
Oh my
he's-
gosh, yeah.
It was pretty competitive.
7 was 287.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe top 8. Well, let's say he's comfortably in the top 8 seed.
Yeah, for sure.
You will not be seeing him on the live stream, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no, but that's all right.
This is get a good look at him. I don't know if he's gonna be in any other events for the live stream, but get a good look at Andres now.
Yeah, he got it.
All right, Ryan here with his final solve. I think if he wants to be in the top 2 seeds, he's gonna need this BPA here.
Yeah, for sure.
Given that Andreas clutched out a sub 2 here, I think Ryan's gonna also.
If Ryan does get BPA, his average from round 1 will almost be the exact same.
Really? What
Just
did he
a
get round
0.01
1?
difference. He got 261.
No way. Oh, he's tracking here. He's
Yeah,
one
he's
looking
locked in.
this. Yeah, he's tracking the edges here. One looked.
Oh,
no.
258. Oh my god. Oh no, not BPA, unfortunately.
No.
And it's gonna be like a 2.8 average, 275 average. Okay.
Dang, what a round. What a good way to end
Good
it off.
round, yeah.
The rotation into the 2 flip. Yeah. Great job, Ryan. Great job to the 2 competitors.
Unfortunate, but it is all right.
Both got sub 3 averages. Very entertaining.
Very solid, very
thoughtful.
entertaining. now I am going to go compete.
Yeah, and I am as well. I am as well.
Yes.
All right. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back, Cubers. We're doing some more Pyraminx round 2. This is the second group. So our top solvers to watch right now are Marcus Kamen and Don Daniels.
Ooh, okay.
So Marcus is going up. Marcus, very good, very fast, world-class Pyraminxer. So far, Scramble honestly doesn't look too great. Looks like all 4 tips. So let's see what he can do. Okay, pretty quick V, but a bit of a lockup doing those 4 tips. Yeah.
A 366. Okay.
All right.
Not quite his speed.
Not quite his speed, but honestly, given the scrambles, it's 4 tips. That's kind of expected, at least for me.
Okay. So I assume they're both using L4E.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, only... Okay, so this is Don Daniels' second. We missed his first, but let's see what he did here. So again, same scramble. It seems like that Marcus just did. Not a whole lot to work with, and a bunch of tips, but let's see what he can come up with. Okay, very quick V, but a little bit of a pause recognizing the L4E.
The 2.76,
2.7's
not bad, yeah.
Still pretty good. He has very fast TPS. I think that definitely helps you out whenever you have a scramble like that with not a lot of blocks.
Yeah, and with a 1.7 to start, I'm seeing some good stuff coming soon. Like,
Okay, 1.7. I didn't even know he started with 1.7. Okay, that's good. So, okay, so never mind. I think Marcus has only done 1 then? 1 or 2?
Pretty sure? This should be, this next one should be a second. We're just playing the waiting game now.
Alright.
How was your round of Pyraminx, dude?
It was alright. I got sub 3, right? So that's what matters. So,
hey, okay.
Ignore the counting 4, but yeah.
Don't even ask what my times are. But on the second solve of Marcus right now, will it be better than a 3.6? Let's hope so.
Let's see. So, ooh, honestly, that looks like 4 tips again. So RNG is not on his side today, but yeah, nothing really standing out to me so far. So,
ooh.
Yeah, just a bit unlucky, but he honestly finished it up pretty well there, given the slow start.
Yeah.
So 3-2, not bad at all for how this all started. Strong finish, and knowing Marcus, it's totally within possibility for him to just pull out like 3 clutch ones right now and get a great average. So it's not over till it's over. Then we got Don Daniels going up for the third one. Wow, yeah.
2.7.
Again, the start wasn't great, but that L4E execution, very, very good.
Yeah, seems pretty content. Not too upset about the time, so...
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, right now he's got, what, 2.7 as his worst time, so not bad at all.
That's on great pace.
Yeah, Don Daniels actually got first in the first round.
Really?
Yeah, I think 2.0 something average. Like 2.0, yeah, so very good.
Unbelievable.
Definitely a sneaky pick for this year's Southern Champion, but...
Yeah, this is anyone's match, honestly. Like, again, like you said, 3 sub 2s could really just bring him down.
Exactly.
All right, back to Marcus. Let's see what's popping.
Okay. I like how Marcus like warms his hands before he does every attempt. That's kind of nice. Everyone has their own pre-solve ritual, and Marcus's is pretty unique. I like it.
Yeah,
so.
pretty calm demeanor.
Oh man,
not
is
too
that
nervous.
another 4 tips scramble? This is just not a great scramble set, but you know, let's see what he can work with.
12 seconds.
Okay.
Bingo!
Very good.
220.
Yeah, 220 for that scramble is a pretty impressive time. He doesn't look the happiest with it, but honestly, I think he's just a high achiever. A 220 is probably more than I would hope for.
Let's take a look at that
scramble.
again. Ooh.
Yeah.
And that back tip was really nice.
That back tip is good. That's always kind of a risky thing to do with your last tip, but when it works out, it looks nice, and it definitely saves a bunch of time because the rest of your hands are free to continue turning while you do that.
Yeah, just that slow-mo.
Yeah, see?
Wow.
Very nice. Oh, he actually pulled around with his index finger to do that back tip. That's very interesting, but it worked out well. Okay, so now we got Don Daniels going up for his 4th solve on a pretty good pace. If he can count the 1, we're looking at like a mid 2 or a little bit better average. So let's see what he can get here.
All right.
Again, 4 tips, just not great, but...
Ooh.
That was good.
Accounting 174 now.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
Let's run it.
Yeah. That was great. Honestly, the end looked unstable, but he turned fast and he turned accurately, so it doesn't really matter.
And that corner almost, it could have gone the other way.
He got a little saved with how it landed.
Yes,
if it landed a bit funky, that could have been easily a +2 or even a DNF if the slice layer is off. But hey, you know, it worked. It worked right?
out. Wow.
Okay. Let's see what Marcus gets on this solve. So since Don got a 1.7, let's see if maybe he can find the same solution and also get a good time. Nothing obvious that I'm seeing, so might have just been some creative work.
Wow, a 178.
Yeah, one save.
0.04.
Okay,
0.04
seems,
off.
seems like that was probably the best scramble so far. Let's see what Scramble 5 has in store for us, but
that replay, take a look at that.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, it does appear to be the same solution, so good eye from both of our top pyramid solvers in this group.
I'm excited, because this last solve.
I like Don Daniels has his hood up. He looks very focused. He kind of reminds me of like, I don't know.
Yeah, he keeps his
he's just in a
mind
deep
straight.
state. Yeah. Using the noise canceling earmuffs. That's definitely a play. Okay.
What do you think about this
Oh my
scramble so
gosh.
far? All
Also
four tips?
I think one scramble had 3 tips, and all the rest have been all 4 tips. So, not great as far as that goes. But he's been able to make do with what he has so far.
Ooh, big pause. And a 365 to finish.
Yeah, interesting. I couldn't really see what that last layer case was.
It isn't WPA though. No, wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. It is.
It is WPA for him. Okay, but still 241. I think that's pretty easily in the first seed, at least so far.
Exactly.
For this round, so
And
he's in a good
if
spot.
Marcus beats that, beats the 178,
Oh, yeah,
it could
this
pull
is-
him right under by 0.01.
Yeah, this is interesting. So if Marcus gets BPA, he could lock up the #1 seed going into finals.
Exactly.
Which,
Oh,
honestly,
he waves towards the camera. What's up?
Yeah, honestly, you never know. I don't know what your opinion is, but I think being on stream can be pretty nerve-wracking. So.
Oh, for sure. Even if, like, bro, I was on stream and I wasn't even that fast, and I got nervous.
No, it is absolutely terrifying sometimes. But Marcus is definitely one of those cubers that can, still keep cool under pressure. He has performed really well in a lot of major finals. So
And really, they both are. They're both doing great with what they're given, with the bad scrambles and the stream on.
100%.
But let's take a look at this final solve.
Okay.
I guess the scramble specifically really, like, just threw them both off.
Yeah, not great. Okay, so I think that is WPA then for Marcus. We're
Mhm.
looking at a low 3 average, a 303, I think.
Indeed.
Okay. So yeah, that's not the best for him, but that should very easily make it to finals, and that's probably all you can really hope for at this point in the competition. So
What a speedy match. All right, and we're going to be taking a break before the final round starts. So
yeah,
3 blind is up next, so stay tuned for that, and we'll catch y'all later.
starts his memo. In case you didn't know, this is 3 blind finals. Here he starts his memo. 7 seconds memo. Let's see what he can do. Ryan tripping up here on corners. It looks like he might have had trouble transitioning. 20.07 success. What are Ryan's PRs? He has a 15-second single. Oh, does he have a sub 20 beat? Yo, Brendan Hadfield. Does Ryan have a sub 20 beat? Okay, Fletcher Berry here. About to solve. 20.79 PR single and 24.73 PR average. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Let's see if he can beat that today. Appears to be Fletcher getting ready. Fletcher starting his solve here. Let's see. Is that a GAN X? He is using a GAN X, which is a pretty old view. 12-second execution there. Flip. Or not flip. I don't know. Appears to be. It looks like he might have forgotten a couple corners. I think he does corners first. Oh, no. Good. 27.51 success for Fletcher Berry. So far, successes for both competitors. Let's see, Ryan starting. About to start his second solve. Braden McDonough with a 44.7. Right, so 44. Placing him in third right now. Let's see what Ryan can do. Ryan starting slow. Ryan taking a little longer to memo here. 10 seconds start. 10 seconds execution. I would say he's turning really fast. So I would say he's almost guaranteed to win now, so he can just DPS spam all he wants. 21.28 from Ryan Pilot. Up to a good start. Fletcher warming up here. Fletcher receiving his cue. Let's start slow. Let's see what he can do. Brady McDonough here, a little bit of an underdog coming into this competition. Pretty fast memo for Braden. Looks like I was sub 20. He is currently in third right now with a 44.2 single. Wow, Braden's spamming through edges. Braden, get a success. Fletcher's starting his solve. Yeah, that should be good. Braden getting a success. We'll see what the time is in a second. Fletcher is starting his execution at 11, which is faster than last time, so this could be good. Fletcher with a 25.44 success here. Off to a good start for Fletcher. He is on pace for Pure. Ryan getting ready for his third solve. Nathan Benson with a 118, and Brandon McDonough's time just came in. It was a 39.15. Looks like a 39. Ryan about to start a song. So Ryan has essentially guaranteed himself the win
30-second mark here, and he DNFs by 2 twisted corners.
DNF right by his cylinders.
That's okay. You know, he can recover. He can recover for sure. Brayden McDonough getting his cube here.
Brayden McDonough, I'm pretty sure he has secured a third place with that 39, but who knows? Anyone could pull off.
Surely, I believe Brayden McDonough has recorded sub 30 singles at home, so it's very possible that Brayden can continue to get amazing times here.
Brayden McDonough's starting his memo.
Brayden McDonough pausing a little bit.
Brayden starting his execution.
Seemed like a pretty quick memo here, like maybe like sub 20, sub 15 possibly.
This is a really fast execution from Brayden.
Very deliberate. You know, Brayden doesn't want to mess up execution. That's definitely a problem here in 3 blind, because if you overturn, you wouldn't know.
It looks like
Brayden gets another success here with, I mean, I'm gonna assume that was like a 37 probably. 41. Close enough.
Fletcher
Berry getting his like third solve. Jackson sets the ball with a 139.
Fletcher Berry starting his memo. Fletcher starting his execution around 9 seconds here. Oh, a little pause.
Fletcher having trouble with the S move there. It's quite difficult, especially on a cube like the GAN X, but it is what he's most comfortable with, so Fletcher unsure of how to continue, it seems.
Fletcher with a success, 33.22.
Probably not what he wants, but it's okay because averages don't exactly matter when it comes to winning or podiuming. And Fletcher has guaranteed himself second place.
Ryan about to start his fourth solve. He has basically guaranteed himself first. Maybe he could get an
Ryan beginning memo here.
Ryan starting execution at
11 seconds, so
a little bit late for him, but
Ryan speeding through edges here, and he pauses on corners again. It looks like he might have forgotten 2 flipped edges. Yes, he did.
Ryan DNFing his average, but that's not really what matters right now.
He wasn't really on pace for a PR average anyway, so it is perfectly okay.
Brayden McDonough about to start his fourth solve as well.
Brayden McDonough with a table cam ready to start his 4th solve.
Fletcher Berry about to start his fourth solve as well.
We'll get back to you on Brayden McDonough.
Brayden has started his memo. Brayden starts execution. Fletcher starts his memo.
Fletcher flipping an 8. Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, looks like he's tripping up a little bit. Oh no, yeah, that doesn't look too good for Fletcher. Yeah, that's a
Fletcher
DNF.
DNFing like 24. He knew that was good. He knew that scramble was good for sure.
In his pause, I believe he does edges first based on
place with a 49.1. John Wonger with a 319. Ryan Pilot about to start his fifth. Okay. Ryan is likely going to all out this off as his mean is no longer possible. Flipping at 6 seconds here. Some really fast execution there. Let's see what he pull off. Oh, it's a little deep. Oh, and it's Ryan with an 1880. Oh. By 2 corners. Ryan all out here, missing his what seemed to be his last out gear. Ryan is probably guaranteed first place with that 20.07. He is definitely guaranteed first place. The only person capable of keeping up with Ryan at the moment is Jeff Park, who is not here. We have Fletcher, Barry. Maybe if there's another good scramble, and he can go ahead and get a good time with him. Let's see what. Fletcher getting his blindfold ready. Fletcher, they're likely, probably going to be our second place here at the GAN Southern Championships. And Fletcher might all out. This next doing a solid appears. Let's see, Braden McDonough's cube is coming. And so is Fletcher Berries. I'm gonna have to keep you updated on one at a time here. Oh, we're going away from Braden. Let's see who else. Ty here coming up. Hi, Ty. Fletcher Berry. But Ty getting his cue. Ty has. We're gonna watch Fletcher Berry first. He will likely finish. Wait, Ty has 14 ups right now. If he could, I know he closed around 35-ish or something. I don't remember exactly, but he is capable of maybe getting third place. Fletcher Berry starting his execution at 10 seconds here. Fletcher pausing on Ty starting his memo. Fletcher can't remember his corners, which were the first things that or the last things that he memorized. Which probably means that he is going to DNF, or he's going to do his edges and come back later. Ty starting his execution. Fletcher offset by an L anyway. And a pretty bad DNF from Fletcher, 36.99. Ty is having a quick execution right now. He's Taiki cooking right now. Yeah, I think our podium is already defined here with Ryan Pilot in first. Oh, a DNF. Quintuple DNFs from Ty Bowie. Yep, so we have Ryan Pilot in first place with a 20.07 single. He is your Southern champion. Your 2026 Southern 3x3 blindfold Southern champion. And probably for the rest of the decade, too. Couple edges and corners. Wait. Oh, okay. Ty signing off. Yo, wait, bring the camera back to Ty. He thinks we're still streaming him. He thinks we're still streaming.
champion with a 7.25.
We are here for Square One Finals featuring Ryan Pilot. And the person who runs the entire stream, Michael S. Lander. Ryan finished with a 7.25 second average. Michael had a 9.45 second average. This should be interesting to see.
Top 3 is all sub 10.
Top 2 through like 7 is differentiated between like 1.2 seconds. So this will be a very good fight for the podium.
Yeah.
Ryan looks like he's about
first,
to start his
first might not be that hard of a fight.
Yeah. 2-time world record holder and single, first one. This, I don't know what.
Is that Muffin? Muffin Fist, I believe.
Yeah. On the cube shape. Last.
A bit of a
player,
locky PBL.
6.63. Not a terrible start for Ryan. Ryan has a 5.81 PR average, and Michael has a 9.1 PR average. Ryan putting himself second in Texas behind former world record holder Dylan Bombach, and Michael S. Lander is second in Oklahoma. How have you done this competition so far?
I've done pretty well. I got an OH PR average of 24. That's probably like PB average too. You can tell I don't practice OH. Yeah. Also clock average, but yeah, that's clock. It's clock. It doesn't really matter.
Michael about to start his second solve.
Is this his first solve?
This will be Michael's first solve. Yep.
Yes. Okay, so it is Muffin Fist, I believe. Oh wait, is that
Muffin?
Is that no? I don't think that is Muffin. Actually, never mind.
Where's Muffin 4 edges?
Muffin is the 3 edges, and then the one like a bit more. I believe there's 2 corners between the one edge.
The edge. And
parody.
Everyone's favorite 15.449. Not really happy with that.
Yeah.
Another fun thing about finals is we'll have live updates. So Alejandro has an 8.6 right now. So second best single as of right now.
Ooh, Tyler G in there with a 15.43 at third so far. That's probably going to be moved down.
We're going to be updating y'all fairly frequently, I'd say, about
Ryan's on his second solve. Ooh, that looks like a pretty good cube shape.
8 seconds.
1 slice to scalp.
Oh, look, very
Seems
long
like there's a
pause.
better solution.
And that's
Ooh,
going to be good, I think.
10. Is that a 12.05?
So it's 7.05 for Ryan Pilot.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Very solid, very solid. Michael is adjusting it on the preview, I think.
You want to try my swan?
Can legally comment on this. I average 30 seconds of Swan, so this feels pretty good.
Oh, Cole Duggar.
Cole Duggar,
my
very good
man.
friend. We'll see how
Let's
he
see
does.
what
This
he
is-
can get on here.
This is going to be his first solve.
Tracing right now.
A little bit laggy, but this is going to be. Looks okay, I think. But
Oh,
no
nope,
parity.
he gets parity.
And he just, yeah.
Unfortunate.
What was
Mistraced.
that? Well, we'll never know what that time is, I guess.
Was I believe that's the first solve he did.
That is the
so
first
it's
solve.
going to pop up in the live,
We have live
projection.
feeds. This is really cool. RJ got a sub 10 as well. Gunnar Engelsman got a 7.38. That is really cool to see. Gunnar is 6th in the psych with a 9.4 PR average.
Alright.
We're gonna try to find cubers who are doing good as we keep going. As this race for second, and Alejandro got a 589.
Whoa.
PR single 589. Alejandro got a 589. Yes, we did. Ty Bowie with an 18.7, a DNF, and a 20.1.
Oh,
and
that's
Engelsman
rough.
got an 8.0. Casey with a 9 and a 10 so far. That, I guess, rounds up the top 4. This is going to be pretty contested, as you can kind of see between 2nd through 9, or 2nd through 6, sorry. That's going to be a 9.98 for
Michael.
So 15 and a 9 so far.
Alright, Ryan's getting his cube now. I don't know that cube shape. Shield's on the bottom.
8 seconds. Looks okay, I think.
Wait. Oh, he did that pretty fast. Oh, lucky OBL. Oh, but that's a
PBL?
fast
That's
PBL.
a plus
But
two.
what's +2? So that's gonna be a. I can't see with it. 773. Okay, Gunner's starting his solve.
Gunner with a 7 and an 8 so far. Looking pretty good. This is
Hey,
really
lucky
fast.
cube shape. Oh, but he's going. Yeah, going faster his solve. Ooh.
And
What was that? Was that a +2?
looks like he was okay with it. As of right now, Ryan's in first, Alejandro's in second, and Gunner's in third. But I mean, we're only 2-3 solves in, so it's really hard to see. Cole is still on it. Cole still has yet to get his second scramble. He is the only one who really has one solve. Ty has a very interesting average. He's about to complete his. Cole got a 9.6 or 9.1 on his first one. On his second solve, sorry.
8 seconds.
Here's Slander. Going to PBL. And a 907. Not bad.
Seconds.
Here's Ryan. Oh, kind of a slow start, but decent recognition. That'll be a 7.51. Here we got Alejandro. Alejandro has a 5, but he also has an 11, so this will make or break his average, essentially. Decent cube shape. Looks like he's struggling on line the corners. Going to PBL. And that's going to be about an 11. Here
Not
is
great.
Michael.
Michael going through.
This looks pretty solid. Getting
Kinda
a little choppy
lucky.
on the end, and that's a DNF.
Oh no.
Had
Parody.
parody. I don't think he saw it. So I'll be a
That's
10-6.
unfortunate.
I think Ryan has clinched first place.
Oh no, that means Michael's counting a 15.
Yeah.
That's not
So,
good.
Ryan has clinched first place by the looks of it.
Surprising.
Yeah. A lot of people weren't predicting this. This was really...
Yeah, such an upset. Yeah, so
his last solve. Nothing to lose here in terms of his stake in the Southern Championship.
I mean, Gunner can still take it if he gets a BPA, and Ryan gets worst possible average.
Because Ryan still wins by 0.1. That's a 5-5.
Well, no, best possible average and worst possible average. If Ryan gets worst, yeah, there's still a chance.
But Ryan just got best possible average with the 5-5. So
Oh,
Ryan
well.
has clinched first place of the Southern Championship in square one. Pretty sure he's definitely won it before, but we were gonna get a little.
Yeah, I don't think Dylan was at the last one.
So Ryan has taken it for the third time in the past 4 years. He's now won in 2026, 2025, and 2023.
All right, Michael going for his fifth solve, I believe.
Yep. Michael unfortunately cannot podium, and that'll be a 1404 for
I believe
DNF.
that's a DNF. I think he got parity.
Waiting for the card. It is a +2.
Oh, no. It was just a +2.
So a 1604.
Still not great.
Few people are left. Alejandro was still and Gunner was still waiting on their last solves. Alejandro needs a 1099 for third. Alejandro needs a 1099 to secure third, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't have because I mistraced. And then
And Alejandro just finished his last solve. We'll see how that gets inputted. 589 PR though for Alejandro. You are really happy with that.
Yeah. What was his previous PR?
Oh, that's not bad. Alejandro went from 596 to 589, so unfortunately he still is the 6th best in Texas. Looking at the entire standings, Gunner has finished with an 8.67 PR.
Nice.
Average, placing him 2nd place as of right now.
So now we're just waiting for Cole and George's solves to be inputted.
So Alejandro did not make the podium. It is now right now between Cole and RJ. Cole needs a 10.17 to get to podium in Southerns.
Come on.
RJ gone to be RJ gone. Sorry.
Cool.
We are gonna try to. We have a team, and they're gonna try to get Cole as we speak. To answer your question, who won in 2024? Dylan Bombach won in 2024. And Cole,
All right, so
and
we're
Cole has
just now getting-
podiumed in Southern Championships.
Let's go.
Huge congratulations to him. And he got BPA, so he got what, sub 9.16?
Well, BPA would be 9.16. Yeah. Oh, wait, no.
Yep, Cole did it. 8.98.
Nice.
And the podium will be Ryan Pilot, Gunnar Engelsman, and Cole Duggar. Cole has been working really hard on Square One, so really happy for him getting a podium here in this massive competition. There's a lot of 270 competitors.
Oh, wow. Ty ended up getting a...
Ty got last, yeah.
Yeah.
Coming up next will be 5x5 finals. Featuring... Let's find out. Be featuring... you got third, behind Gunnar and Ryan. 992 average.
Wait. Got sub 10 again. Let's go.
Five by five finals will be featuring Maddie Hiroto Inaba and Ray Bai on the stream. That'll be really exciting to see. Maddie
Behind them, Ryan Pilot and William Henry Rupert fifth.
Again, like we said, similar with Swan, it looks like Maddie has like a clear path to first, but the podium's going to be really like hotly contested between Ray, Ryan, William, maybe Jaden gets in there.
Lander, where you at?
Are you excited
Is
to
that
be on?
Skewb?
Yeah, are you excited to be on the stream for Skewb tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow. Oh.
You're gonna be with Joseph
10:20.
Hirsch.
Joseph, that's gonna be exciting. Oh, he's gonna be on the other stage though.
Yeah.
That's good though. I don't have to see his times.
You have to stream it.
It's always more nerve-wracking.
Have you been on stream yet?
On
They
stream
have
at all?
Skewb and,
Yeah, I've been
Skewb
on Skewb. Well, not today, not at this comp, but at other comps I've been on stream. Yeah, I mean the only comp I'm ever on stream for is Skewb because it's the only event I actually practice and care about.
Do you get nervous on stream at all?
Brendan, can you switch to
Not really.
slideshow?
Not more than just like regular.
Yeah.
Slideshow.
Yeah, I don't really pay attention. I was on stream once during Cubing Spring. I didn't pay attention to it that much.
Nice.
We are trying to find Maddie. He may or may not be in the GAN room. If anyone in the GAN room is listening to this, please tell Maddie to come to the main for 5x5 finals.
Michael, did you make 5 finals? You better carry your full arm. Michael, did you make 5 finals?
All right, welcome everyone. This is 5x5 finals. We got Maddie with his first solve. I can't see what's going on. No, we just can't. We literally can't see his key. But he is projected to win, so.
He's definitely, in our rankings so far, projected to be first, but I think the more exciting race will be who'll be first for our Southerners. That'll be between our next 3 seeds.
Okay.
I mean, just now finishing up with 3x3 stage.
Bit locky 3x3 stage.
And a PLL skip, 45-32.
For reference, his PR average is 41.65, which ranks 4th in the US and 18th in the world. Alright, we move to Ray now with his first solve. Second seed. Let's see. Ray is a Hoya user, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
You solve the centers in a different order. As you can see, you save red and white for last.
Yeah. So
solving his cross edges and now onto his actual last 8 edges.
I think, is Ray the Hoya world record holder? Wouldn't be surprised.
Onto 3x3 stage now. Nice little ZBLS there. Taking a sec to recognize the ZB. And a 45.97. So this is close.
It's pretty tight, yeah.
Not too far off his PR average so far, so he's on good pace.
Very well could see a PR here from Ray.
I think, as I was saying earlier, our second, third, and fourth seeds are our top 3 contenders for Southern. So that would be Ray Bai, who you see on screen now, and then Ryan Pilot, and then William Henry Ruppert V.
Yeah. So
all within about a second of each other.
Second and a half, yeah. William with a PR in the first round, 50.25.
Double PR.
Double PR, yes.
So it's going to be quite interesting to see how close these 3 seeds are together. But obviously the crowd favorite for the overall win is the man you see before you, Matty Hiroto Inaba from Hawaii.
Matty looks
he's in Zen.
Yeah, he's locked in. So right now it's Maddie, Ray, Ryan for 1, 2, and 3, and then Azar
Varani with
52.66 puts him in 4th after the first solve.
So Maddie and Ray both have 45s. Ryan and Azar both have 52s. And then William right behind them with a 53.
Could Azar be a sneaky podium? Southern's podium? Alright, looks like Ray's on his second solve.
We are back.
Sorry about that, guys.
So, Ray and Maddie both each have a 42 and a 45. Ray starting his third solve now.
And William is currently in third, with Ryan in fourth.
No, Casey in fourth. Or, well, Casey with a 50.8. Oh, because it's by single. I'm not all there.
Let's see.
Ray finishing up centers now. On to last 8 edges. And it looks to be on to last 4. Doing a nice L2 Ealg. Oh, a little bit of a lockup there.
Yeah.
The 3x3 stage, an E-perm. Interesting E-perm Alg.
Okay.
And a 49.85 with a little bit of a fumble at the end there.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's too detrimental. You definitely don't want to be counting that in a field like this.
Yeah.
But I think as long as he doesn't count that, he's still in a pretty good position to definitely be Southern champ, but also to possibly win, depending on how Maddie does. And then Ryan right now is 252s and a 43.
That might be a little problematic, I think. I mean, unless you can count 43 as well.
I mean, his PR single is a 40.96, I believe. So definitely not out of the question, but
it is doable. It is doable.
He definitely would have to claw his way back.
Yeah.
To have a better chance at the Southern Champ title, but he could very well still podium.
And Casey with the first PR of the final, 50.85 single, currently in 7th. Good for him.
We also have Jaden Castillo. He right now is projected 6th, and then Azarvarani is projected 5th.
8 seconds.
Okay. Maddie about to start his next solve. We're on to cross edges now, looking to solve the yellow cross edges. Then on to centers.
So seamless. I can't even
Flip
register what he's doing.
Flip at just under 23. So he's on good pace, it looks like.
Oh, a little hiccup.
His last 4. Oh,
All
parity
about
at
parity.
39. So this is not what you want to see. Could it be a 40? Okay, a 48. So it's
48.
still. Ray and Maddie have been neck and neck this entire time.
Yeah, it still is a toss-up. They're Maddie and Ray's respective means of threes right now is sorry. Their counting time.
Their counting times are their first solve, so they're both still 45.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
But it's gonna be a tight race here.
All right, here
And
goes Ray.
solve number 4. Solving his green and blue centers first. And then it looks to be white and then orange. So now he is on last 2 centers. A little bit of hesitation it looked like during one of the centers. Now he's on to his cross edges. And did he?
He just finished centers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I am colorblind. He is now looking to be on last 4 edges.
Looks pretty smooth so far.
He's at around 42 right now.
Oh, also got parity, unfortunate.
So this is definitely going to be his worst so far.
Yeah.
Which 51-34.
So that would count his previous solve, which was a 49.85. Looks
So
to be a big hit for him.
Ray's BPA, which he would have to get accounting 42.2, would be 4602. Right now, the ones who have done the most solve so far are Ray with 4, and then Casey has also done 4. So they're looking to be our first finishers of this final.
And then it looks like William got a 55 on his third, so he's now in 4th with Ryan in 3rd. So 3rd and 4th could also be a battle.
Mm-hmm.
Jaden solidly in 5th, followed by Casey, Maddox. Azar now down to 8th.
It looks like it's going to be a close battle, not only for 1st and 2nd, but also 3rd and 4th.
Yep, that's right.
To see who gets 1st, but to also see who podiums. Then we have Maddie's 4th solve coming up now.
Doesn't seem to be the best centers. Then again, I can't see much.
Do white and yellow, and then solving these white edges. A little bit of a pause there. And now he's on to centers. He's been on to centers. And flip at around 20, just under 24.
Yep.
He's already solved a few of his edges.
Ooh, okay. On to the last 4 edges. Does he get parity? Yes, he does.
L2E, yeah, on a 3x3 stage at around 40. Nice OLL, and then 47.32. So he definitely doesn't look pleased with that,
Yeah.
but that would still put him
He is-
in 1st.
Yes.
Still.
So it is still winnable for Ray. Ray has a BPA of 46.02.
And Maddie's WPA is 46.97. So theoretically, if Maddie gets his worst and if Ray gets his best, Ray could take it.
And actually, Ryan had 2 decent solves. His best possible average is 46.08.
He did end up counting that 43.3.
Yep. So it could be a Ray
Ray on
first.
his last solve. This is going to be huge.
Let's see if he can clinch this.
Do his last 2 centers and solving his cross edges. A little bit of hesitation
Last 2
there.
centers at 23. So it'll be a big solve.
Okay, he's already on to last 2, and this.
Okay, this looks good.
Oh, but he's starting to.
J-Perm. Oh,
40.35.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this
That may
could.
well do it. Let's see.
That is a PR single for Ray.
Wow. Last solve of finals.
So that locks him in with a 46.02 average.
Getting his best possible average. So
Now, Maddie here, it looks like, needs to get a 45.40 to beat Ray.
and Casey PR average too.
Ah, Casey with a 58.29 average and a 50.85 single.
Yep.
Jackson Bodkin with a 55.5 PR single. And Jaden Castillo with a 46.7
wow.
PR single. So a lot of people seem to be doing well.
Yeah. Seems like that last song. Multiple PRs on that one.
Mhm.
Let's see what Maddie can pull off. Seems to be locked in.
He-
It all rests on this one now.
He is focused. He is focused. Just a reminder, he needs a 45.4. His BPA is a 45.14, and his WPA is a 46.97. So if he gets worse than a 45.4. Ray takes the overall.
Looks like Ryan Pilot finished his average. He got a 53 on the last one. Unfortunately.
That means Ray is, in fact, locked for your Southern Champ. I think he already was because Ryan's best possible average was 46.08.
Correct.
So he was already. So Ray had already locked Southern Champ. But now it's time to see who.
He's taking it home.
Exactly.
8 seconds. Alright.
It all comes down to this. First two centers, he is flying
Really solid.
through. Already on yellow cross edges.
I think that might have been sub 5 first two centers.
It's already on his last two centers. A little bit of a pause there. And then he's on the edges. Flip it probably around 23 or 24 again, maybe a little earlier. Oh, he's on 3x3 stage. This is he's on PLO. And he takes it with a 40.78.
There we go.
So Maddie will take the win with a 45.14 average.
That was really close. Ray was less than a second off.
They both got BPA on their last solves when it mattered most. But because it came down to who had a better BPA, Maddie did in fact take it.
Well, congratulations to Maddie Hiroto Inaba from Hawaii.
And to Ray Bai. I'm so sorry, I cut you off there.
Oh no, I was just gonna congratulate him for winning 5x5. But yes, also congratulations to Ray Bai. You're a Southern champion in 5x5.
Now it
looks like Ryan
is locked for third. Ryan is locked for third with a 49.56 average. So your podium is Maddie, Ray, and Ryan. With I don't know where I was going with that sentence. My brain just stopped there. Yeah, this was a really exciting final.
Yeah.
Up next is going to be our clock final. Who do we have? After a short ad break.
Okay.
Welcome.
What's up?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to Clock Finals.
Yes, we are at Clock Finals right now.
With yours truly, Jeffrey Woolston and
DNF Daniel. Let's run it.
one and only.
Yep. I'm super excited. You know, we're watching Viom and who's this on the
William.
second seed? William. Two
goats.
Two amazing clock solvers.
Said Viom.
Yeah,
Hey,
Viom
Rasa.
doing some.
Seven Simon Memo. I actually don't know much about him. I'm gonna assume he does no flip.
Already on the first solve with
very,
a 3.04.
very nice.
Can you believe that?
It's no good.
Wait.
No good.
It's a DNF.
Yeah, looks to be a DNF from Venom, which is not good.
Already a start.
That is a start.
Not a very good one, but maybe
in DNF Daniel's fashion, got a DNF.
Yeah, right on screen, a DNF for Viom. You know, not looking too good, but maybe he might have to safety the rest if he wants podium.
That's definitely true. Definitely true. Now, speaking of the podium, we already know one position on the podium. It has been leaked. There's a script.
Really?
There's a script here in the southern region. Now, this is on the low edge.
Okay.
So, as y'all famously know, Ryan Pilot, right?
Right.
So he goes to submit his puzzle. And I overhear him say, "I'm gonna win," and the delegate, well, who's actually the judge for the stream competitors for Gnome, Tristan Patrick goes, "Yeah, you are gonna win," and takes his clock.
Whoa! Is this? Wow.
This is so, which makes me think: is there some insider information going on that makes Tristan and Ryan both know that he's gonna win?
Yeah. No. Like, huh? Almost a corrupt cubing, like final round.
Some little
might I add.
shady business going on here in the
Okay,
southern region.
okay.
At the Southern Championships.
I'm
in
smelling what you're
Fort Worth.
dropping. I'm smelling what you're dropping, dude. Like, wait,
So-
was it?
No, that was just practice.
Okay, that was practice.
He's with the Massachusetts clock. That's not his main. He's repping, bro.
I'm glad that
Williams
sorts it
repping.
out. That sorts it out for me.
Yeah. So yeah, just keep an eye on Ryan. I don't know if we're gonna get any looks on him, but he might be the Southern champion. He's
maybe
if the script is correct. Oh yeah, if you look at the Gnome's warm-up clock, it's really strange. Look, so on that side it's like kind of normal, but it's black and blue, yeah. And also there's actually a couple gray ones. It looks white, but there's a couple gray ones.
Is that legal?
No, I don't know. I'm not a delegate. I would assume. Actually, no. Also the things itself, the like hands are also different colors. So I don't think that's legal. I don't think that's legal. He's off his second solve. Williams still hasn't gotten one yet. Poor fella. So the Gnome doesn't, if he does, he will just be done.
Yeah, Viom is looking pretty focused
Probably
right
gonna
now, but
do you have a safety
with
flip?
a safety flip on a 538.
Oh, that's. Luckily it's solved, but a 5. I don't know how competitive the clock is. Especially with the script being leaked, he's probably not good. A 5 is probably not
It's
good. Especially
looking
the
pretty
counting.
competitive, I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
because now that Viom is like safetying everything, that gives William an advantage. Like,
Oh, and I got William here with his first solve. Really excited to see how he does. He recently got kicked out of the top 100. He used to be WR67.
Wow.
Pretty iconic, honestly.
Mhm.
We'll see. I think he wants to get that back, but I also think he's in a mental space of where he doesn't feel like he's very confident in podium.
Yeah.
But not podium, sorry, but PRing. But
this is William's first solve, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Should be his first solve. We haven't seen any other solves.
3.7.
Very good, very good. Also,
Nice
to have
start.
also to have a success to start it off, is very relieving. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
that's already like enough to put William
That is good.
ahead of Viom.
Yeah. So, who's
Especially if the next solve is sub 4.
Gunner started off with a 2.9, very solid. What did Mr. Script got a 5.3?
Maybe he'll pull something crazy like a sub 2.
Maybe this is all part of the script.
Maybe it's part.
All right, so I think we have a mobile camera going around to go check on some of the other competitors.
I think that's
possibly
us. In the
no,
back.
that's that one.
Yeah, I was like, he
That's
was almost
Brendan.
pointing right at us.
Yeah. There's gonna be scouting out some other competitors. Gunner looks, that's Gunner, I'd assume.
All right,
So
Gunner
Gunner's going.
on the phone cam got a 325.
He's pleased with that. And Williams' reaction. He's waving to the. Okay, so we have Williams' reaction. He probably sees the pace that he's on. Already starting with a
Clock is
counting.
full of giggles, might I add. Like today is just a bunch of ups and
Ignacio.
downs. Like a lot of stuff is happening right now, but
Okay, and what else is
William
happening is
is
Williams' second
now
solve.
a 479.
No,
Wait, that was
warm-up.
that was
Sorry, he had it. It was off screen.
Okay.
He had it on him.
All right, now let's see what happens because.
But I think he got 3.7. Right. Yeah, he got 3.77 because I was gonna make a joke like 0.1 off from 6.7.
Yeah,
I didn't
no,
say
yeah,
it.
exactly. No, that's okay because
I bit my tongue on that
That's
one.
the first thing on all of our minds right now.
6.7.
Yep.
If you have a bingo card, you would know.
Yep.
If you know, you know.
Exactly. IYKYK. But on the
Alright.
second solve for William.
A little slow.
A little slower.
Yeah, a little bad execution. Safety flip. 5.9. I think he got in his head after seeing Gunner get a 3.2. After that reaction, where are we off to? Oh, who's that? Okay, we don't even know what's going on. What is he doing? Okay, Venom with his third solve, right? So he has a DNF and a 5.9, just to recap. So counting 5.
Yeah.
And then Venom is off with his third solve. Pretty quick memo, I'd say. I think he just made the 8 seconds. Very fast execution. We'll see if he still safety flips.
Ooh, Viom is like
hitting
hitting
no.
hitting an 8-3.
Oh, and that's over.
Oh
for him.
my.
And that's over.
And that's counting.
That is, yeah. So I guess technically the 5 isn't counting.
That's an SMH moment right now. I'm shaking my head. That might actually be part of the script for Ryan's win.
Is this? Yeah, how are we looking on the script? Script-wise? Oh, wait, is he solved 2 with a 5.1 average? Okay, honestly.
Ryan has said the same, but Gunner's in the running
Gunner's
for first.
Yeah, Gunner's starting
and
off.
Ryan Ilagan is 2 out of 5 right now as well.
Yeah, okay. I think Ryan has 2 5s. Or maybe he has like something. I think he has like a. Oh, Gunner with a 4.1. Doesn't look happy with that, but it's definitely a good.
If
I
you're
think
tuning in, this is not the this is probably the most
Competitive.
eventful and competitive final round yet. Just because I see our boy Brendan with the phone cam is running around trying to get as much footage of the other competitors as possible because they all basically have a shot at podium.
Yeah, we have a lot of people jumping around here.
I mean, thinking about 2 of the 3 spots are not even the ones that are top seeds right now. So.
Right, William is still 3rd, and he's the 2nd seed, and he's solving right now here.
On his 3rd solve, right?
With
a 429
safety flip.
Okay, that's okay. That's good for him.
He feels better now. He feels relieved. He did just switch up to 2nd, so that's good to know. I'm honestly no bias. Like, I know the script's already been leaked, and that guy right there is winning, but I want William to win.
Hey, that's fair.
That's my dog right there.
And honestly, I'm looking at Viom. He's currently 15th right now.
First seed to
second to last. I almost feel bad because
that is heartbreaking.
The clock is the most delicate event.
Yeah.
One wrong turn, it's not even a +2. You're gone.
As famously said by Stanley Chaplin, is one of the hardest events to turn accurately when you're nervous.
Exactly. I think we're.
Where are we at?
We're
on?
We're on Viom right now.
Okay.
And Viom is at a 7.
That's 7.
Is that?
Oh, and is it solved? I think it's solved, right?
It is okay, but it's a 736.
Daniel, if it's the program, that's what we're on.
Yes, the red one. Oh, well, yeah, program or the red highlight.
Okay. So our mobile cam is out of service right now. It's getting back to the lab.
It went back on.
Now, William's on his 4th now.
Yes. He has a counting 4 and a counting.
Is he mogging? Oh, quite a bit. I'm mogging back here too.
He was mogging Ray Bai earlier too.
Hey, who isn't mogging Ray Bai? Am I right? But if you're thinking about it, and I know we all are, We're hoping that we see something crazy in this next solve from William.
He's
so.
gonna get WR here. The script, as part of the script, is
Is it? Is
WR
it, okay, it's
single
part of
right
the
here.
script.
The most locked in competitor at Southern Champs.
William's on pace to.
Oh, Gunner slipped
to
a little
podium.
bit. Yeah, he's.
But William, let's take a look at his execution.
Okay, not
ooh.
quite WR, but a
416?
4-1.
Is it good?
Yeah. Yes. I think William would make reaction if I did it.
He felt
He's quite a reactive solver. Too.
Yeah, quite a reactive solver.
He's got personality and
For sure.
characteristics.
For sure, dude.
So he's sitting. Okay. Oh, can we get some? Like, can we get some BPAs? So right now we have. Honestly, I think Gunner and William are neck and neck. If Gunner gets Gunner's here on his last solve.
And we can barely see a 363.
And that's gonna be your Southern champion right there. Holy moly!
Wow.
Okay, let's see if we can get William to get second here. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, GG's. And
don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging.
Yeah, I'm smelling that. I'm smelling that.
Oh man.
Okay.
Good. Congratulations to him.
Now for Vium's finals. No, fourth.
Yeah. Oh, that's
final.
I think it's his final solve. So, is he DNF? I think that's a DNF. So DNF average for Venome. Very unfortunate, right?
No,
is that a
pretty
DNF?
rough. I can't.
Based off his reaction, I think. I don't think we're gonna get a verdict. Oh, it is okay. Like, she's just mad. I think he's just upset.
Yeah.
I think he would have wanted at least getting a good single, gotten a good single to end it off. But so we gotta. What about the script?
What about the script? Hey, let's take a look at that. Okay, William's final.
So, yeah, his final solve here. So
Could he lock in second place?
He needs to get a 4. I think he needs a 4.5 or better to. Oh, 3. Is that BPA? I think you got BPA.
361.
Wait, where does that? Where does that put him at? I think he gets second. Okay. Oh wow, what a tight podium. We'll see who else gets in there.
And I think Jackson Bodkin, just from IRL, I think he got something good as well.
Really? Is that him right there?
Yeah, right there.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right, so that just about wraps up Clock Finals, and we are going to head on a break up until our. Oh, we're done. We are done with finals. We are done for today. GG's to everyone.
Congratulations to Gunner, your Clock Southern champion.
Yeah, and we'll be right in early tomorrow at. Who knows?
9
Just
a.m.
stay tuned. GG's, gang.
Thank you guys. See y'all tomorrow.